All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and get started. Really appreciate y'all joining us for our first of the many, hopefully, of the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series. My name is David Moudre. We're here live at the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia. And in the booth with me this time is Jackie Rivera. Good to have you, Jackie.
Thanks for having me. Good morning. Good morning.
Right, it is starting a little earlier than usual today. We usually start at like 2 in the afternoon with the 10-ball matches, but since we're playing one pocket race to 9, we figured we'd get a bright and early start at 10 today. And here the gents go for the lag for the break. Little heavy on both accounts, but looks like Todd got that one. All right, let's see if we have anybody watching with us yet. It is still a little early. I'm sure folks will trickle in as the day goes on. But, all right, we've got some folks. All right, Virginia's in the chat on YouTube. And then we've got some folks coming in on Facebook as well. Hey, Dave. Hey, Virginia. Appreciate having y'all. We'll love it to like and share the stream if y'all are watching, just so we can get this around to folks and they can get Facebook to push it out to people, encourage the algorithm so that we can get folks excited about watching One Pocket. Today's matchup, we have Alex Ziemba versus Todd Wolf. Todd was back in town, and we wanted to kind of get the first One Pocket event going before January ended, and he was kind enough to volunteer to go into action with Alex today. So who do you think is going to come out on top today, Jackie?
To be honest with you, I'd have to say Todd, just because we played the other day 3 games of One Pocket, and each of them lasted over an hour. So he's a grinder. I know he's going to grind it out. This is Alex's home table, though, but we'll see. He's been hitting like 10 hours daily. So, I mean, you put the work in, it works.
Yeah, Todd has been living on the table, it seems, the last probably 5 or 6 days. I agree. I've seen him in here every time that I've been coming in here. Either he wasn't here when I was already here, he showed up after I got here. So, I mean, he's definitely been putting the hours in on the table. But as you said, this is Alex's home table. So, I mean, there is, I feel like it's as close to even as we could get it with the fact that Todd lives in Iowa.
Right.
You know what
Absolutely.
I mean? Like, so far away. Being able to have that amount of time. Although he didn't get much time on this table yesterday. Todd was on one of the blue tables for the majority of yesterday.
True.
Because another friend of ours was in action all day yesterday on this table.
Yeah, and I see him playing a lot on 3 as well, but that one just banks differently to me.
It absolutely does. Oh, a little heavy there.
Yeah.
But he might have
I don't
gotten it.
think-
Let's
yeah, I
check
think he
our
got away with
stack. Let's check the stack cam. Oh yeah, he definitely got away with that.
He did.
I think he's frozen to that ball. And takes away that 11 from Alex. What a great shot. Trying out this new angle, folks. Let us know what you think of the Stack Cam. And if you would like to be a sponsor of the Stack Cam, please contact me at moudreplayspool@gmail.com. Oh, just missed. He was trying to nip that 12.
Yeah.
Man, this is a really good angle for
It is a
watching One
great
Pocket.
angle. It's a perfect angle for One Pocket to see.
Yeah, to see, because we do love camera 2, which is this angle,
Yeah.
but it's a little deceiving. You know what I'm saying? Just because the balls are a little bit closer to the edge of frame, so you can start to get some issues with what you see is not actually what's real because of the lens distortion. And that's why we added this camera so that we get a little better look straight over the pile with a little bit longer lens and less distortion. So we can still. Oh, he's going for that full table bank. The thing about that bank, it's all about speed. He hit that at a really good speed too.
He did hold that cue ball on this side of the table.
Well, and just given the shape of the stack, in that case, you know what I mean. Letting it float out a little higher like that is not the worst. You know what I mean. You didn't have to stick it to the bottom rail like a lot of times you feel like you have to do. Alex trying to rearrange some furniture there, and he might have gotten away with that.
The 13 doesn't. I don't think it goes. No. gonna be a day. Who picked race to 9?
Yeah. It's definitely going to be a long day. When we're playing with the format, this is the first try at the One-Pocket Challenge Series, so we're going to see if 9 is a good amount for this race. As far as, because we want to try to make it last about the same amount of time as the 10-ball challenge series, so max amount about 7 hours at the most. Not trying to take too much away from people's day, and it's nice you can kind of watch it if you have to go do something and come back. It's probably still going to be on. We're going to be here, folks, all day, so please do like and share the stream so that more folks can join us as the day goes on. Alex is stuck to that top rail. Oh, tries to get. Oh, he might have gotten away with that. I think he. Let's check our stack.
Did.
Let's check the stack cam. Oh man. It's close to throwable, but not in this. Not in the game of One-Pocket.
Not in throwing.
Not in the game of One-Pocket.
Let that cue ball lose.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think Todd's going to bank this 8.
8 ball, yeah.
Look at the cue ball.
What
wow.
a shot.
What a shot. And that's 1 for Todd. I'll go ahead and mark that up.
Yeah, he's a grinder for sure. He's not going to go for too many.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really to shoot at there, especially from that far away this early in the match, or this early in the game even. You know what I mean? Like, take your 1 and then just make your opponent have to
work for it.
Open a, yeah, Alex is going to have to open a moving company.
Yeah.
Because there's so many balls on Todd's side right now.
Those are my favorite shots. Is knocking all of those onto my side.
Oh, dude, yeah. Well, you can come up with some creative explosion that literally moves every single one of them out of there, and the cue ball just parks itself right there.
Right.
Oh, I think you might have sold that out. Go ahead and double check stack cam here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a good opportunity for Todd to do some damage, I think.
If he can slide this. He's just going to slide right over.
Yeah, you got a break, built-in break from that 15.
That's just so tricky right there because it's like, then what?
Yeah.
You usually get left with, but he should be fine.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like drawing off this ball.
Me too.
I think playing the combo and then drawing into the 2 is good because then you're putting a lot of forward spin still on the 15 to maybe roll it or the 11, sorry, to try to roll it closer to the pocket. And then if you miss, you get, a decent result, just kind of like he got there. He just mishit that.
Just trying to freeze it on that 4 ball.
Yeah, it seems Alex is now on -2.
Should be at least a good, 3 ball run? Maybe 4?
Right. Still a little tough.
Yeah.
This first ball, because of where the 9 sits,
Yeah.
it's just, I mean, you'd have to hit this with so much outside, and it's almost like the balls are still too slippery this early in the day to try to do that. But even still, the angle is such. He still got over there, but I mean, it's just that's what I'm saying. It's just I
Yeah.
think it's too slippery to try that shot because you can't quite get to this part of the ball you need to get to.
How'd he hit it? There's the
That's
two.
a pretty solid shot right there.
Yeah, that was a great shot. I wish he took a few more strokes.
Yeah, just a little bit rushed with that approach there. Take a little bit longer on the pre-shot and the backswing.
I started adding 3 more strokes to my pre-shot routine.
Oh, I love that. That's
And
fantastic.
yeah, it's been helping a lot. Back to 0.
I believe that. Yeah, if he made 2, then that puts him back to 0. Thank you, Alex, for helping keep me honest and let me know what the how to keep track there. And I can partially see into the pocket with the overhead, which is also helpful. But they have it on the TV out there, so if I get it wrong at any point during the day, they'll probably let me know so that I can fix that. Todd just got another one.
I'm assuming that 5 didn't bank. I probably would have pushed that over there, though. Somehow, or at least away from his pocket at the same time.
Yeah. It is just it's kind of dangling out there,
Oh, no,
making
it's
it was just
bankable.
hanging. Yeah.
It's bankable now. You can set it up with the 7.
Yeah, I like this. Just follow this down
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
the bottom and then cross over. Oh my, just a little early nerves there. This is Todd's first live stream challenge match in the DMV Challenge Series. So settling in a little bit for him as well. Alex is a little bit more seasoned when it comes to playing in these events on the big stage that we set up.
Especially this table.
Especially on table 2 with these 4-inch pockets. We are playing on 4-inch pockets. This is the Rasson Ox table, and it is set up to the exact same specifications as the 2023 Mosconi Cup table. So this table is one of the toughest on the East Coast, especially now that this cloth is right around a year old. That's 2 nice shots from Alex there.
It's a good little stop shot here.
Mm-hmm. I believe he got 1 there. Or was that
Yeah.
1 or 2? Just 1.
I think it was just 1.
Just 1. Yeah, because 3, 4.
I can't tell if that's another
It's-
ball.
I know it's hard to see.
I think there's the 9s in between.
the top down view is a little easier.
That's definitely easier.
Yeah. So that looks like 3 in Todd's pocket and 1 in Alex's. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're 2 shy. So that's interesting. That looked a little questionable on the double hit, but that's for them to decide. Check the comments if someone has seen. It's hard to be doing 5 things all at once. But
It's at Virginia.
right. Yep. Wanted that a little closer to the rail, I think. Didn't want to sell out, but still with a 3 where it is, I don't believe Todd's going to be shooting at that.
Definitely gonna move it out of there.
Yeah.
That's the thing about this table, it rolls.
Yeah, well, I did ask, asked Anthony to look at it and adjust it again because he had adjusted it before one of our challenge matches. And it rolled really, really well
Okay.
because he got the appropriate levels that are required. But yeah, I haven't spoken to him today yet, so I'm not sure. But well, I'm sure we'll be able to see it. You know what I mean? Because I think we are pretty familiar with how this table does have a little bit of a roll.
Yes, absolutely. Just keeps on going and going.
Well, and from this angle, it would be from right to left on this angle.
Right.
All right, let's go back to this stack cam here.
There might be one more ball in Alex's pocket.
Well, even if it's 3-2, it's still there's still 2 balls that aren't accounted for. But trying to get through there
And he
open up
broke the stack.
do a lot of things. That's so tough. All right. Alex can do a lot of damage from here. This is definitely a good position to run at least 3 or 4 if you can. It's all about that position. I like that he's. I think he got a little far there. I don't think he was trying to go for the 2 quite yet.
Yeah.
Because that 9, you want an angle to open up that 9. You want to have something else to shoot at afterwards. You don't want to be like. Nice. Does that ball go?
13. I think it. No.
It's close.
It's very close.
It might skim past that 10. He's eyeballing it right now.
Guess it does.
Yeah, the way he's quick with it here. Nice and smooth.
See, add a
not
few
doing
extra
too
strokes
much.
on that.
Yeah.
He's good.
All right. That's
Or he
at
could not
least
even worry
5.
about touching that little stack. Just run the rest of them.
Yeah.
Get the 6 ball.
Oh.
Not quite.
Definitely wanted that. Looks like 6 that Alex has now to me from my eye. Apologies for the lapse in scoring, folks. I'm going to try to improve at that as we go along. It's the first time I'm doing the one-pocket scorekeeping at the same time. Oh, it was dead into the pocket, and the cue ball came around and just slapped it and said, "I don't think so, sucker. You're not going in there today." Oh, really nice run from Alex, though. Putting a lot of pressure on Todd here to have to come with something. He's definitely going to be aggressive here. I think he's going to try to play this bank and get some coverage from that 4-8-9.
Wait, bank.
Or sorry, he's just cutting this ball. Yeah, that's his pocket over there. Man, still getting settled in a little bit, but that's all right. We have a lot of one pocket to play.
Yeah, we were playing a game. I needed 1 ball against.
Oh goodness.
Or no, he needed 1 ball. I needed 5.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the game that took like an hour and 20 minutes. So.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
ended up
grinding it out.
Grinded back.
Sorry for that lapse, folks. Just had to get a little breakfast going here. It's going to be a long day, so try to have fuel for the commentary booth. As you can see, these guys are going to grind it out all afternoon, it seems. We just were chatting about that a second ago, but not giving an inch, not really going for anything silly here. They're just being really smart with the cue ball. And the commentator curse is a real thing, Jackie.
It really is. I can't tell you. No, to be honest with you, I think it's my curse, just because I choose and they lose.
Oh, goodness.
That's why I'm just not choosing anymore.
Right.
It's official. If you ask me ever again.
Yep, can't do it.
I'm not going to choose. I just hope they play well.
Right. Well, I think we're going to be looking at a final score of something like 9-7.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
9-6.
I think it's
9-6
pretty
or
close.
9-7 is what I'm thinking. It is going to be close, and it could go either way. Honestly, I truly think it's a coin flip, just with all the extra variables and the little stylistic differences in each player's game.
Absolutely. And the crazy thing is, I feel like a race to 9 in one pocket versus a race to 9 in 10 ball, or even a longer race, is just so mentally draining.
Oh yeah, because I mean, it's just a general one pocket requires so much focus, through every shot. So you get to those hour 4 feels like hour 8,
right?
If you're playing rotation, so it's just, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's gonna be an exhausting day for these guys for sure. All right. Alex updated me on the score. It is actually 7-2. And I have fixed it.
It's a good shot by Todd there. Pushed that ball and towards his pocket. It doesn't really leave Alex with much here other than trying to get behind that, trying to kick that A ball out of there. Yeah, but what are you using?
That's a good question. I mean, you got to use the 11 to get behind it.
Right.
Or you just
Or you
give it
just
to him
make
because
it
it's
and
7.
leave.
The ball count, it
Right.
only goes to 7-3.
Right. Still kind of left him this 11 ball. And he could. This might be a 7-7 score here.
Oh,
if he can make this 11 and
Yeah.
set up nicely, is that 4 ball? It doesn't go. It's gotta go.
Yeah, it's
go
got to be the 6 first.
Yeah. Set up for the 6 first, then the 9, and then the 4.
Yeah, that would
I do.
That's 5. Yeah, I think 9 coming. Or sorry, that's going to be 4. I didn't see
Yeah,
that other.
4,
I didn't
yeah.
see that other ball down there.
So
sorry about that.
6, 9, 4, and then he can run these 3 pretty easily. Gotta hold this.
Yep. This angle's a little goofy, I think, but we'll see.
I think you might be able to just. Well, no. Looks a little straighter than. He hit it good.
He definitely hit it good.
Might even be able to set for this 14 ball short side. Yeah. Man, if he can hit this good. He got the short side, though.
Wow, he did get around that ball. What an incredible cue ball. Alex has a interesting proposition here.
Can
I almost like kicking this ball towards my corner just to be able to hold the cue ball
Right.
and get the 14 off the side and then also onto the on the bottom rail. And then you leave the cue ball on the side rail and you're kind of forcing them to come with something. You just got to make sure you get the 14 low enough to where the 4 blocks that bank.
Right.
Just going to see what he's going for here. Yeah, he just went straight at it. And still, he got a really nice outcome digging the way he did. But the only issue with that is you'll see how low the 14 just came. I think it's bankable now in front of the 4. So that's my only qualm with that shot choice there. Otherwise, but still, leaving Todd all the way at the top, pretty much on the rail like that is tough because Todd's crossing that ball no matter what, and then Alex is going to have to do something. And it's now on Todd's side, and that angle is iffy, but
I'm kicking the 4 out of there and trying to cut the 14. Just 2 things at once.
no, 100%. Into the 4, cut, and yeah, I won a game of One Pocket against Tony. With literally that exact shot.
That exact shot.
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
I was just cutting the clips together a couple days ago, and I saw that one, and I was like, oh, that's a great shot.
Nice.
Yep, and that's what he went for. It's just that's the only issue is you just got to not hit it quite hard enough to get that 14 to sell out. So thankfully, Todd still has work to do here. It's not quite a gimme.
No, this is no one's game yet.
Glad to have Tom and Mick joining us as well.
What's up, fellas?
Yes. Well, yeah. I think I didn't even notice that, Mick. You're right. The Alex did put him on the kiss. Settles right in front of the pocket. I believe that is definitely dig outable for Alex. Tried to get it out of there or send it towards his pocket, but they actually collided in the middle of the table and left this one rail bank for Todd here.
Try to get both balls. Hide him behind the 4.
Yeah.
To leave that 14 by his hole, but you can still see it.
Yeah. I definitely think there's enough of it to dance with here. You can hit it to the bottom rail and get it in a more favorable position while still trying to leave the cue ball kind of down at that end of the table. No, you're absolutely right. I got to be able to notice that a little bit more. If it's something I didn't see in the moment, appreciate you bringing it up, Mick. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The rolls are going to play a big factor today, because as we've seen in some recent Challenge Series matches, rolls can make a really big difference as far as momentum goes, and then that momentum can then multiply. Went for it a little bit there, I think. A little yeah. It's so hard to control the cue ball doing that, and you got to hit it because if you're trying to make it, you're not going to control the cue ball. If you're trying to hit the control the cue ball, you have to hit the object ball full in the face, which is like the odds of that being the perfect line to the pocket are really, really tough. So hitting that one a little thick. I think a little bit of deceleration in the arm there.
This little 2-railer here.
Yeah, one of my favorites to play on this table.
And how'd he hit it? At least
he
he didn't leave the bank.
I was going to say, that's it. Take a look overhead here.
Yeah.
It's close.
Yeah,
it's very
it is.
close.
I don't think
Going into the 4.
I think he's just going to play it safe here.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, there's no reason to be silly about that.
No.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting position because you can start just hitting the 14 back and forth across the table.
Right.
It's kind of the back of the ladder it up, ladder it down kind of thing. Todd elects to try to put that. I think Todd was really trying to put that cue ball on the bottom rail there.
Yeah.
And he's sold out a really, really popular bank to Alex here. Alex hit it at a pocket speed.
Very good speed. It's oh.
Truly the most pocketest of pocket speeds.
That big a bow.
Yeah,
Can
he's
he
going to have to
dig that?
follow this ball in.
I'll tell you what, that's hard to do on this table.
That's true. He accomplishes that task. And then he goes to 5, and then Alex now has to manage the frozen situation with 2 balls on the spot. We'll see if he does something offensive here or if he just kind of brushes them over to his side and brings a cue ball back up table. What do you like here?
I'm just pushing it to my pocket. Not trying none of that fancy stuff.
Yeah, those guys who practice that
Yeah,
shot
that
over
shot
hours
all
and
the
hours where
time,
they're like, I'm
yes.
going to twist it off of 2 rails or I'm going to force it through the ball into the corner
Absolutely.
pocket. And you're like,
And you know what? I've seen it done, but
I have too. Just
it's very rare.
yeah, it's one of those ones that
Keep it simple. I'm stupid. That's what I say in my head all the time.
No, I mean, yeah, especially with One Pocket, and the more I learn about One Pocket, because I am not by no means not super knowledgeable about One Pocket. I've only been playing the game a few years, so I'm
Same.
happy to be learning from smart folks like Mick in the chat here.
Yeah, why aren't you here, Mr. Mick? You
He
should
was
be here.
unavailable for the booth today, unfortunately, but I would love to have him for one of the future ones just to be able to learn some stuff because he is a wealth of knowledge.
He sure is. He didn't let me win the second time we played.
All right, a little bit back and forth here with moving things. Alex keeping it tidy. Yeah, see, I almost like 2-railing the 14 back and forth to my pocket and sending the
Yeah.
cue ball down into up into the top right corner here,
Yes.
or top right from this frame. Cardinal direction on the table, top right, top left, I guess, from this frame. Yeah, but because you avoid the angle there on the 6. But
Yeah,
Alex still has to come with
Alex
this.
still has to make this.
Yeah, no. I mean, this is by no means an easy shot.
It's a trap.
Well, yeah, with the 4 still being out of play, though, this ball's going to have to get... Oh, and he missed it wide. Oh, look at that. Rolled just a little bit, but not as much. So I
Yeah.
believe that Anthony might have put a wrench twist or 2 to that, because that did not have quite the same roll-off as it usually does. Todd's going to get this 14 ball back here, it looks like.
Is that 6-ball bankable?
Once the cue ball rolls into frame of the top camera, I'll go ahead and cut it, and we'll take a look here. Once he hits this ball. Yeah, he was really trying to get that bank position. I think you're right. He was looking to get that down below the line of the 6 there.
Figures the first one I commentate is One Pocket.
That's pretty funny. Oh, my goodness. he's going to be kicking at this ball. Yeah.
Don't like that.
I mean, that's a tough speed. Whew.
Yeah.
He's just trying to put distance between that 6 ball, I think, trying to protect it in some way. But,
Right.
yeah, that's dangerous, sending the cue ball down that tangent line. That pocket, that spin likes to pull that ball into the pocket.
Absolutely. Now Todd's going to kick this 6 ball out of here.
Right.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. And it just caught the other edge of the pocket. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to take one of Todd's away there. I did. Yeah.
See, he's in the position I was in when I played him. I just kept like putting the balls back on the table.
Right. Yeah. You have a bunch, and then you just slowly things start going wrong. I totally know what you mean. Oh, how good did he hit this ball? Wow. 6 ball, 14 ball took your place.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I need to stand here.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
This is my spot.
Exactly. Let's see if we can go to see what Todd does here. Just nice and gentle, getting it out of there. Alex taking a look at a couple options here. Probably gonna be patient and try to keep that cue ball.
Nines.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. It goes.
It goes to his pocket, and I don't think there's a bank there for Todd. So looks like Todd's going to be banking the 6 away and trying to get the cue ball on the 9. Oh,
No,
the
I was
6.
saying it
The 6.
goes.
Oh, you're saying it goes. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you
no,
were
I
talking
said
about
it
the
goes. And on top, well, he didn't hold the cue like I thought he would, but I would have. Yeah, that's tough though. And trying to make that ball as well, but well.
Just 2-rail this to your side and
Absolutely.
then leave it up there, or leave it down there. I mean. Just complicate Alex's bank lane.
Yes.
Take away any, as if folks don't know, Alex Ziemba, very well known for banking the ball. He loves to bank the ball. It's one of his favorite things to do. So Todd knows that, and he's definitely going to be working to take away bank lanes today.
He loves those long banks too.
Absolutely.
Alex trying to set himself up for a long bank.
I was just going to say, yeah, there it is. Getting that 9 ball out into a prettier position. I almost like banking this 9 towards my pocket and then kicking the 14 towards my side afterward. But Todd is a grinder. And he's just keeping those balls out of play as much as possible for Alex there, tucking everything into that corner. He didn't intend to do that, but
luckily he's on the right side of the table.
Exactly. He was smart with that cue ball there. Didn't let it come back and sell out an easy shot for Todd.
The name of the game. Put that cue ball where you.
100%. And the more I play one pocket, the more I'm like, the game should just be called cue ball.
Right.
Because the game is not about making balls so very often. It's literally about you have to put the cue ball like on a penny. Like it's not like in rotation where you're playing for zones of position. You're playing for like the exact spot you want the cue ball to be. Like, where do you want it? Oh, I want it frozen to the backside of this ball 5 feet away.
Right.
And you have to do that. And I mean, then you watch the really, really great one-pocket players, and they can do that. It's amazing. I was watching a match between Pagulayan and Efren Reyes from a little back in the day. I think it was an old Derby City
Nice,
match.
yeah.
And they just moved the whole stack to the bottom rail, and then we're putting each other on either side of it, back and forth, one after the other, in like slow motion, and then 3-railing it and tucking it in there, 4-railing it, tucking it in each time.
Absolutely.
It was stunning to watch.
Have you seen the video of Pagulayan playing One Pocket Ghost.
Oh my heavens! No, I haven't seen that one
That's
yet.
crazy. I mean,
Oh.
I've seen him do played all the ghosts.
Yeah.
It's incredible. I mean, especially the One Pocket.
Yeah, he's up there with definitely for some of the greatest players, One Pocket players of all time. His knowledge and creativity is just unreal.
Do you have a favorite?
Do I have a favorite One Pocket player? That's a great question. I mean, wow. Alex just hit this ball.
What
Well, we're
a
talking.
shot!
What an incredible shot!
Great. That's it.
I'm gonna go turn some lights on, folks, and I'll be right back.
Figured there was just a button up there.
Yeah,
I didn't want to touch it.
It's the remote. No, it's the remote. I just forgot to do it. It's all good. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
I
I
saw it, and
wouldn't
it's
want
just-
that to, you put all that work in and it's got to look great.
Well, no, yeah, because I saw it right when I saw it. I saw your message. I was like, oh, thank you, sir.
Travis, this is a challenge match. Just to let you know. Sorry, we're delayed on the chat here.
Haven't missed any scoring, have I?
No.
Okay. I had to run out and turn some lights on. We forgot to turn on before.
Todd's coming out kind of strong. Froze him on that 13 ball. Just kind of pushing this cue ball where they want it.
Yeah.
In this game of cue ball.
Absolutely. See what Alex opts for here. Movement.
Rearranging the furniture, but
Yeah,
left
I
at
think
15. He can
Yeah.
go for this and slide it over, right?
I think so.
Maybe he's looking for a bank. Rail first.
Yep. Trying to control that cue ball.
Yep.
Not sell anything out. Although I think that 14-7 looks just a little tempting. I think Todd is definitely being tempted by it in this moment.
You could get away with it and leave that right there in the stack with nothing.
That's true. I do love hitting when you have that thick line to a ball, like a thick hit like that on the 14, and then you can just kind of just cheat it to one side ever so slightly, and it just slides right into the pile like that.
Right.
It just freezes to another ball because you have all the energy going into a thick hit like that.
Right.
So yeah, being able to freeze it's like the 8 here, or even just float it into the little catcher's mitt, as Mick likes to call it, of the 8, the 8, 3, 10, 6, 11.
Right. Catcher's mitt. I've never heard him say that. I don't play enough with him.
All right, I think Todd's going to put this cue ball up under this 513 here. What a beautiful shot!
What a shot! He just did that earlier in the beginning of the game too. Well, froze him to the 13.
Wow.
But that's an even better shot.
Just parking it. Just being like, oh, I see a parking space. I'm going to park right here.
Right.
That's such a strong shot. When in one pocket, being able to take away stuff from your opponent, like having to force them to, well, now we must deal with it, like that it pays dividends for sure. How's Alex's touch after that previous little mishap? Oh, much improved.
Oh, very good.
That's so hard to do for those of you watching who may not play a lot of one pocket or a lot of pool in general, which is touching the ball like that without hitting it twice and having it just ever so slightly roll like in less than an inch is one of the most difficult things to do, especially under pressure. I failed at it yesterday in an 8-ball tournament, and I had to call the foul on myself because I felt it in the cue stick because I didn't quite commit, and it went like doo-doo and hit it twice.
Right. You gotta commit.
Yep, Alex just moved it very, very nicely. And now he's going to be banking this 2-ball to play probably a ticky off the 6, perhaps? Oh, just hitting it thick then. Just moving everything over. Although I think now the 5 is going to bank
in his
for
pocket.
Todd's pocket, yeah.
Where are you leaving the cue ball?
Yeah, that is the question. Yeah, with that bank.
For up table banks.
Yeah, right? Seeing what you can get afterward. Oh, he might be playing this off the 1.
Oh.
Or no, he's actually going to the 2-6. I'm sorry. He's trying to clear those away, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah, very good shot.
Yeah, that's such a smart shot in that case.
Yeah.
Definitely one to practice, folks. If you're trying to get into one pocket, take 2 balls and put them near the pocket like that, and then give yourself like a ball in hand just to start with, and try to get both of them away from the corner and have the cue ball still be, stuck there. And in a perfect world, you want them up in the corner on your side because they're both
Right.
going to go. One's going to go 1 rail, and the other's going to go 2 rails after it makes contact
Right.
with the first ball. Alex coming just a little shy of pace there. I think he really wanted him frozen on the rail. Todd playing smart guy shots here.
He's down a game. I'm sure he wants to be on the board.
Yeah, I think that's a big factor because he also had some shots that he really wants back, I think, from last game that
Yeah.
he missed, some pretty straight-in type of shots. Ones that he hasn't been missing much in the last 5 or 6 days that we've seen him playing, a lot. But like I said, this is his first time, quote unquote, under the lights. So
Under the lights.
yeah,
So hot under there.
right. And we'll see how he handles the heat. But like I said, it's still early in the morning. It just happened to be 11 o'clock. So just past an hour in, and we're 1 game in. So we're gonna be here with you for a while today, folks. It's gonna be a fun day. Todd just taking it easy right there.
I love it. I'm gonna do the exact same. I'm definitely making you work for it.
Yeah, no, you have to. I mean, and when like yeah, with Alex having this good of a table layout right now, so many balls good to his pocket, like yeah, just keep being subtle with it and leaving him in a position where he has to undo what you're doing. Although we might see a big bit of furniture moving here. I just did a little 2-for-1 special. I like that. Always like doing 2 things at one time. Good leave on the cue ball there as well.
Is he frozen on the 13?
It's no, he's not frozen. He's about quarter between a quarter and an eighth of an inch off the ball. Likes to go up table with it. Todd looking to clear some balls away from Alex's pocket and get that cue ball tucked up in there. Unfortunate with that cue ball. He wanted that a little bit closer to the pocket.
I got away with it, though.
But I think he did, yeah. From our stack cam, it shows that the potting angle is covered on that 13 ball by the 9. So Alex is going to have to opt for another plan here. But he does have options.
That's what I love about this game. So many different shots you could go for here. But
Yeah, there's so many like the it's almost like just the infinite creativity of One-Pocket is really what draws me to it, because there's shots you just never play in other games,
right?
but that are just so fun to think of and to come up with and to like see it happen in your head and then to make it happen on the table. Yeah, it's the best feeling when you're like, I'm gonna hit this ball and I'm gonna move 4 of these balls. They're all gonna clear out. Nothing's gonna double kiss, and the cue ball's gonna sit right there, and then it happens. It's so cool.
I'm gonna smash this stack, and one's going in, and I'm gonna get them all open for the run out.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, and it's just like it's so much more satisfying than like I'm gonna make this ball.
Right. I'm gonna do 3 things at once.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so much more rewarding for me to
absolutely
have that kind of a situation. All right, a lot of folks congratulating Todd on that congratulating Alex on that shot, and then we have some folks rooting for Todd. We got some people tuning in. Once again, really appreciate y'all tuning in. If you're just joining us, we are live at the Backroom Billiards Studio with the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series, the first match of said challenge series. We're doing 10 ball before, and now we're opening it up to one pocket as well in 2026. So we've got Todd Wolf and Alex Ziemba dueling in a race to 9. It's going to be a long day, folks. We're playing some one pocket until one of them gets to 9 games. Seems Todd just was able to pot that ball, so I'll go ahead and score that. Todd's in definitely a good position here to put a hurting on Alex. At least if he's able to maintain. All right, and that 10 ball was able to navigate its way into the pocket. How's that cue ball, though?
Pretty sure we're going to have to try and,
Yeah, I think it's time to pot that 3 ball.
Yeah.
I think it's time to roll that cue ball and hang it in that
still jacked up
in the pocket. Yeah.
He's
That's
tall, though. He should be good.
Yeah.
Someone my size would struggle
Well,
with.
and he's a righty. Like
Right.
I'm tall too, but even as a tall lefty,
lefty,
this is
that's
still
tough.
a really I still have to like reach out a lot to be able to bridge over this ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he parks it inside the jaws, which is what you're supposed to do. That's the high percentage shot, and that's the play. All right. Yeah, I think Alex likes the 1 coming back off the 9.
The 9, yeah.
Yeah. And then parking that cue ball somewhere around that 15. Oh, that line was good. I think it was headed towards that. Might have taken a little bit of a lean to the right as it finished rolling there.
Which this table tends to do a little.
Yeah. This table rolls from left to right, looking at it from this camera angle.
Right.
Yeah. Ever so slightly. Oh, Todd just grazing the edge of that, and that's definitely the last thing he was hoping to do there, was to bump that 1 ball that was his helper. That 9 ball was preventing Alex from doing a lot of things there, and now it's giving him some leeway.
Open table here.
Yeah.
If it's a reach, but Alex should be good.
Yeah. Getting his reach there.
Yeah, reset. What are you doing next?
Yeah, taking a look at the rest of the path. You always want to plan the route before you shoot the shot. Know what the third or fourth ball in your run is going to be and how you're going to get there, because this first shot determines all of that. He hit that with a very, very nice weight.
Very good. Yeah, still okay.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He's just got 2 now. Oh my heavens. Hangs that ball in the jaws. It seems Todd has 1. Yep.
Are you trying to pop the 7 ball at the same time?
Right. I think he was trying to come over, maybe bump that 9 out for something else, but see what he's seeing here. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just rolling this in.
We can go for that 9 ball there.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got the look at crossing it with some inside, I would imagine, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't need much.
Still that 4 out.
Yeah. He doesn't. He stays on the grind mode here. All right. I think Todd is also looking at 3. I think one of them actually has 4. Yeah.
I think Alex has 4.
I think that makes sense. All right. It's a nice shot there.
Todd's gonna grind this one, but he can go for this 4. Hopefully he does.
Yeah. Oh man, stay away from the rail. Further away from the rail, it stays on that kiss. It might be on the kiss. I'm not sure. Alex
yeah,
is.
I think it's close.
It is very close, but he's going to be able to get past it with some top, I think, and some
Yeah.
inside.
A lot of kicking today, y'all. Kicking balls out. Oh.
That's not what he was looking for there. All right, Alex with a big opportunity here. Going to have to just play this spot shot. Let's see how he dials this one in. Just straight in the back of the pocket.
I hate spot shots. That's so good.
He hit that. He hit that with aplomb for sure. Definitely.
Such ease.
Yeah, as though he has definitely been practicing it.
Yes.
Just electing to push that ball over to closer
no.
to his pocket
Oh,
and
no.
try to bring that cue ball down and not sell out a bank or a straight in shot down there at the other end of the table. Todd has been shopping at the clearance section the last 3 or 4 shots, having to get balls out of there. And Alex is just ever more moving them over. Since we got so many balls up table now, just kind of doing this one at a time thing. I'll move it close, you move it away.
Right.
You move it close, and I'll move it away. But that's the dance. That's the chess game of one pocket. Alex being aggressive there, going to try to make that ball and get position.
I don't blame him. You're up.
Yeah,
And the ball
5-2
game,
is
ball
yeah,
count,
5-2 is a good ball count to like swing at that shot. I mean, I don't like selling out the 4, but with the layout being what it is,
Right,
Todd still has to
everything's-
come with something.
Right. So everything's pretty much up table.
Yeah.
Up table games can be fun.
Right? Yeah, so qualifying with can be. Oh man, and Todd uncharacteristic miss there. A little deceleration again. I think I saw similar to
Yeah,
that one that we saw
yeah.
before where he missed it, where he's slowing the cue down and he's getting thick
Right.
on the object ball.
It's just that pressure, being under the lights.
100%.
Some people thrive on it, and
Right.
some people lose themselves.
No, I totally understand.
And I've been in both.
yeah, absolutely,
Been in
absolutely.
both.
Yeah, it's not something. Yeah, I mean, you don't know how you're going to respond to it until you're in the situation as well.
Right.
Like you don't. It's really hard to predict how your body's going to react. But Alex really looking to do something here. It's tough when you have the balls parallel to the rail like this. Alex trying to come in with some of a masse situation to get underneath of this ball. It's still just a little early in the day, I think. The balls aren't quite, they're still quite a little too polished for that. But Alex loses a point there. We'll go ahead and take that off the board. So back down to 4-2 along the score line. And now Todd with a real opportunity here. Just given how these 2 balls sits to at least get maybe the 4 and the 10 if he gets through this cue ball real full. He definitely got through the ball. I think he just didn't quite have enough spin on that to open up as much off that second rail. Kind of killed it with a little bit too much top and not enough side there. But still, decent looking look at this ball with the opportunity to park the cue ball.
Try and park this behind the 2 ball. No, he's going for the 6. He is.
He swung at it.
Not the way Alex is shooting those spot shots. I'm not leaving him that. Oh, did he get it?
I still think I might shoot the spot shot there. It just
I'm
depends.
still shooting the spot shot.
Yeah, those if it passes though. Let's see the top down for the. may make shooting the spot shot a little awkward, and he actually it seems a little straighter to the pocket than it looked before. He may opt to shoot this 6. Yeah, he did go for the spot shot. Just
Yeah, I feel like it's safer.
I don't. Yeah, I think that's the
You
smart
miss that
smart
6
play.
ball. He's got the 10.
Exactly. Yeah, just moving stuff over. Now Todd's getting a little bit of his think on here, trying to see what he wants to do. Moving balls towards his pocket. A little, definitely got to get kind of a move on, I guess. Trying to get some of the something going there. Does Alex? Alex is playing smart here. Looks like he's going to be clearing away this 2 ball.
No, he's thinking about it.
Right.
Don't do it, Alex. No, he knows the shot.
Yeah.
He got away with it.
Did he get away with it? It looks
Think
like
he
he
did.
definitely got away with
Definitely
it.
apologized
Wow.
for it.
Yeah. A little bit of hand wave we didn't see on that camera angle, but saw it on the main one there, folks. Todd's going to be looking to make this ball over into his pocket. I'm 1 ball shy on my score line. I think Todd has 3, but I can't see his pocket. We'll have to check in a second. Didn't quite get the juice to twist that ball the rest of the way around, but he didn't quite
Sell out.
I mean, yeah, didn't sell anything easy here. 10 ball's really far away, and the 2 ball is complicated
Yeah.
off of this this interaction after you make if you make the 10, the line into the 2 is a little weird. So yeah, he opted to make sure to stay on that side with that. I think that's not an unwise move, although this 10 may bank now.
I think it's close. Throw it in there, maybe.
Yeah, I think you can slow roll it across the face of the 2 with a little bit of outside twist here. I think it will miss the 2 just barely. But you want that outside twist that it kind of like pulls itself
Right.
closer to the 2 as it's rolling towards the pocket. Kind of like
Kinda
that.
Like that.
Yep.
Oh.
He didn't quite get it close
was
enough
close.
to the 2, but yeah, that
At
was
least
a really good
he
try.
hit at a good speed though.
Yeah.
For it to take.
Leaving that cue ball over there. He's going to have to come with something here.
Kick off the 2.
Yeah. Kick off the 10. Good speed, not selling anything. Leave it 50-yard line. The bank on the 6 is kind of is definitely for sale. Todd might be buying. Todd looks like he's going to be buying this bank on the 6 here.
He did it again. I feel like pulling back on that stroke.
Yeah, not committing all the way through it.
No.
Because
And I get it because that's like the 1-pocket stroke is just so different. It's just like for you to be able to get so much movement out of the object ball, but keep that cue ball where you want it. It's tough.
Yeah. Absolutely. And follow through is essential, I think. And
Absolutely.
like the more I've been really focusing on like cue ball last in my positional plays, specifically like where you got to make a ball and like go into another ball at a certain angle or whatever,
Right.
like really bringing that focus and attention to the cue ball at the moment of contact to be like, no, I want to hit here. I already aimed when I was standing up. Like I want to hit here. That's just I've been getting a lot more out of it for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, and hit things table speed, pocket speed is crazy. Always come up short. just stopped right in front of the pocket.
Right? Yeah. You're like, oh, I hit it pocket speed, just a lowercase p. I
Yeah.
need to capitalize the p in pocket,
Yeah.
in pocket speed for the next time I hit this ball so that it rolls off into the pocket.
Oh man, does that
Tripled
9
him
go?
up.
I think the 9 goes though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think he's looking at if that 9 passes. I like this shot if the 2-10 are closer to Alex's pocket.
Right.
You get that line off the other side rail where you can play it, into those balls as well.
Hit it.
Alex just hits it with outside instead.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
stays down at the other end of the table.
Yeah,
Very
which
nice.
I probably would have done too. I'll take the long
Yeah.
shot. He was second guessing it, probably. I like
Right.
the long shot though, just
Yeah.
because look, you don't really leave him much. There's no cross banks.
Yeah, Alex has 5, it looks
Got
like.
a 2-railer.
Is that 5 or 6? Is that off the line? That's got to be 6. Yeah. Because 5 will sit straight up and down.
Play this game too much if you know how the ball is sit in a pocket.
Well, yeah, I can. Oh, it's bad on table 2. Todd with the scratch there. I can hear the sound.
Oh,
I can literally
right.
tell the difference between specifically like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6
Pretty
and 7,
impressive.
6 and 7. 6 and 7 gets hard because
Right.
like they're so similar because there's so many balls in the pocket. But there's like, yeah, you play this game enough, you can hear your way into how many balls are in the pocket. But
It's impressive. It's impressive.
it's nerdy. What do you do with your music degree? I can count the amount of balls because they all sound like different notes to me. Oh man.
What works?
No, it's fun because it saves me from counting sometimes.
Yeah, I think I was playing Todd and I slammed my first ball in the pocket. He's like, "That sounds good to me."
Right? That's like, these Rassons do make a really nice noise when you
It's
fire a ball
such
into the
a
pocket.
Great sound,
I'm a
so satisfying.
Big fan of the way these tables
Should
sound.
start doing pool ASMR.
Right? That's the channel we're missing on. Yeah, we gotta get. We're missing out on the extra sponsored content right there because I know somebody's gonna want that. Just the sound of the chalking happening.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Or you like line up a 10-ball combo and you like have a. Sounds like someone's back is getting cracked.
Oh yeah.
Todd staying precise here and just keeping Alex off of off the offense.
Which I don't blame him. I mean, he's scratched about 3 times already.
Yeah, and 6-1 is a tough scoreline to be
Yes.
fading when you're already down a game in a race to 9. It's just mentally you want to try to keep it as level as possible. You don't want to let them get like 2 or 3 games ahead. Then it starts to really put a lot more pressure on each and every shot. Alex being smart there, creating more traffic in the middle of the table there that Todd's going to have to bank through or try to bank around. All right, I got a score correction from Alex there. It's actually 5-2.
That's what I was looking for, but that's what I was afraid. I
Right.
think he's still might be okay. Yeah, I think he's good. Got away with it. Or he's maybe not.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
definitely
like
very
it.
close.
I don't like it though. I'm just gonna leave that.
Yeah.
Looks like he likes it though.
He just wants to get it closer to his pocket, I think. No, he was trying to make that.
Yeah, I think he was trying to make it.
Yeah, I think if he was trying to, if
But
he was
yeah,
just trying
I
to move it
probably would've
over,
just moved
been
it
soft.
over and try and stuck behind those 3 balls that
But
were
the
down
15 being where it is, that's so hard
there. Yeah.
to do.
Todd going conservative. I'm going for this 15 if it's me, but not if I'm down a game. So I understand. Try and stick him on that 10 ball. Did he get it?
I think he protected the 12 and he didn't sell out the 10 to Alex. So I think that's still a successful outcome
Yes.
given the situation. Alex going to try to dig into that 15 and try to tuck under the 12 here, or definitely looks like he's trying to take it away from Todd. Yeah, going into that 12. Nice. Moving it a little further away from Todd's pocket.
Todd looking for either to put him behind this 10 ball or kick a whole bunch of those out of there. Or is he going to go up table? No, there's nothing up table. Just gonna probably slow roll this ball. Lead, or is he going for the 2 rail? There's no way.
Right? Yeah. No, I wouldn't think so.
Oh no, he went for it. But it was good leave unless this lines up funny, which left a little bit bigger of a back cut than the 9 ball was, but
Right.
I think he will go for this, of course. Probably use outside again. No, he should go up table.
Just punching it over to the side, trying to get it on the other side of the cue ball there. Yeah. Smart, not trying to do too much, not trying to clear it out and like with, like a stop shot kind of speed, just making more trouble.
Alex rearranging some things. Didn't really leave Todd much.
Yeah, just moving little bits at a time.
It's good he kind of messed up the 11-14 now. Or is that the 15? 15-14.
Oh, the 15-14. Yeah. And Todd coming back with a riposte.
This is the point of the game where you don't even sit down.
Yeah. There's no need to sit down. None whatsoever.
That's me, Adrian. Where you at?
Apparently he is being a helpful human today, helping someone.
Kelsey, yes, absolutely.
So that's the only reason he's not in the booth with us today. Otherwise, he
it would have been him.
completed the trilogy of commentators.
He plays very well.
Yes, he does. Absolutely. He's definitely going to be in the One-Pocket Challenge Series here soon.
I'm sure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think him and John should do the rotation and One Pocket.
It'd be really fun to see John Oliveris play One Pocket. I don't think I've ever seen him play One Pocket before, but having played him in a 10-ball Challenge Series match that went hill, I can vouch for the man's ability to play rotation. So
yes.
I'm certain that he can come with it as well when it comes to One Pocket.
Yeah. He said he would give me something crazy. And I said, no. Something crazy.
Something crazy? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll take 12-4.
Yeah,
That's
it was
fine.
some wild like that. And I
12-4
was
would
like,
be
you know what?
fantastic.
I'm not that much of a donkey. But
Not going to go too donkey mode. I mean, at 12-4, just break the rack and be like, run.
I can run 4 balls.
Yeah, just break the rack wide open and look
Yeah,
and
just
look at him
run
and be
4
like,
balls.
I dare you to run 12. I
Yeah.
know you're not going to run 12. That's yeah. There's definitely some interesting strategies that come
Yeah.
about when you're playing certain people at certain crazy spots, but.
Yeah.
We're going to have a good time, that's for sure. And if you are watching this stream and you are interested in playing in a challenge match, either 10 ball or 1-pocket, but especially 1-pocket, just let me know. Add me on Facebook or shoot me a message at mudreplayspool@gmail.com. MUDRE. Alex is what seems to be glued to this
It's 14,
14
yeah.
for sure.
It's a good shot by Todd there.
Yeah, being able to take away a lot of Alex's options here. He's going to try to thin this 15 closer to the pocket. Oh, he got an uncomfy little kiss there, though, and sold what could be the farm over here.
Todd taking
A little
a
break.
bathroom break.
Yeah, I think. Who made a ball? Did Todd make a ball?
We were talking.
I know, that's true. We were chatting.
We were chatting about one hole.
All right. I think Alex is going to send me the fix.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, no, he's just letting me know that just having a little bathroom break, so
Wait, what do you have? That's
temporary. We'll be right back, folks. All right, Alex getting away with one there. Todd wasn't able to punish him as hard. Let's see what we got going on over top here. All right. Wow.
What a shot.
Alex tapping the table in appreciation of that shot. That was solid stuff.
Yeah. He hit it good.
Wow, what a shot.
Trying to see if this 2 goes 2 rails.
Alex sitting with
in between that little lane.
7 right now, playing for 1. And luckily misses all of that traffic
All of
and
it,
doesn't
didn't
bump
it?
anything over to Todd's side and leaves the cue ball.
Banging is 15. You can hold that cue ball back there.
Yeah, no, I think so.
Yep, look at all that outside he's putting on it.
Right. Super twist.
Yeah, but it
Oh,
didn't
no,
twist.
you got to
He
get
hit
it.
too full.
It's got to come down. Oh, how good did he hit that ball? Look at that final little rotation. Oh, nice. Nothing is for sale, says Todd. Alex playing patient and smart there, moving that ball over and just keeping everything over on his side as he can, and then not giving Todd a shot at that 2 ball there. Todd's eyeballing this 15 as a means to possibly go into those balls or just further cluster them up. Yeah, just further cluster those up, make it tougher for Alex to try to like shoot something through there, or like try to create something. I don't think there's a combo.
No,
Yeah,
I
Alex
kind of
is-
messed it all up.
Yeah, the 10-15 goes, but you have to be in a
It's-
perfect position for that.
Yeah.
And Alex is just gonna 2-rail the 2 into that pile. Oh, just a little wider than he wanted, coming across like that. Giving Todd an opportunity to put one back on his side of the board, and then leave the. I'd play this 1 ball and then go play safe. Like just
absolutely.
I made my post today was about that. The video I posted today was about that same strategy. Sometimes it's really smart. Like, oh, I made a ball, time to go hide.
Oh.
Really came across the ball there. Swinging like the pendulum, swinging in the direction of
Right,
he missed
right.
that the opposite way that he was missing before. So a little bit of overcompensation, I think, in his swing, trying to get settled completely on those straight in shots. It's almost like the straight in shots get harder.
Oh yeah, absolutely, especially on this table.
Yeah, whereas like even if you want to cut it like 4 or 5, like 10 degrees, like you're like, oh, this is great. You just
Right.
it's so much more confident to just slice it in. But those ones that are like 2 or 3 degrees, oh,
Yeah.
you hit it, and you feel like you're just going to hit so thick in the wrong direction, or you end up hitting across the ball. Good speed he hit that at. I think that bank is there
That's
though.
Left the bank.
It's on a kiss.
Yeah, it is on a kiss.
but-
I don't like it.
Yeah. Want to play that just a little firmer, but not too firm. Didn't quite, just barely crossed over midline. Todd's got a nice look at this bank, but he's got to be careful with this cue ball here.
Yeah.
That's what you
Oh,
call being careful with the
that's
cue ball, but you
what-
just don't want to make the ball a lot of
Oh.
times when that happens.
That's okay though. I mean, he can still play. Oh well, the
Yeah.
6 goes maybe.
Oh,
You'd have to draw that back and be careful you don't sell out.
yeah.
Of 14 and 10.
This is the fun angle to see this shot from. More of the player's perspective here when you shoot this ball. Yeah, he
He
didn't.
hit it good.
He did, but it's just got cheap gas.
Yeah.
Really cheap gas. He didn't quite
Need
get
premium.
That. Yeah, you got to get premium next time. But the thing is, Alex is still in a tough spot here from where Todd left him on the 14.
Yeah. So he almost pretty much frozen.
He's close. I'd have to check the other camera that shows.
Oh wow.
What
he
a
cut
shot.
that ball in.
Incredible. And
Nice
that's
shot.
2 on the board for Alex.
What a shot. That's about right.
Yeah.
Almost 2 hours for 2 games.
Yeah, hour and 40 minutes for 2 games. So we're chugging right along, folks. Hop on this one-pocket train because we're going on a journey. Once again, we really thank you for tuning in. If they're just joining us, my name is David Moudre, and I have Jackie Rivera here in the booth with me. And we are live from the Backroom Billiards Studio with the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series. Alex Ziemba just won his second game against Todd and now leads 2-0 in this race to 9. That's why we call it a challenge, folks. It's going to be a long day with a lot of pool and a lot of ups and downs, but we're going to be bringing it all to you here until they are finished. We're not going to leave until it's over, folks. And we encourage you to watch for a little while, and then if you have other things to do, come back and see us when you're done with that, because we're probably going to be here watching One Pocket, and we're just happy to do it. We want to thank the Backroom Billiards Studio for being able to host this for us, and also giving me free reign to light it as I see fit, just to be able to up the production value a little bit and get these guys looking and the game looking as good as we can make it. So, nice break there from Todd. Really like that spread.
Yes.
Leaving Alex in a tough spot. Frozen to the rail. Yeah, I mean, this is all kinds of... a lot of bad things can happen if you're not very delicate with the cue ball here. And I appreciate Alex taking his time because he recognizes that. There's a lot of kiss angles or kiss lines that quickly put the cue ball in a positive place for Todd.
Got away with it.
I
4
think so.
froze to the 11 ball.
Yeah, that 4 and the 11, I don't see any table between those from our stack cam, looking straight over the stack. So I'm going to assume that those are definitely frozen. Todd agrees.
I'm going to try and tuck behind this 3 ball.
Yeah, Alex is going to... it's tough. You got to be able to hit this and still get a little bit of top on the cue ball, which is difficult
Right.
when the object ball and the cue ball are this close to each other. But we'll see if he's able to do that, to just punch through it. Yep, was able to cross it over to his side and didn't sell a bank out to Todd. But Todd is probably going to hit that 5 into one of those or both of those balls.
Yeah. Going for both.
Yeah.
Put
Yep.
everything on his side.
Sending the cue ball up table. Really good shot there.
I think the one goes, don't.
Yeah, the one definitely goes.
But that's.
It's just like, yeah, you got to have to make it, and it's almost better to
freeze
not
in the
make it.
stack.
Yeah, or just like barely miss it and freeze it in the stack.
Oh.
But I think Alex liked the. Wow, I don't think he didn't
catch
catch that
a
on the
ball.
way
Yeah,
in.
he owes a
So,
ball.
yeah, so Alex is going to be on -1 there.
This could be a nice little run.
Yeah, this is
If he's not gonna go, he's gonna go for a bank first. Keep pushing him towards your pocket.
right. He's definitely taking his time, looking at all the options here. Yep, and he's opting to bank that ball over. Widened out on him just a little bit. That topspin
Right.
widens that ball
Right.
off that bank considerably when you're doing at that speed, especially. So Alex is going to try to bank this 12 into this 5. Oh no!
Oh.
And that puts him on -2, and I think that puts him on 2 consecutive as well. It's obviously Todd's responsibility to inform Alex that he is on 2 when Alex comes to the table next, but we'll see when we get there. Right now, Todd's going for this long shot on the 4.
Not sure I like that just yet.
Yeah, it's a lot of risk, a lot of danger, especially with kind of the outcomes we've seen with his straight shots already today.
Yeah.
I would want like one about half that distance to try to warm up with. You know what I mean?
Or
To,
even
like
then
to
set
just-
up a shot where you're not gonna leave him this.
Yeah, something that has a little bit better angle to it,
Yeah.
where the possible outcomes. All right, hear the crowd screaming extension as Alex puts his extension on.
Extendo clip.
Right, for those who watch the Moscone Cup, you'll understand. Folks in the audience love to scream extension when a player calls or pulls out an extension to
Right.
use. Alex got one back there.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll nice play
Nice
there.
shot.
Good
Back
speed.
To 0.
Yep. Going for the thin slice on the 5 that sells out the world if you miss. Not sure I agree with that choice, but
Yeah. I'm gonna leave you in the stack.
yeah, I definitely think you want to be more so stacking it up.
Yeah, I probably would have tried to mess that 9, 11, or even freeze him to the 11 ball and kick that 9 out of there.
Yeah. Make use of what already exists.
Right. 'Cause I think only the 9 goes, right?
Yeah. He's got to shoot the 9 first. Oh my.
I think 3 goes, right? Yeah, it goes.
Yeah, the 3 goes.
It's thin.
Yeah.
Tight.
Right. Go to the overhead here and take a better look at it.
Wanted to stop that, but
Right.
he was
Yeah.
reaching, so
Left a little bit more there than he was after. I think it's just one, right? Oh, that's true. That's right. Nice shot. Wow.
very
nice
good shot
Yeah.
by Todd there. Hiding that cue ball in Alex's pocket. Don't think he left him any banks or anything.
Yeah, the bank, the 12
Well,
may bank off the
off of
2.
the 2,
Yeah,
yeah.
I love that shot.
Me
it opens,
too.
It opens stuff up to his opponent's side here, but yeah, I like that because you redirect
Yes.
the 12 towards your pocket. That's the only issue though, is you want to err on the thin side
Yeah.
typically, because if you just the
Yep.
thick, you end up moving. Yeah, if you sell it out, it sells the comeback bank. Just a little wide again. Not quite the speed, or a little bit too high Q-tip position there. Widen that out. Take a look. Oh, we got some folks in the...
9-7. I need more than that, Adrian.
All right. Thank you, Adrian. Really appreciate the new folks liking the new camera angle. And then we got Jay Lee in the chat. We got Danny. Appreciate that. Yes, Danny.
Jay.
If he gets to 3 consecutive fouls, there's also that rule in One-Pocket. If it's 3 consecutive fouls, it is a loss of game. Todd coming with a really nice cross bank there, parking the 5 in the jaws of his pocket. Oh, Gabriel, good to see you, Gabe. Glad you're here with us. Would love to get you in one of these challenge matches sometime this year. Oh, and I'm hopping over to the Yusuf joining us in the YouTube chat. Good to have you, sir. Glad to see you watching some One Pocket for a change. Virginia talking about adding a game timer so we can see how long each game takes. That is true. That would be fun to see, just for comparison's sake. But the first game was an hour. The second game was 45 minutes. Not sure quite where we're at. I think we are getting close here on the third game to coming up on 20 minutes.
I'd say that pretty much says they're about even.
Yeah. I'll agree with that.
Todd's just not really getting rolls here. He's scratched a few times.
Yeah.
Alex has gotten away with a few shots. I think they both have, though.
Yeah. Todd looking to move some things over here, looking at this one ball, maybe with some draw to have the cue ball come back into the stack afterwards. Needed to put a little bit more draw. He was going offensive. How good did he hit that ball? Oh, just missed it by like a quarter of an inch.
Yeah, I don't think anything goes, though. Is that 211 did?
Is the 211? Oh, it's close. It's throwable, but Alex, the cue ball's on the wrong side for him to throw it. So he's going to opt for
kicking this 13 out.
Getting this 13 on out of there.
And
moving the one over.
Very good shot.
As long as the one gets on the rail. Yeah, it's definitely a bankable shot, being so close to that first diamond for Todd.
Ton of inside.
Oh, he put outside on it, trying to go all the way up table. Yeah, I like playing that shot with inside 100%. Yeah.
Trying to keep that cue ball on the right side of the table so you can run.
Yeah, and just, I mean, I think he might have been trying to protect the one railer, but I'd rather give him a one railer than a straight, or than an unobstructed look at the pocket. Although Alex's cueing is a little weird here for sure.
Yes.
He's on the rail, very much on the rail.
Going for this 14, slow roll the cue ball up table.
Yep. Nice. Cue ball got the rail after and then comes towards the stack. Todd's staying smooth here. Going to bank this 8 towards his side and kind of leave the cue ball frozen in that pile, I think. Yep. Don't want to make it. Just get it close. Yeah, a little bit firm on that 8 ball, but still the goal of getting the cue ball into the pile there was definitely accomplished. This ball will bank around this 5 if you twist it, but the sellout on the 13 is huge. Unless you can bump the 13. Very well played. Just cheap gas getting to him again.
Yep.
I think that precipitation outside maybe slowing the table up just a little bit. A little bit of a humid day as far as the snow and the rain, but Todd's a little.
Did it snow?
It snowed early today.
Oh, okay.
For a little while before the temperature got back up again. But
I was asleep.
Yep, just keeping it simple there, crossing into that pile and sending the cue ball back up table. Although this is
his favorite shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say he likes this shot a lot more if the 13's not where it is, just
right?
Because of that angle that you're coming off of. But you may be able to come across the face of the 13 with spin and and get flat to it.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It's just another one of those things where he's going to have to also drag it to control that speed to make sure he gets to the pocket.
He hit it good.
He hit it real good.
And
wow, and he got on the correct side. Unbelievable.
Yes.
What a
Very
great
good
shot from Mr. Ziemba. All right, he's eyeballing that 211. Even though it can't quite make it from that. I don't think it goes from there. It's still moving the ball closer to his side. Oh, what a nice bump he got on the rail there, not catching the other side of the side pocket point. Now Todd's dealing with some stuff here. Yeah, there's nothing really cuts to his pocket, so he's going to have to manufacture something, I think. banking the 13 ball. Or is he banking the 5? Oh, he's banking the 5, I see. How's that going to end up? Ooh, it's definitely a cluster.
Yep.
Oof. Nothing goes to either pocket. It's just kind of sitting there. Definitely going to be interesting how the players handle that.
Don't want to touch that just yet.
yeah, that's something you want to definitely only when you have to situation.
Kind of like banking that ball off the long rail, leaving the cue ball over here from the last shot.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see if he it's kind of similar to the bank. Oh, kissed it.
Yep, that secondary kiss redirect. Oh, this is a little bit of a temptation here, but I don't think Alex is going to play it. I think he's smart. He's going to try to catch the edge of that 13 maybe, or the 6, and then go to the back, parking that cue ball on the back side of that that cluster. I think the 6 is what he's looking at here. No, he was going hard into the cluster, moving balls, he says.
Yes, got to rearrange
A to Z
combo.
Moving Company. he'll move it. He'll move it all.
Rearrange. Hopefully, get a dead combo in there.
Right, with a little bit of that bumping going on, trying to see if something ends up pointing in a good direction. That's a nice shot. I like that shot. Controlling that cue ball into that position while still moving balls into a more advantageous position. Yeah, that's some good one pocket right there. Will it go off? Oh man, it went into the 11. I thought it was looking at, might go off the 11. Yeah. Interesting. Just touching that 6 ball and floating down to the rail. Very nice. Like that control there from Todd. Still being disciplined despite being down 2 games, not letting the that little bit of pressure get to him as far as shot choice. Alex electing to don't think he was trying to make that ball. He was just trying to put that ball on his side, but since it did not go in one of those 2 pockets, it will go and be spotted. And if you're watching with us and you've never played one pocket before, the rules are very simple, but the game can get very complicated. So from this view that we're looking at now, one of the 2 closest pockets to us, each player gets one of those 2 pockets. And then the first player to make 8 balls in their pocket wins the game. If a ball goes in any of the other 4 pockets, it gets spotted at the end of the player's inning. And then if a player commits a foul, they owe a ball, and that gets spotted as well. And any scratches, the incoming player gets a ball in hand inside the kitchen, or essentially above the head string, as they say. So, like I said, very simple rules, but very complicated game and a lot of strategy involved. It's very much like chess. It's very easy to learn how the pieces move, but from there, the ceiling is truly limitless as far as what there is possibility to know. Because there's so many shots that come up all the time that you don't know about, that you don't learn until they happen, and then you just have to practice them over and over again. And then there's shots that you play in this game that you never play in other games. And so it definitely takes some getting used to. But the first step is you really want to be able to have a nice straight stroke before you start trying to play one pocket, because otherwise you're not really going to be having much fun. The game really requires ability to truly have a nice hit on the cue ball and be able to move the cue ball at least in a modicum of where you want it to go. But once you can do that, yeah, definitely start playing the game, because it will only help all the other games that you play.
Yes, introduces other shots to your games when you get stuck in a jam playing any other game. Just a plethora of other shots. It's so crazy. Seeing so many different people go for crazy shots. And
Right? No, absolutely.
I like seeing them and actually hitting them, like seeing people hit them, but
Yeah.
they're so tough.
Yeah, and I mean, and you get a lot more practice hitting safeties, I think, and hitting out of safeties as well, playing this game. So you practice bridging over balls, bridging, trying to freeze people to balls, and it's just all techniques that only also end up helping you in your rotation game as well, and 8-ball also. Todd being really gentle here with the stroke. Was just barely able to catch that 4 on the way in and avoid the foul. Let's see the top down here. All right.
Stack cam.
Yeah. Absolute brutality there from Todd, freezing Alex to the back of that 8-ball. What a great shot.
Alex trying to freeze him back, but not sure if he can see this 5-ball. I don't think he likes it. Gonna freeze him right back there again behind the 13. This one is cuttable, a little jacked up, but I don't think he likes it. Alex trying to leave him behind the stack, but he left him just enough to kick that 1 ball out of there. Alex's favorite bank.
Yeah, definitely eyeing it up. But that 6, I mean, it's so tough because, like, I really like almost banking the, almost like banking the 8
The 8,
more
yeah.
so, just because it lets you kind of get between the 6, 11,
And not,
and not like, and try to come like between them and double them up underneath.
Right.
Whereas going to the 14 is, I feel like you're going to run into the 11. Yeah, he just went for the double up. Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to play the cue ball there. Exactly, yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to leave the cue ball. Great shot. Really, really strong.
Does that 10 ball go?
Let's double check. It definitely clears and goes. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, this is so nice to be able to actually know. We know
Right.
without a doubt.
Stack cam is.
Brought to you by the Your Logo Here Stack Cam. Just let me know if you're interested in sponsoring the overhead camera. We'll put your logo right on the display every time we cut to it. MudrePlaysPool@gmail.com. Hit me up. Let me know. Todd giving this a really big eyeball. Wanting to see kind of where that, I think he's looking at that, the 7-2.
Yeah.
What's going on with those. Opting to hit that 8 thick and graze off the edge of that 7 and push the cue ball forward.
It's good because he didn't really leave him a bank.
Yeah, you took away a lot.
He did.
Oh man, what a bump. Catching a nice bump there, making that 13, or sorry, making the bank on that 11 a lot more difficult. Todd looking to bank this 14 across into the stack, I think. Yeah, send the cue ball and get some little bit of that Verizon coverage, but hopefully it doesn't just break down in the middle of the day like last week.
Really can't see that 10 ball.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Definitely trying to put some work in there, moving some things around. Getting another ball into a bank lane. Trying to also take away Todd's ability to go long. Because that 11 was doing a lot, but now that 11 and the 5 are helping each other. Pretty much have a blockade against any long rail bank, any short rail banks going the long way here for Todd. Even though there's a lot on his side, it's mostly just there to look at this point with the cue ball sitting where it is. So imagine we're going back into the stack here. Didn't have the angle. He wanted to play the ball more so to his side. I think he was just trying to play that to his side.
Yeah.
But it will go into the pile in the middle. We'll take a little bit closer look here and also call it the cowlick camera. Get a good look at how top of everyone's head tends to see. All right. Oh man, that's tempting.
Yeah, it is.
Now
I
that
think
it's there.
Oh, but good for him. He's going for his favorite
Yeah,
instead.
he's definitely shooting the Ziemba special here. Little wide. How's it gonna freeze on that? Oh man, that 11 is. I think the 5 passes though. I think he can. Does he have a look at the potting angle on the 5? No, I don't think he does. Looking from this side.
Yeah, that side doesn't
look like it. So he's going to be going to the 8 ball here, looking to cross that.
Double Kizba got away.
We're muted.
with a nice attempt to bank that in. Kind of lost some steam at the end.
Sorry, went down there for a second, folks. We're on Facebook. We're back up. If you are watching us on Facebook and the stream does go down, please just keep reloading the Backroom Billiards Studio page, and you will, until the live circle appears around the logo again, we will be restarting the stream, but the link will change, unfortunately. So just keep reloading the page until the live icon shows up again. But we are still continuous on YouTube, so sorry for that little dropout if you are on Facebook, but go ahead and please reshare the link since it is a new link, and go ahead and like as well. And we are continuing on here. Lost track of the score just a little bit there for a second, but we will get it updated here shortly. Definitely getting into some interesting layouts here now that the game is progressing. Nice shot from Todd there. Looking more like the Todd we've been seeing the last couple days.
Yeah, he's starting to wake up a little bit here.
Yeah,
So
looking more like his self, his normal self here.
just getting comfortable on the table, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure. It's a good
Really
angle
nice
to
shot
set
there.
up for the one.
Yep. Yeah, looking like Todd is leading by 6 there, or might be 5. Might be 5-3. I gotta double check here.
It's definitely 3 because I know he made 2.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because he made the 2 and the 3, and then Todd made one. No, Todd made one of those in for him because he hung it.
Gotcha. Really nice shot there from Todd.
Came a little too much over.
Actually, that is 7 for Todd. You can see that from the overhead. See that extra ball sitting in that pocket. Trying to bank this 6 here. This is tough. Got to put a lot of reverse twist on that ball.
Right.
But yeah, I believe that, the way that 11 sits, that's got to be, Alex has 3. Yep, 7-3. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it is 6. I'm right. 6. Yep. All right. I'll be right back, folks.
What's up, Tim? You good? That it? Say ball up.
Is this anybody's way?
No?
Is that
you
fix
good?
it? Good luck, John.
Welcome.
Thank you.
First spectator.
How you doing, man? Good, brother. You? Shoot well. Good. I'm here to watch a great match.
Todd is on the board. It's a nice little 2-ball run out there. Alex kind of hung 6 in his pocket, so nice little 2-ball run for Todd. And he's on the board, 2-1, Alex. Alex with the break here. Todd's going to play conservative to try and come back and even this up to 2-2. Yes, Virginia. YouTube did not go down. Alex left him a little bank here. Little wide, but didn't leave Alex with very much.
Making one for Todd there. Oh, man. Getting a weird little dance off the side pocket points.
It's just 1-0.
Yeah, just wanting to see what the stack looks like, see what's pointed where, what we got going on here with that 14, 10, 9.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah.
sending that somewhere towards pocket.
I think he's looking at it.
Yeah, it's definitely something. Oh man, he's eyeballing something. If you're gonna do that, I'd play that with so much inside.
Yeah.
To try to hold that cue ball,
yeah.
over, put it up on or down on the bottom rail, and avoid selling out something to Alex there. And one thing I want to comment with both of these players being what relatively, on the pro full scale spectrum of Fargo, these guys are not, extremely high levels of Fargo, but for the most part, from what we've seen so far today, they've been playing the correct shot more often than not. You know what I mean? For one pocket, like they really have been playing smart pool.
Yes.
Did they just motion for a
timeout? Yeah.
For a timeout. All right, we're going to take a break, folks. We'll be right back with you here shortly. the players are back, folks. They're going to be right at it. We're going to step away for just 1 second. Got to attend to something. Getting all kinds of close to that 8 ball there. Really good shot from Todd. Looks like Todd has 2 to Alex's 1. Or, let's see here. Oh, it's just Todd's 2 to Alex's 0, it seems. How did that ball come back and settle? Definitely nothing straight at anything, I don't think.
No.
It's just an amorphous blob, and they're all a really weird distance away from each other too. Like nothing's frozen or close. It's harder to predict when they're all kind of that space from each other. Just keeping it simple there. Alex looking for his favorite here, going back into the 3, I think. Oh, didn't quite kiss the 3, came around it, but even still, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Especially because getting the cue ball into the 5 was crucial there.
Yeah, not selling out that 5 ball.
Yeah, yeah. We see you in the chat, Raymond. Appreciate you. Always good to have a 700 in the chat.
Alex just pushing the 5 to his side. Got a nice little kiss to push it towards his pocket. Got away with it. I think that 11-8 lined up nicely for Alex's pocket. Todd trying to push things towards his pocket. Left this 9 ball, but 1 ball, not the 9. Careful of that side pocket. Threw it enough. Nice shot by Alex. Very good. And he hit the 10 ball out of Todd's side. Might even have one more ball here. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Very
What a
nice.
great shot. Let's take a
Yeah.
look at that again. Such a tough cut. You have to hit this 10 ball at just the right angle and not have anything spread out of the stack over to your opponent's side. What a great shot.
Very good.
Todd's looking to.
Snags right behind the 10.
Yeah, I mean, or just get to the
tuck it in.
get to the side rail.
Yeah.
You don't really need to do much. You just got to get over there, take away the.
Is it like on the rail?
Yeah, it's pretty close. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. From that, it's
Yeah.
it's it's an eighth of an inch off the rail, so it's quite close. Alex looking to send this 11 past this 10. Oh, wow. Just playing the cue ball there. Definitely focused on not selling out a ball to his opponent, I think.
Yeah.
Wasn't really worried about doing anything offensive with that 11, just mainly getting that cue ball where it was. Because that 10, it's just trying to, because you would have had to go rail first off the 10, which then
Right.
moves the 10 out of the good position, and then the cue ball's not going into the, like it's going into the stack harder than you want. And yeah, these guys are making pretty solid decisions so far from what we can see. Ooh, that's an unlucky bump playing against Alex.
Hey, what's up, man? Just learning. You want to shoot?
He loves to bank that ball and just
No,
park that cue ball
different.
down in the corner.
I know how much you love it, though.
Might be screaming out extension from the audience here. You can
Extend
hear
that
them,
clip.
right?
Sometimes I can't even reach it with an extension. Not even touch the 10. Oh no, he's gonna
Just graze off the 10 into the pocket. What a great shot from Alex there.
Can see this 5.
Yeah, if he can see this 5, he's definitely eyeballing
Yeah.
it. Yeah, 5 into the 10.
Yep, natural position leaves you either in that stack or on this side
Right?
of the table.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, really all good things here hitting this 5 into this 10, because cue ball's just going to go hide again.
Very nice.
Very well executed. Not trying to do too much here, just getting that cue ball. Protecting his 5 is kind of the key there. Definitely protected the cut angle there on the 5, but I think the double may be on. But
8 ball.
we'll see if Alex is in a doubling kind of mood right now.
No, I'm going for this 8. Yeah, I think he
Yeah, I
likes
think
the
the 8. The 8's a bigger.
I think
a-
he's thinking about it though.
yeah, he's looking at it. He's definitely looking at it. But I think he's more apt to. I think you're right. He's more comfortable with that 8-ball bank for sure. Plus the line off the 8, he can kind of hold himself a little safer. Drawing that cue ball back. Oh, is he going to play it off the 5? Oh my gosh! And lock the
lock the cue ball.
Y'all, Alex has been hiding this whole time, just lulling us all into a false sense of security. The man is a secret one-pocket monster coming in with shots. Great execution there. Now Todd's going to have to come with something. He's elevated really high here to avoid double hitting the cue ball. That's so hard to do.
That's very hard to do.
That's so hard to do, folks, what Todd just did there. What an incredible shot. To be able to not double hit, draw the cue ball back just enough, and to have that ball impact the other one with just enough force to clear away the line to the pocket and not sell out a shot. But Alex continues the onslaught. Just got to keep moving balls into the danger zone, within that first diamond's distance to your pocket, like in that last little first diamond area. That's where you want to be putting balls. Because when they're there, your opponent must deal with it.
I feel like trying to cross bank this 9-ball kind of pushes all those balls towards your side, no? Because you're going to hit the left side of that 8.
If you're trying to say crossing the 9, no.
No?
I mean.
Am I not seeing this right?
Oh, sorry. Let me look at it from the top. Crossing the 9 into the 8.
I feel like it's going to hit this side of
It very well could. Just the double kiss on the 3. Or sorry, the 5. Yeah, the double kiss on the 5 after it contacts the 8. So cue ball's going to hit the 9, then the 8, then the 8 hits the 5. 5 hits the rail. I think the 5 might come off and hit the cue ball again.
That's what I was scared of.
Yeah, it was the scratch. It's big to that scratch. So Todd loses 1 ball there. He's still got 1 left, so it goes down to 1, and then we'll go back to see from the other angle here what we're looking at. Well, Todd places that ball as deftly as possible. Oh, Alex went for the big swing there. Definitely sold out that 8-ball. Oof, and I think the 8 that he can get the cue ball between the 4-5 after the 8, which would put him in a really good position to make the 4-9 and the 5. Yeah, be able to get 4 back here if he's able to get this initial shot down. Over twist. He tried to go around the 5 instead with the extra twist. That's all right, though. Still leaves it really kind of awkward trying to get the cue ball out of the way here if you're trying to bump it. But I think Alex just might be able to cut this 5. Yeah, and he was. That puts him on 6. Playing smart guy shots, taking that 8-ball out of there. Yeah, that's the smart approach for sure.
Attempt hit that 15 behind the 8-ball. No combo 4-6. That's tough. Yeah, it was a good shot by Alex. Sure, he's just gonna try and kick that ball out of there now.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Hit it pretty moderately thick towards that rail. Yeah, like that, just so you can get the cue ball close to the rail afterward.
Right.
And there's no way in hell Alex is kicking at this ball. Maybe if he was up 3-1.
Right.
If he was up 3 games to 1, he might, or if the 9 needs to be closer to the rail too. But yeah, no, he's just gonna float over underneath of it. Oh wow, going offensive. I love watching him watch the replay because the TV out there is just a few seconds behind, so he'll shoot his shot and then look at the TV and watch the replay pretty much instantly. It's pretty fun. Todd here coming with looking at this twist in this 8 ball. I don't know if I like that because the 2 ball is really dangerous unless he's going to try to play both of them over to his side. No, he is trying to twist it. Wow, super twist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but the 2 ball. Okay, the 2 ball's hanging.
Yeah.
The 2 ball's hanging by the side. That's the safety there. Alex looking at the good old shot we were talking about before, where you 3 rail 1 ball to your hole and then carom or billiard the cue ball into the other one.
Right.
And has now moved both to his side. And Todd is looking to deal with this little layout we have here. This is all kinds of fun. So he's looking to go the other direction. Probably smart. Go 2 rails with this 14. Put the cue ball far away from any of those threats that Alex has put close to his pocket. Oh my gosh, splitting the gap.
Right between the 6 and the 13.
That was crazy.
That was.
I did not expect.
Can't believe it didn't hit anything.
Yeah, that's such a narrow corridor. Just clear that ball out of there.
And it's set nicely.
Yeah, he's
for
getting
Alex.
a good look there at that ball.
Nice shot by Todd.
Nice, kicking the ball over to his side and getting a little coverage there from the 8, taking away the. I think he took away the kick going off the bottom. So Alex is just looking to move this away.
Mm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that 6 ball I think is cuttable, but it's still dangerous.
Yeah.
Because the 15 and the 8 are very threatening.
Yeah, and he just needs 2, correct?
Alex just needs 2, yeah. So, yeah,
So,
Todd's playing smart here. Go off the 13 and go into the 8. Oof, yeah, he hit that a little thicker than he wanted, I think. I think he was trying to definitely want to get over to the other side.
Yeah.
All right, 7 balls for Alex. Yeah, that looks like 7. Playing for 1. Todd needs them all from here. Alex playing a really nice under control kick shot there.
Very good.
Yeah, he had a good speed, not leaving Todd anything offensive here. He's just going to have to move it and kind of do the same thing back to Alex here. Yeah. 2 ball still stays out of play, sitting by the side. So Alex is going to, I think, the 15 here.
Like that 6 ball. Can't see it.
Yeah, I think he's cutting this, trying to cut this 15 towards his pocket. And then, yeah, the 4-6 being the way they are, I think they're doubled up enough to protect the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he was okay leaving the cue ball there. Todd's going to have to clear this 15. Luckily, I don't think the 9 will bank because of where the 13 sits. So once this 15's gone, yeah, I don't think Alex can bank that 9. Let's just double check with the.
We can bank it the other way and hit the
can-
13.
Absolutely.
Follow that cue ball to that side.
Yeah.
Just like I said.
Oh my heavens! It almost made the combo.
You
What a
almost
great
did
shot.
It was a great shot.
Yeah, good eye.
I love those shots, or like the kisses off of
Yeah,
them.
where you don't have the angle to go one way and then you go,
Right.
oh wait, but if I go
Wait.
off this other direction, there's another ball just waiting to like toss it into the pocket
Right.
for me. You can just like settle it in there.
Just need a little
Kiss
kiss.
of cherry
Exactly.
flavor. Oh man, Todd comes with a really good shot there.
Got away with it.
Yeah. It was able to diffuse the threat. Now Alex is going to overhit a shot a little bit there and cross that 13 over way further than he wanted. I think Todd might have to shoot at this. I like shooting at this with some inside, I
Yeah.
guess. You know what I mean?
Don't
Just
really
because
sell out,
you nothing.
get
It, all you're doing is moving it closer to your pocket here.
Right.
And giving yourself another odds because
And
the
then-
9 blocks his bank on the 2 if you widen if you come wide. But also I don't like I think this is fine if you're going to make this ball and then play for the 13 next. If you
Right.
try to make this 9, because if you come around to try to play the 13 next, you're going to sell out the 4 if you miss. See, I think I like the 13. I like
like
thinning
the
it more.
13,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I think that's the
absolutely.
smarter shot there, just because you have more.
Yeah, and you're right. And of the 9
Even though
blocks to
that,
2.
even though it still leaves a ball on his side, it's like
Yeah,
that's
if you hang it on this table in your pocket, it's yours.
yeah, it is absolutely. But you have to hang it. That's the difference.
Right.
Like and Alex only needing 1. Yeah, I'm trying. I just
Yeah.
it's not. I'd rather just push a ball closer and then leave him stuck with no offensive options. Whereas now he has like 3 different offensive shots here.
Just gonna try and bank this 15 and hopefully leave him a hard or leave him behind a 9 or 14.
I think he's eyeballing the 15, but the angle I think on the
It's
15 is
like
too
too
thick. He'd have to hit
thick,
it too
yeah.
full. Like if he
Gonna
tries to
leave a
get under the
combo.
14, it's just going to go 2 rails into the 4-6 and break that up. So yeah, he might just be like trying to cross this to his side and then leaving the cue ball on the rail. Wow, he was able to widen that out a lot.
He was.
What a great shot. Yeah, because Todd wouldn't dare shoot this
Yeah.
combo. Not in
Yeah.
this. Not in this.
Not when he needs
Not
one.
in these conditions. Near impossible to be swinging at a ball like that.
Just looking at it though. Look at him. He's gonna.
He is. Whew, what an offensive.
You better make sure you're making this.
I was gonna say,
Gotta be absolute.
if you miss this, there will be bedlam. Oh heavens! Really unfortunate to swing and miss like that, especially when Alex only needs 1. That's a that's a do or die situation for sure. All right. Todd visibly upset by that, but that handles game number 4. Now Alex leads by a score of 3-1 in this race to 9 here at the DMV the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series. I'm so used to saying the other one. It's
the
built
first
in.
one.
Yeah, this is our first one.
Get a
It'll
pass.
take me a few to get the lingo dialed into my brain for the new copy essentially that we're reading. But yes, in this DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series match, the inaugural of the matches, and we are racing to 9 to see if that is an appropriate long race for one pocket for a challenge here to try to keep it around a like 7 to 8 hour maximum time limit. Really good break from Todd there, getting the ball near his pocket, and I don't think he sold that 3. It's really tough to tell. I don't think Alex is going to shoot at it, just given the layout.
No. That's a tough cut.
Yeah, that's definitely a tough cut. You are right, Mark. Which is definitely going to be a minute or two, so we encourage folks to watch for as long as they can, and if you have to go do something and then come back, we're probably still going to be here, but we're glad that you stopped in.
Oh, he went for it,
and he did win for the 3, and he made it.
What
Wow.
a shot.
Excellent shot there.
Big risk, big reward.
Absolutely. Now being able to
Oh.
take Todd's ball out and nearly double kiss it
'Cause it took
into
me.
his pocket. Unbelievable. Alex does have one of those double kisses like down. Like there's
Yeah.
one over by your opponent's side that he's practiced a lot, and I really hope we get to see it at some point today. It's similar to what we just saw, but he like plays it intentionally as a
Yes.
double kiss, and it goes
Yeah.
to his pocket. It's a fantastic shot. Todd trying to do a little bit too much there. I think a little bit heaviness in that arm is from the frustration from that last game. Just a couple mistakes getting away from him there. But if you're 3-1 here in this race to 9, I mean, if you're Todd, you gotta be buckled down. I think the main thing to focus on here is just to try to forget the score. You gotta just pretend that it's still nothing. You know what I mean? Like that you're just getting through it. And 1 second, folks. We'll be right back. We're back, folks. If you're just joining us, we're glad to have you. This is the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series, the inaugural match of the series. Oh, and Todd just comes with an unfortunate little error there. I don't think he wanted to hang that 4 in the pocket, but he was able to lock the cue ball behind the 10 there, taking away the easy 4, I think, from Alex. But Alex is probably going to masse this. He doesn't mind jacking up with his cue to kind of swirl around the ball, especially when he's up 3-1 here. But if you are just joining us, we really appreciate you tuning in. We're live from the Backroom Billiards Studio here in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Moudre, and in the booth with me today is Jackie Rivera. She just stepped out for a moment, and here she is, back again.
Yes,
but
sorry, my daughter's boarding a cruise.
Oh, that's exciting. That's very exciting.
Yes.
But Todd made one for Alex there, and then unfortunately hung another one in the pocket.
Ooh.
So now puts Alex at 3, I believe. Swinging around to leave Alex a choice here. I think Alex is going to opt to move these balls over. Oh, wow.
I thought it was going to bang, but I wasn't sure how he was going to hit it.
Let's see the replay of that real quick, folks. Just fires it in and gets the bump.
Gets the bump on the 6.
What a fantastic shot.
Yeah, great. Set up nicely for this bank.
Absolutely. Alex now has 5, it looks like.
And hold that for the 6.
Yeah. You can play this with a little bit of top spin to let that angle widen so you don't have to hit it nearly as firm. And he just sits it in the jaws and puts the cue ball in the exact appropriate place.
Right.
That's the way. That is the
Playing
way.
very well today.
Absolutely. He's been playing some impeccable one pocket, specifically in his offensive shot choices. Like he's been really, when he goes for it, like it's a really good choice.
Yes.
He's also being really smart about, like, when he does play aggressive shots, he's doing 2 things at once a lot of the time,
right.
and also he's being cognizant of the cue ball. So whenever you can do 2 things at once and be cognizant of the cue ball, you're probably going to have a good day on the felt playing one pocket, because those are the main tenets that you always got to be aware of. Man, going for this bank with outside and kicking that 1.
Yeah.
Wow,
Speaking
just a little bit of
2 things.
just doing 2 things at once yet again. Just a little bit of cheap gas there, just keeping that ball from getting to the end of its journey in the pocket there. Todd opts to clear that 2 away from the danger zone and move it to his side. Smart play there. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, Alex can still see the edge of it here, so I think he's going to clear that away and bring that cue ball back to the into the pile there. Oh, freezes him on the 11. Fantastic shot. All right, sending cue ball back around there. Seeing what Alex, oh, he is definitely shooting this combo bank.
Oh, yes.
And he just avoids the kiss there. And look at the cue ball control. He's playing really good speed. Left a tough return here for Todd. He's going to have to manufacture something. Really tough to get that cue ball out of the way. And
I think he put him right in the corner.
He pocket hooked him. Yep.
Yes.
Alex giving a little tap of the table. Todd played that pocket hook beautifully there.
I'm not sure I'm going for that, even though scratching
Yeah,
after
I mean,
3
it's
times.
really tough, to
that's
go
a
for
tough
that.
shot.
Alex just opts to play the 11, muck up the bank lane a little bit more, and not let Todd have a look at that 6. So now Todd's going to be crossing some balls the short way here, looking like he's going to try to bank the 7 around the 6, maybe. It's probably going to miss a little wide. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. If he had played it, he was playing it intentionally wide to try to play off the 6. I wasn't sure if he was
Yeah,
going for
'cause
that
I
or if
feel
he
like
just wanted to put it like close to the pocket. You know what I mean?
Right, right. Kind of like that shot because then even if you do miss it, don't really leave me much. But
Yeah. Oh, and Alex did not get the clear away he wanted there. He was trying to hit that 6 with that 7 really thick, and the 7 thinned across the 6. And now Todd is going to make something happen here. A little awkward. He would have liked to have been 3 or 4 inches in either direction.
yeah, for either one of those balls.
Yeah, but I still think he may just clear a ball and leave the cue ball up down on the bottom rail. Alex is doing his best Raulito impression in the background there. All right, flip around and let's see what Todd's doing here. Looking like he's trying to move this ball towards his side and leave the cue ball just down on the bottom. Oh, he was trying to freeze it on the side of the 7.
Jesus.
And he didn't quite. He got a little bit too much draw on that ball. That's really unfortunate, especially since Alex has 6 right now.
What to do with your non-dominant hand?
Yeah, and that's one thing Alex has been working on quite a bit in the last couple months. Has been his left hand game for sure. We had a little chat about offhand stuff the other day, and he is just he's improved dramatically with his offhand in the last like couple months. And he was telling me it's literally just from like you take a day or two and you just play only with that hand and then like 1 or 2 days a week and you just do it, and then after a couple weeks you're like, oh wow. My hand isn't like I'm hitting the ball where I want to.
Right.
Or you can go like 5, 6 days in a row if you really want to go hard at it. But it's just like you got to put that time in just to be able to have a modicum of understanding of how to mirror your mechanics to your other side.
Yeah. I switch eyes. I don't stick with the. I don't aim with the same eye either.
Nice. That's interesting.
Yeah, because it's tough to switch back and forth though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is. It absolutely is. Just because, like, unless you're starting from the same center, it really feels weird when you're like getting down to the ball because you feel like your usual center of aim, quote unquote, is like over to the wrong side.
Yeah.
So I think that's the one thing with me. It took me the most time when I was practicing my offhand is trying to figure out where my head is supposed to go.
Yeah, I broke my hand in high school and had to write a whole paper with my left hand.
Oh, geez.
So
I wrote all my papers with my left hand. So
Well,
I
you're
don't know what you're
left-handed.
I don't know what you're complaining about.
You're
It's not that
left-handed.
it's not that bad.
It was very hard.
Your
But no,
hand
I
gets
would
so
know.
your hand gets so messy from dragging it through all the ink as you write.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was like all this. ink going
I remember that. Yeah. Oh man, Todd saying he will not go down without a fight here, getting the ball back.
Sometimes I prefer to shoot it left-handed than grab a bridge.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. There's definitely a time where one feels more comfy than the other.
Yeah, Mr. Brian Deska taught me to switch eyes depending on what side of the ball I'm hitting.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
That's neat.
I spent like a whole week doing it, so still practicing it, working it out, but
Gotcha.
it's working.
That's really cool. Alex just banking that ball for the win there.
Very nice.
Taking a 4-1 lead in this race to 9 here in the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. Once again, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for tuning in on Facebook and on YouTube. My name is David Mudre. In the commentary booth today with me is Jackie Rivera.
Yes. Hello.
Glad to have you. We
Glad
are
to be here.
we are doing our best, folks, bringing you the best commentary we can with this long race to 9. It's going to be a fun day. We've had a blast so far. We started at 10 a.m. this morning. We're 3 hours in, and we're 5 games through, so averaging about 40 minutes-ish per game now. They're speeding up a little bit
They are.
from what we started with.
The
'cause when
first hour game.
yeah, the first game was an hour. The second was 40 minutes. The one after that was like 40 minutes also, and then, 50 minutes, and then 45, and then 30. So we've been definitely getting a little bit of speed ramp. Beautiful break from Alex there.
Beautiful. That's exactly where I want this cue ball to be.
Yeah, just protecting all of that 2 and all of that 12. Such a good shot there. Yeah, and that's one thing to really practice when you're learning one pocket is take like a full practice session and just practice
Just
the
break. Yes.
over and over and over and over again, because you got to really learn how to hit that ball with spin. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? How to put all that inside English on the cue ball and have it go where you want, because there's going to be squirt where the cue is like pushing the ball off of the line you're aiming, and then all that inside is going to cause swerve where it's going to pull it towards the side of the ball that you're hitting the spin on. So you have to practice so that you figure out just how much squirt and swerve, and how to compensate for those two so that you get the ball hitting just the edge of the first ball on the way in with all that spin on it. And like you said, there's really only thing you can do is to just take a whole day and practice. Todd being really smart here,
Yes.
taking a foul, putting the cue ball in a really tough position for Alex. Yeah, that's really smart.
Sometimes that's the shot.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they hit a ball so good. I mean, taking a foul is the smartest choice. And that's the further along I get in one pocket, the more I realize that, a lot of times taking a foul is the way to go. I mean,
Yeah.
you watch a lot of those old AccuStats videos between Jose Perica and,
Right.
Efren Reyes back in the day, or, some of those older one pocket players. Some of those early matches, and they'll just take foul after foul after foul, and it's just wild to see kind of the way that you can get a subtle advantage. You know what I
Right.
mean? Just they're taking fouls, but it's just to slowly build a little bit of a higher percentage advantage in one way or another, and it's definitely a lot to learn from.
I had a game where the cue ball was right where my ball, if I had to spot a ball, it would have been right behind it, so I just tapped it on the top.
Yeah.
And put the ball right behind it, and he had no shot other than to go away from his pocket.
Yeah, that's one of my
So-
favorite things to do is when you
Yes.
have a ball there and you'd realize if you foul, it'll just the cue ball's sitting on the spot line, as the spotting line,
Right.
and you can just lock it in there with another ball that you have to spot behind it. It's a dastardly move, but it's that's one of the chess moves you learn. Definitely putting on his thinking cap here, because this is tough, because if you give him the 10, you can't hang it because he'll just bank the 2. You can't just follow, make the 10 and try to have the cue ball sit in the pocket like you usually would. And I don't think he can make the 2 from the angle that he's got. So he's got to make the 10 and get the cue ball into a safe position that's going to hopefully still protect his 2. And I don't think that was it. I think he was trying to just force it. But luckily that ball will spot and take away Todd's owed ball.
But if I had made that and scratched, then technically we'd both be 0, and that one would come.
They're having a discussion about something. I'll turn on my headphones to see if I can hear what they're saying. So I did just check in with what they were talking about in that last little exchange, and they are playing by the rule of if one of them is at -1 and the other one also goes to -1, they are resetting it back to 0,
Okay.
just for the sake of time.
Right.
But that's the only modification to the standard one pocket rule set that they've done for this.
Alex had a nice shot. He made the 10 ball for him.
Mhm.
Or the.
Yeah. All right, folks, unfortunately, the stack cam has gone down. It realized it didn't have a sponsor, and it needed to not work for free, so we're going to have to go without for just for the meantime until they take their break, and then I can get in there and take a look at it. I think I just need to give it a little reset. This is the first time we've been running that camera, so it's still working through a few small minor technical issues as far as how do we make it run for this long of a match, but that's all right. They're going to take a break and we'll take a look at it, and in the meantime, Todd is in the stack. We do still have this view.
So sponsors, reach out to Mudre.
Absolutely.
At Mudre Plays Pool.
Yes, if you're interested in sponsoring the stack cam. Nice move there. Keeping Alex off of the bank, specifically just because he's got that. He might actually play that 13 into the stack. We'll see what he's looking at here.
He's definitely looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's settled in there very nicely. Todd may have the 10.
I don't think so.
But I don't think so. I think the 11 is occluding that. Yeah. Oh, and locking him on that 11. It's a really good shot. Yeah, I figured Alex could still cut that 14. I just wondered how dangerous it would be, but boy, did he get a roll there, getting on the correct side, the safe side of that 12. Thank you so much, Vanessa. We're doing our best with the commentary. Appreciate you. See what we got over here on the YouTube. Saying the 9 would have banked. Oh, gotcha. I'm not sure when that was sent. Todd calling, or Yusuf calling a foul in all caps there. I got to have the YouTube chat a little bit more open so I can be timely with these responses. Sorry, folks. My fault on that.
Yeah, Yusuf, when are you going to start playing One Pocket?
That's right, Yusuf. We would love to have you as a fellow One Pocket player. Actually, no, that would help your game, and you'd get
Right?
really good. The more I'm thinking about this, no, Yusuf, don't
Stick
ever
with rotation.
just stay with rotation. I don't need you to learn the secret magic of One Pocket. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't like painting this fence, right? No, don't paint the fence.
No, it's frustrating. You're very offensive.
No, it's great. I'm having a blast. All right, Alex down at the looking at the long distance combo here, the 314.
God.
Uh-oh.
That's I don't.
Got away with it.
I was going to say God did not so love the world with that 314. I tell you that much. Not the shot he was after. A little slam of the cue on the ground there shows his dissatisfaction. Slam of the cue, shake of the head, but that's all right. We just take that We forget about it and we move on to the next shot. See what Todd can manufacture here.
I like to breathe, shake, and let it go.
Breathe, shake, and let it go. That's a good little triplicate as well. Oh,
Got a double kiss.
wow. That's Alex thought he was going to get punished for that mistake, but he gets rewarded here with that little unfortunate double kiss that Todd just got.
Like physically breathe, shake, and let it go.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Missed that one.
Didn't leave it horrible.
Right. Is it one each, or does Alex have two? I think Alex
has two.
Yeah. We don't have the stack cam right this minute, so we'll have to rely on his updates as I make mistakes, which is all right.
It's so hard to keep track of two things.
It is. It's very hard to
Just like
keep
it's
track of
hard
the
to
score.
do two
Well,
things at once.
yeah, I'm having to drive the stream as well. I got to get my other mic stand in here so I don't have to hold this at the same time, where I can just have my hands free. At On Cue, I had a little mic stand, which was great, but
Oh, nice.
unfortunately, I had to leave it there because they do own it. So.
I want to try and make it out to one of those one-pocket tournaments.
Oh, out at in Winchester.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the year that I said I'm going to start making it out to those two. So definitely think we should start playing, because I finally feel at the point where my game is to where I can play in like a one-pocket tournament.
Yeah. Well, I think Al keeps saying you'll be a 3, and I'm like,
Right.
oh, that sounds good. I haven't been a 3 in years. But those guys will grind it out. I know it.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the name of the game. It is definitely. You mess with Kirk, you go in the grinder,
Right.
for sure. For those of us understanding a good burger reference.
Nice
But
shot.
it is the fantastic shot, moving balls over and taking away threats from Todd's side. Would love to. Let's look at it from the top here. Don't have the stat cam, but we do have the center cam. Nice. That's good. Yeah, I think he left it on the kiss too. If Alex can't maneuver it through there, I don't think.
Think you can
The bank. I mean, he can cross it, but I don't think he can make it just because of where the 3 was. Like, he had to hit the 3,
3 in
and
order
so
to-
just because if he made it, he would have sold. Like, if he had tried to make it, he would have not hit the 3. So I think that was smart to just play, really try to play that contact there and let the 11 settle wherever it does.
That's why I would be a 3.
That's funny. Yeah, man, Todd's in some trouble here. Definitely taking his time and looking at this this layout.
Yeah, I like this shot. Tuck it right behind that 11. Or just leave it on the rail.
Yep. And that'll spot up.
It really does look like, well, it looked like a scene for a second. Mixed reference at catcher's mitt.
Oh yeah,
Before
yeah,
you
yeah.
added that
It
ball.
absolutely did, yeah. I'm trying to see the spots since our line. We used to have the spotting line drawn in pencil on the cloth, but it's so faded now. It's really tough to see.
It really is. I can't even see it when I rack anymore.
Making a little score adjustment there. They let me know that it's actually 1 ball apiece. I believe. It's 2-1 in favor of Todd because he made that second ball. His
I'd like
last.
to shoot 3.
Yeah, because he texted me right before he got up for his last
Oh.
turn, and then I was like adjusting that, and while I was adjusting, he had made another one. So. Trying to make something happen here. Wow, close. Really, really close there.
Nice shot.
That's that measured double kiss that
Yeah.
Alex is so practiced at, being able to park that cue ball like that.
Pretty impressive.
All right, Alex with not a lot on his side and a lot of paths to salvation blocked here, it seems like. He's going to have to create something. I think he might try to play this 1 off of this 14. He did and got an
Oh.
extra secondary kiss. Let's see that again.
Yeah.
So the combo, he plays the 1 off the 14. The 1 goes into the into the 11, which clears the 2 away, the 2 balls out of the way, and the 1 just rides that tangent into the pocket. Wow. Yeah, and so shooting out of traps is the way that you get out of traps. A lot of the
Yes.
times, you kind of just have to shoot your way out. Especially in that case where, whew, that was so tough, and he made something happen there.
Yep. He's getting a lot of the rolls today here.
Yeah, so far out the rolls have definitely gone to Alex's way. I will agree with that. Todd moving more over to his side, trying to keep Alex off of those banks. Yeah, that 9 doesn't.
Yeah.
That 9 does not bank around that
No.
12, Alex. But good
Oh,
look.
but
Good
the
look.
7?
Oh, the 7 might bank through the gap.
Might, yeah.
Seems like a little wide, and I feel like it coming off the point there. I don't know. Let's see the top-down view here real quick while he plays this shot. It could happen. Yeah, I think it might. He can get it close,
Oh. Oh.
or he can just drain it.
drill it.
Oh my heavens!
Great.
Let's see that
Great
again.
shot.
Look at that. Just oof.
And just past it
Back of
too.
the
That's what I
pocket.
would have been scared of, is hitting it
Yeah.
with that cue ball.
Mm-hmm. I completely agree.
But what a
great
shot.
shot. We'll add that one there. Man, fantastic. Shot of the match so far.
Absolutely.
I was playing those against him a lot.
Really?
This week I played. There was one game where he was like, yeah, I had I think 3 of those where you hit the one into the other and you cross the second ball off of the kiss. Oh, such a powerful shot to move 2 balls over. And a lot of times you'll make that bank.
Yeah.
it just happens to be big. Now see if Todd can navigate this cue ball out of the way here. Oh, it's tough. The kiss was definitely
Yeah.
on from there.
Yeah.
You gotta do something, and it's hard to avoid that kiss when the object ball is that far from the side rail, like equidistant from the side rail and the bottom rail there, where it's like the cue ball is spending the same amount of
Right.
time. It's like when
Yep.
when they part from each other, they're both going on the same length journey,
Right.
and they're gonna meet back in the middle again. Oh, Alex, that's not where you wanted to hit that ball, but are you going to get a roll? No. Looks like Todd is going to have some offensive things to say here.
This could be a good little 3-ball run for Todd.
Absolutely.
Maybe 4.
Just got to stay smooth through the ball. Nice.
It's a very small angle.
Yeah, just got to get down below the 4, I think, and try to bank it.
Bank it, yeah.
Yeah, just ever so slightly past the 4, and then you can come back around for the 9. See how deftly he puts a little bit of follow on this. No, he was
Oh, he
calling
went
the
for the
9
9 first?
now.
Okay.
He's like, I want to get the good angle on the 9 so I can go to the 4. What are you talking about? No, I
Right.
think that's a smart way to play that shot. Let's see it from the top.
Definitely.
He still doesn't have the angle he wanted, I think, but he can like center ball this, you know, with like stun follow and kind of
Right.
get it over, at least get it, you know, down table enough and over enough. But he's got to hit it a little firmer than I think he wanted to. I think he was hoping for a little more angle than this, and he settled. See that? He settled
Yeah.
for just making the ball, not trying to get greedy. That's the way.
That's the way
You gotta-
sometimes.
You got to not be greedy, especially when you're down 4 games to 1 in a race to 9.
Yes.
Definitely taking some smart guy shots. So Todd has made 2 more. I'm still off on the count. I gotta get my stack cam back. Oh man. All right. See what Alex wants to do here with this 4.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's almost dead.
Yeah, just crossing that, no problem. Couldn't quite see when he lifted the balls out a second ago to count, but we'll get an updated count here for you shortly, folks. I know I'm missing one, but I don't want to be preemptive. I'll just wait till his inning at the table is over.
Kind of like his first choice.
Yeah, I think the bank, yeah,
And that one's pretty good too.
still a really, really good shot, promoting the ball up to there. Yeah, he's going to tell me what the score is. Gotcha. 6-4 in favor of Todd is the score. What an incredible shot attempt there from Alex Ziemba, and parking the cue ball behind those blockers. Take notes, everybody. Fantastic shot there by Todd, spotting that up behind the 8 and leaving Alex in the corner on his own side, taking away the cut angle from that 12 ball. Really, really smart shot there. I like that from Todd. despite the angle being remarkably thin, Alex went for it. And I believe that he didn't touch it. So Alex will also be spotting a ball. Yeah, Todd looking to 3-rail this around towards his corner. Just don't want to sell out the bank by under hitting it. Oh, and he's going to get the, is he going to get the coverage and the protection?
I don't think
I
so.
think, yeah, I think Alex can see enough of this to just bank it into his pocket. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and
whew, wow. That's so close. Todd again trying to get a ball to his corner while moving the cue ball over to Alex's side, but doesn't quite get the cue ball over to Alex's side like he wanted. But still, with the score being what it is, there's no way Alex is going to shoot at that 12 when he can try to 3-rail this ball. 3-rail combo. I've made this shot before. Man, it feels good when you make it.
3-rail combo. Oh, it didn't drop.
Unreal. The shake of the head there from Todd. What a low percentage shot when you have that 3-railer and it bumps the ball on the way. To have that bumped ball go all the way into the pocket. I've made that like once or twice, but in 4 years of playing, I've made it once or twice.
Right,
So I mean,
right.
most of the time when it hits another ball, it's sending it towards your opponent's side because you're hitting it. You know, either the object ball's hitting it on less than like half or less than half, and it's going that way, or you hit it thick and then it drives the ball that it hits over to the opponent's side. So yeah, really. Alex is getting the rolls. Oh, and then he gets another one out of that.
Couldn't just make that ball. I'm gonna give 2 to Alex at least.
Yeah, this will be the second one, which will put it at 6-5, I believe. Oh, and Alex being smart. That's 6-5. And if he can make this, if he can reach this 4 extension, he's got to get that reach back for the extension. No, he's just going to contort his body.
I can never do that. I always pull a muscle.
Oh, it definitely hurts my lower back and like my glute, where my glute meets my back of like my hamstring. Like when you try to rest, like that's the spot that you reach across the table and all of a sudden you'll feel it in there and you'll be like, oh no, stop, ow. Going for his the bridge here. Smart choice. But unfortunate outcome. Oh my gosh. Man, and Todd only needs 2. That's got to feel uncomfy for Alex there. Especially because you make that ball and then you're banking at another ball for the for your penultimate one. And now Todd can just relax and make 2 balls. That's number 7 for Todd. And 8 for 8, I believe.
I
That
was
is
trying not
number
to
8.
say anything before he
Right.
shot it.
Yeah, yeah.
Commentator's curse is a real thing.
It is absolutely. All right, we'll reset that, and we take Todd to 2. And so far we have a score of 4-2 in this race to 9. Alex was about to take a 4-game lead there, but Todd went ahead and won the hinge game and was able to bring 1 back because, man, it feels way better being down 2 games instead of being down 4 games. Yeah, that's a huge swing.
That was a very important game for him to win. Takes a little bit of pressure off of him now.
A little bit, yeah. He can exhale a little bit. I definitely think he's been feeling the pressure a little bit more than Alex has, and that's been contributing to some of his mistakes. But he's settling in really well, and like I said, I think his consistency is going to return to a more normal thing that we've seen these past couple days,
Right.
and we've seen that over the last game or two specifically, barring a few weird rolls here and there and a couple poor shot choices. Like
Right.
he's swinging the cue better now than he was right when we started. So
Sitting in a good position with the break, and hopefully he can keep control of this table and make it what is it now? 3-2? No, 4-2.
4-2 now,
so
yeah.
it'll be so this is a really critical game right here.
Yeah.
'Cause if he can be down 1.
Yeah. 4-3 feels way better than 5-2.
Oh yes.
And I imagine they'll probably take a break after the next game.
Yeah.
Just because we're getting pretty close to the 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
We usually take a break around the 4-hour mark, 3 or 4. But I think Alex went to the restroom. And now they're going to keep going. So Todd is breaking. All right, let's go to the comments and see if anyone's been chatting things up here. See what we can see. Alex, Timothy is in the comments. Appreciate you. Good to see you, sir. And then on YouTube, yep. Looking for a little bit more from our YouTube commenters. If you're watching on YouTube, comment in the chat and let us know where you're watching from. Let's see if we can see find the person who's watching from the furthest away. And then if you're on Facebook, I want you to put your predictions for the score in the chat. If you're watching live right now, and I see that there's at least 5 of you, and I probably know all of you by name. So let's say we put our predictions for this One-Pocket Challenge Series match in the chat, and let's chat about it and see what we think here with Alex versus Todd as we get started here in game number 7. And if this is your first time watching One Pocket, folks, it's a wonderful game. Each player gets one of the 2 pockets behind the racked balls, and the first person to make 8 balls in their chosen pocket wins the game. Sounds really simple, and then you start playing. That's the beauty of One Pocket. A lot of defensive action, a lot of offensive action, and a lot of creativity, and that's the main reason that I really enjoy playing the game and watching the game, is just because of some of the absolutely dastardly things that you can do to your opponent by creating such neat shots with the way that things happen with these rules. So if a ball is made in one of the pockets that aren't the player's chosen pocket, their designated pocket, the ball just spots on the spot. And if it can't, it goes and gets spotted in a line directly behind that spot. Alex was trying to make that ball. You can see he just barely missed it and then hung out that 9 for Todd here. I would definitely be taking that ball for sure and trying to make something happen offensively here if I was Todd. But he's got other plans. He says, no, when in doubt, add more dirt to the pile.
Yes.
So, yeah, and I love this because, it's not an easy shot and it doesn't really lead to anything else. So he's just like, cool, I'll cross another one to my side and leave Alex up a creek. I think it's a really smart way to play that shot.
Yeah, very good. Cue ball position there. Except I think he can make the 7 though.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he can. I think he has the little bit of enough angle off of there.
It's
Just
tough
where's he going to
reaching
bridge?
in.
Yeah.
Reaching in that stack, especially with my tiny little fingers.
Oh, man. He might overcut that. No, he
Oh.
nails that into the... What a great shot, Alex.
It's a great game. I do love this game.
Yeah, it's such a fun game.
I grew up watching it.
Oh,
Sat at
nice.
the island at Fast Eddie's in Springfield and watched every match.
That's fantastic.
There's that old school One Pocket game though,
Mm-hmm.
which is what was there a lot.
Yeah, a little bit more of the... Because the way that the game is played has kind of changed over the last, 30 years, really. You look at each
Absolutely.
decade, and there's been, a really gradual progression each decade into the... Wow.
How did did that happen?
I have seen enough to know that I have seen too much, as they
Yeah.
say on League of Their Own. Oh my goodness. Alex trying to bank that ball, he hit it too hard, and it shortened the bank and ended up hitting and crossing over in going into the ball that was near Todd's side. Or sorry, making itself at Todd's side and then leaving the 10 hanging in the pocket for Todd.
That's 2-1.
Yeah.
No, I'm missing one.
Or did he have 3?
Yeah, it should be 4 total.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There we go. I think that's closer. And if it's wrong, they'll tell us.
No, Todd definitely has 2 at least.
Oh, gotcha.
Because he made 1 and then. So it's got to be 2-2.
Understood. We're figuring it out, folks. Yeah. All right, let's see if anyone has put anything in the chat since we asked for it. What do we got on Facebook? All right. Vanessa's predicting 9-7 Alex. Timothy DeFilippis is predicting 9-6 Alex. Alex coming with a nice 2-railer and just, the one that he made before, just barely missed that one and hung it out for Todd. Yes, you're absolutely right, Vanessa. Easy to learn, difficult to master. I don't know if I will ever master this game, but I will enjoy trying. I know that much.
Yes.
All right. Back on YouTube. You're letting me down, YouTube streamers or YouTube viewers. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from. If you're watching on YouTube, really appreciate you letting me know. Would love to shout you out. All right, and if you are watching it right now and you have not liked and shared the stream, please, if you could, be so kind. Just like and share the stream. It helps us. It helps Facebook let other people know that what you're watching is fun and engaging and that you want to share it and let other people see it too. So, once again, if you are watching currently and you have not already, please do like and share this live stream to your feeds. Todd looking to bank this one ball. The cheapest of gas, it seems. Something.
It's the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, something fell out of the back end of his cue there. I think he lost some of the weight. Didn't quite get the thing he was looking for. Now Alex is going with a nice shot where you have a straight look at a ball and you can just freeze over or stun over into the pile like that. I think he wanted to be frozen to that 4, but he'll accept it because this is still really tough for Todd from here.
Guy predicts Alex 9-5.
That's an interesting one. I think that's the biggest spread that we've seen in the predictions so far. I like
Yeah.
that prediction, though. I think you're not far off in that prediction. I think a 9-5 or 9-6 score line is going to be likely
Yeah,
from what
I'd
we've
say
seen.
so, especially if the rolls keep going this way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just bet on whoever I choose before a match.
Alex is elevating here to avoid the double hit. Draws back and clears both over to his side. I think he might have sold out the bank on this 11, but I'm not sure if Todd can control the cue ball from the angle that he's got, so he's going to opt for moving that 1 out of there. Definitely left a bankable ball for Alex here.
Yeah, a little harder, you'd be in that little pile.
Yep. Alex caught it a little too thin there. Crossed it a little too high.
It's about the time people start to get a little tired and start 2-3 stroking things
Yeah.
instead.
Your pre-shot routine starts to kind of
Kinda
whittle down a
fade,
little
yeah.
bit. Yeah, your intensity kind of droops a little bit. Yeah, that 3.5 to 4 hour mark is definitely things can start to come apart a little bit. But that's the thing you notice when you watch really great players is just how long they can stay focused and consistent when it
Yeah.
comes to the little nuanced stuff like the pre-shot routine, like the number of like the warm-up strokes, the consistency with which their amount of time they're taking per shot. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's like little things like that that just add up to truly what pro level looks like over the long period of time when you add, little bits.
Absolutely. It's a tough thing to do to stay focused for that long and be able to still keep all your fundamentals intact.
No, absolutely, and I think that's the. I mean, and then I love this quote of, I mean, you fall to the level of your systems.
Absolutely.
So it's like, especially when the pressure is on, or when like you're tired, or when you've been at it for a while, you're gonna fall to the level of what you've rehearsed the most, like what systems that you've built for yourself, whether that has to do with your pre-shot routine, whether that has to do with the aiming system, the kicking system, the English, whatever it is, whatever systems you have in place, however strongly you practice them and however like ingrained they become, that becomes the baseline level that you fall to once, the true game begins, when the pressure's on, and when the clock's ticking by and you're hour 5 and you're, because once that lag starts and you're in it until the end, something happens, like something happens in your body, like you feel it, like, and so it's just, you can't get out of it until it's over. So you got to go straight through it.
Absolutely. This is something I'm respecting about Todd here. Is he's grinding, pushing through the mistakes and just trying to get into comfortability where he can start putting some pressure on Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. If Todd can get this game back and make it 4-3 going into the break, or even if it 4-4 before they break, like, I think that would be massive, because then at that point they're just playing a race to 5.
Right.
Yeah. I like this, though. Todd taking his time here, you know what I mean? Walking around the table, not trying to rush anything, being very deliberate with where he wants to put this cue ball. I think we're going to see a little catcher's mitt action here.
I think so.
Just a little dangerous, though, with going into the pile, just because it could open that 15 to Alex's pocket. So I think it's smart that he stayed out of it that time.
There's so many long banks.
Yeah, right. But which one do you choose?
Yeah, I'm
I think
choosing that one.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you got to do that and then try to come up with the
think
cue
any of the other
ball.
ones really go.
Yeah. It's just the problem is you want to try to avoid. You got to try to, if you're going to bank it, you want it coming past the side pocket. Yep. On the way back. And he did a good job with that cue ball there, not selling anything to Todd here. Although I think that 5-2 may be wired. No, it's not wired, but Todd's definitely nipping off that 5 and looking to hide the 1, keep the 1 hid, maybe create something with the 2. He kept the 1 hid, but I think Alex can maneuver off that 2. Oh no, he is all gas, no brakes. We're moving that 8 ball into my pocket, he says. Too wide, sorry, just a little too shallow. Yeah, just not quite wide enough. And he left the 8 crossable for Todd there. Let's see what Todd wants to think about it.
Yeah, I'm liking that, but I don't think he does.
Yeah. Wow, what a great shot.
Yeah, way to hold the cue too.
Yeah, just enough power to get it over there, and like I think that Alex can use the 1 and clear both, but it's not an easy shot. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's a really big chance you could make the 1 when you try to clear them both. So I think Alex might just clear the 2 here. Yeah, use the double kiss there and get it out.
The Alex special.
Yeah, and now Todd's got to try to bank that 1 and not sell out anything to Alex if he misses, which is really tough. But I think he can go into the 15.
I think so too.
No, he going into the 5. Oh, because he hit it so thin. Yeah, that makes sense. If he had hit it thicker, he would have gone into the 15.
Yeah.
Who is this man?
What a kick.
Somebody come and get this man.
Yeah,
Let's look at that
replay
again.
that.
Yeah, we're going to see that one more time, folks. What a beautiful shot. And that was not pocket speed either. That ball was coming back if he missed.
Yeah.
Whew,
And
what a
sitting
shot.
in Todd's pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, we just passed it too.
And
what
he
a
just
shot.
passed the, oh man, what a great shot. Incredible.
missed the
Back to
8.
back.
Nice little run.
Right.
Thinking Todd just gonna follow with this. Leave him on the long rail.
Yeah.
Short would be better, but
Yeah, right.
we left a 2-railer for Alex here. And the 5 ball. Five didn't come into play.
Right. Bank is on.
Are the banks open on Sunday?
That's a good question. We're going to go to the overhead to see if he definitely got close enough to that 4 to create trouble.
And Alex is gonna
To rail this. He tried.
Yeah. Oh.
Big bounce. No way. Oh, I thought it was going to bump the 15 away also.
That would have been ideal.
Right. Trying to cut that ball and get position on the 4 next, or at least get some coverage, but sold out a bank here to Alex. See if Alex fires this in. Hit this with a firm speed. Yeah, just like that. Oh, just a little bit not enough. I think it grazed off the short rail and
Yeah.
bobbled itself out.
At least it didn't bounce back to Todd's pocket.
Yeah, but I mean, Todd could still make the 15 from here if he wanted. I think that ball,
Yeah.
he can cross that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know about this 4.
I don't think he was just playing it safe.
Yeah, maybe just crossing it to get it over there. I don't know. It's just not. I feel like there's not enough good that can happen from that. You know what I mean? I feel like you want more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a different shot you could play there to get yourself a little more than that. And Alex, leaving a little tough cut here on the 5.
Yeah. It's the shot, though. I mean, you don't really leave him much after.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if you do hang it in the pocket. I don't know. I feel like I might be tucking right behind that 11 ball at this point.
Right, or yeah, or just playing a stop shot, banking the 15 into the backside of the 4 and
yeah.
clearing both of those away, and then just parking the cue ball over in near Alex's pocket.
Yeah. Looks like he likes my shot.
Yeah, he does. He definitely likes your shot. Yeah. Take it away, take it away, take it away now. I mean, didn't quite take it all the way. Alex
No.
has some distance there, and he can manipulate some stuff with that 5. But yeah, we'll see what he wants to do here with his 5. I think he's trying to cross. Oh no, he's 3-railing the. I was about to say he's not
There's
about to do
no
it again.
way.
But you see what happened? What happened? Exactly what I was talking about before.
Yeah.
You hit that 3-railer and it hits another ball in the way. It's gonna push it to
Push
your
it to
opponent's side
yeah.
so often. And now Todd
More
has a
often.
nice look. Yeah.
Than that, yeah.
So Todd has a good look at banking this 15 now. Oh, cheap gas got him again. Just a little shallow again. Just coming up a little short there. Todd taking his time getting down on the ball, not in any rush. Really deliberate with that cueing. All right. I don't know about this, Alex. I don't know if I'd be listening to the voice saying fend for yourself right now. I mean, if you can do that, though, he very much was playing the cue ball there and
Yeah.
making sure you hit that 5 ball. Because, I
Yeah.
mean, making the ball is okay, but if you're up 4-2 with all the balls on your side like that, I mean, there's no need to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, he just move stuff. That's the beauty of one pocket. What do? You just move stuff. All you got to do is move stuff.
Rearrange it.
Just, yeah, you don't like it there, just turn over the table. It's fine. Oh, Todd trying the old, if he hits it harder, that ball
Harder,
goes.
yeah.
That's such a cool shot.
I need some premium gas.
No, yeah, I need to hit that with diesel, it seems.
Diesel?
Good heavens. That runaway.
Yes, the diesel will get you there.
Yeah. Seems Alex is playing the 5-railer on his behalf. Oh, he was still able to tuck the cue ball. Whew. Back up into safety there. Todd trying the bank and parking the cue ball up under traffic.
I think he put him in a good spot, though.
Yeah. Let's take a look from the top here. Yeah, that's a tough place to be in. Alex is playing the smart shot here to just bump it and try to settle the cue ball back on the 14 again. Yeah.
Very nice.
Keeps him off the 11 there. Keeps him off the 12. Todd elevating here. Just trying to move that ball up. Give himself something on the 11 so Alex can't hide under there without freezing. So Alex may...
Freeze him up on the 2.
Well, he may use this 11 to his advantage and try to freeze up on the 2. Yeah, I think if you hit the 11 thick, it clears the 12 out.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure which angle, whether he has to go like into it with like a half ball, or if he's going to go the 11 into the bottom rail,
Yeah.
and then be able to freeze it on the 2. I can't quite see the angle. Let's see from here. Yeah, he's got to go. He's
He
got to
can
go
go-
to the bottom rail
Yeah.
first here if he's going to play the clear out shot and just be able to park that cue ball. Oh no, he used draw
Look at
instead.
this.
That was really, really well played.
That was a very nice shot.
Excellent. Excellent play there, Alex. Unfortunate miss there for Todd. He really could have used that 8 ball, get some momentum going here. But now Alex is still stuck in a position where he's got to try to, I think, move some furniture around like we've been talking about, but maintain that cue ball on the other side. Yeah, just like that, floating forward and protecting that 4 ball.
Justin.
Oh, yeah, Justin coming in with the, this is not a game for someone who needs instant gratification. You're absolutely right, Justin. This is definitely a game for folks who like to be patient. Yeah, I agree. I see you, Guy, calling out Alex hitting those banks too firm before. Yeah, definitely noticed that as well. Just got to slow that speed down. He's definitely, the confidence is coming through in his swing, but yeah, I think he'd definitely do better to dial it back just a little bit and hang those balls. Todd playing smart pool here, taking away the bank lanes again. Yep, leaving the cue ball and putting that ball back on the spot, leaving Todd a tough choice here because nothing really banks towards Todd's corner. I mean, the 13 may, but now that the 12 is there, that's really a lot tougher. But honestly, may go nip off the edge of the 4 or even kick into the 4.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the 2-railer into the 4. Or even, yeah, he's crossing the 13 here or the 14 and then just going up into that corner. I like that too because Alex can't bank anything towards his pocket. Well, he couldn't before.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think,
now I think he can.
I think he might be able to. Let's check the overhead here and take a look.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that goes through that gap. He's going to soft it on through there. But that's the beauty of it. The way that the balls were laying, even if it hits something on the way through, it's opening it towards his side, which is, it's all good.
A little too close to that side pocket.
Yeah, definitely a little flirty. Shake hands with danger. But yeah. Playing under control. That's good. Oh, a little double there. I think Todd was just trying to cross that once and float that cue ball back up table. Now Alex is going to send this into the 5. Yep. Just move them on over. That's the way. That's the way.
That's tough.
Yeah, this is really tough to have to try to finagle that cue ball into the 4 or even to like, yeah, just because.
What a shot.
What a shot, yeah.
Very good cue ball control.
Yeah, that's the one where we needed the stack cam to really see that angle because I watched that ball like roll through the edge of that 5 just from that little bit of distortion there on the edge. Oh, is the 4 going to help him here? Oh my goodness, what a good try.
Look at the leave.
Immaculate leave. Wow. No, I think he sold out the 13, but the 4.
The 4's hanging.
This is so tough. I mean, then this is the beauty of One-Pocket now we're getting into because it's like he's blocked to try to, take away Alex's offensive options. So he's got to come with an offensive option of his own, but you cannot make a mistake.
Yeah.
Like your opponent needs 4 and there's 4 sitting right over there by his pocket. Look at Todd. This is smart One-Pocket here, folks. Not even going to risk it.
Yep.
He's just going to punch this. Oh, and he overhits it just a little bit. He was trying to lock that ball on the back of that 814.
Yeah. That was the shot.
No, I think so. I agree. I think that absolutely was the smart choice in that case because if he you feel any kind of thing in your mind about as soon as you get down on the ball, any kind of negative thoughts, you got to eject and go for that other shot. And then Alex putting another ball down just for safekeeping. You know what I mean? Just for.
Well, it was just a natural angle too to set it up because if you just make that 4 ball, I mean, you can hit that 14 the 15 out of there.
Yeah.
So I like that shot better
Than just hitting it straight into. Yeah, because a lot of people are just like, oh, I'll just hit the cue ball into the ball that's in the pocket. It's like, no, you have options.
If you don't have to hit it firmly.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Yeah. If you don't have to hit it firmly, I'm going to say for the people in the back.
Yeah, one more time. Let's keep it light, keep it gentle.
It's okay. He still has his 13. He can go off the 15.
I mean, I've got a cue coming from Jacoby that's an ounce and a half lighter that I'm just so excited to play One-Pocket with because being able to not have to try to swing a sledgehammer at the balls.
Right.
with my 21.6 ounce cue that I currently shoot with.
I used to play with like a 15.
Oh my heavens!
8.
It's like a featherweight cue. Oh, Alex got the wrong side of that ball. Oh, and the hand goes to the forehead, indicating I have messed up.
Still.
Yep.
What's the ball count?
5-2.
Yeah. Alex is still looking pretty nice in this rack.
Yeah.
As Todd can whip something up and push all those balls to the
Yeah.
side.
Right. Oh, that's so tough.
Very. That's why I'm just choosing to slow roll that ball down there and leave him on the rail.
Yep. I think that actually
Yeah,
puts him at
that's
6 there.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be 6-3, I think, because we're missing one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Alex. I don't think he has 7. I can't. Like I said, I can't see into the pockets. Unfortunately, I can't quite from that angle. It's at least 6, maybe 7. Smart. Just move it over to your side. Keep it out of his two-rail banking line. Yep, smart.
So looking at this.
Nice. Alex is gonna tell me the appropriate score here. I think I don't quite have it right. Here it goes. Back towards his pocket. That's that shot we saw earlier.
Yeah. I was looking at it and I was like, is he going for it? Of course.
It is 7-2. Okay, I could see. So when I can see from this camera angle, that
Right.
means there's 7. Good to know. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure, but Alex just informed me that that is actually the correct score. So 7-2. And given Todd's shot choice, definitely makes sense. You're going to sell out this bank, Alex? Or are you going to hit it at perfect speed and let it settle down there on the bottom rail? Oh, great shot. I mean, Todd could bank this 15,
Yeah.
but like
No, I see this.
it's danger. That's fueled with danger just because of where the 14-8 is, I think.
Yeah.
And then even not if you miss those, then you're selling out the two
That's
ball
the
because the
shot
cue ball's coming across.
Yeah.
So
This is the shot I'm looking at right here. Or I'm seeing. Just freezing him on there.
yeah.
Kicking that 2 ball out of there.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
It's just so much easier to see these shots from the sideline.
Right? Yeah.
I
Just when
can't
stand
stand it.
Yeah, when you
I
stand at the
see
table,
it,
I
but
put a
it's-
cue in my hand, and all of a sudden my brain stops working.
Yeah, I got a cue in my hand and I'm like, aggressive.
Right.
Offense.
Right, like let me yeah, we'll bring you in the booth next time, and you get to hold your cue in your other hand while you do the commentary,
Right.
just to see how different you speak. You're like, oh, I can make this shot all day.
No,
You put the
no.
cue down, and you're like, wow, it really doesn't pass, does it?
Exactly.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Crazy. Let's see every.
Is he going for this?
I
He's
think
going for
so.
this.
He hit it good though.
Oh, he's gonna sell out the cross on the 2. Unfortunately, I think if he wanted it to hit with a speed where that ball spots and covers, which
Yes.
is just dirty. Oh, to be able to have that set up right there and cover your work. Well struck there by Todd, getting some coverage too, I think.
Yeah, can still see it.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh,
That's
don't go
the
past
last.
the head string.
It's gonna do it.
It is.
Just
so
enough.
that ball is open for
Yep.
Todd to hit into his pocket.
So now Alex is moved down to 6-2, and that's gonna definitely be unfortunate because that's the worst feeling, isn't it? When you have 7 and then you just like especially when they have like 2 or 3 or 1, and you're just like
Yes,
you're putting a hurting
absolutely.
on them, and then like you make a mistake like that, and the scratch
Yes.
happens, and it can be just such a big momentum swing. Even though you were ahead by so many balls, that one little mistake, it's just I've seen it so many times where that makes such a massive difference because your opponent can just come to the table and just start terrorizing.
Right.
Just parking the cue ball in the back. So like make a ball, park the ball hidden. Make a ball, hide the cue ball. Make a ball, hide the cue. Like, and that's your life for the next 5 innings, just because, you know. And then all of a
That
sudden,
one
it's
mistake.
6-4, and
Yeah.
now it's 6-5. You know.
Right.
So
Like rotation, one mistake can
yeah.
hurt you very badly.
Thank you, Faraz Ali Siddiqui. Appreciate that. We're trying our best here at the DMV Challenge Series. We try to improve every stream, trying to always add more angles and great commentary and more interactivity there. So we really appreciate that. Alex 9-5. Alex, yeah. I think still waiting on some more folks in the YouTube chat to let me know where you're watching from. If you're watching on YouTube, please comment with your current viewing location so we can see who's watching from the furthest away as we all gather around and clamor to enjoy this game of One Pocket that we all love so much.
I like to see a lot of one pocket lovers out there, though.
Seriously, no, this is wonderful. I'm a huge fan of getting all these. First of all, growing the excitement around One Pocket for the people that already know about it, and then also like being able to expose people to it who haven't quite, you know, maybe
Right.
interacted with it before or like
Absolutely.
haven't played it themselves but have heard of it. Just try to give, you know, a really succinct and easy to watch kind of.
Absolutely. I also love this game just because I feel like it's a lot easier to get to a fair game than in rotation or 8-ball. I don't like getting spotted games or balls, but in One Pocket I just feel like it's a little easier to find that middle.
Absolutely, and there's a lot more ways to adjust the spot in One Pocket relative to the handicap as well. You know what I mean? In a similar way that like you have balls and, you know, on the wire in rotation, but it's just for certain people it doesn't matter. You know what I
Right.
mean? You
Yeah,
get to a
yeah,
certain
yeah,
one and like
absolutely.
unless you're being spotted like, you know, 5 games on the wire and you get the breaks and it's, you know, you only have to go to the 5 ball.
Right.
That's one thing, but you know, that's a lot of juggling. Whereas in One Pocket, it's like, oh, okay, we'll play 10-6.
Right.
Oh, or like, oh, okay, we'll
Yeah.
give you 12-6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's
I'm taking it.
yeah, absolutely. Like it's a little simpler to arrive at the final decision there, as far as like getting the handicap sorted out without having to like juggle games and balls at the same time. Todd just being smart here, keeping the cue ball in a place where Alex can't do a lot with it.
Yeah, he kept freezing me too.
I think I missed
On the rail.
missed one, unfortunately. Definitely.
Alex with the 2 rail. And I got lucky with that one. It didn't go towards Todd's pocket.
Yeah.
4 ball. Huh.
He may have been trying to
Just
two rail
push it,
that off of
yeah.
a combo, but going for the 2-railer again, and just enough speed, to.
Not sell the bank out.
Although I think he might have sold this
The
15.
15,
Yeah,
yeah.
but it's dangerous because you got to hit it with draw, so you got to aim a little wider to try to draw the cue ball back. And Todd's not about that life. Todd's about, let me just punt this ball over to the side here and put Alex back on this
Oh, and
bottom
block-
rail.
Yep.
Yeah, and block him from banking the 15. You could bank this wide again, and try to like just miss the 4 and try to leave it up on the bottom rail,
Right. But
and try to leave the cue ball.
because you slice that 4 ball, and it's going towards his pocket.
That's exactly what we were. Yep, just what you were saying. Uh-huh.
That's scary. Yeah.
That's a scary shot. It's like I said. That's why you got to aim that wide on purpose. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
got to
absolutely.
purposefully try to get that ball around the other one and try to put the cue ball up in the top corner. Like, you know, I would be putting it where Todd's standing, or sorry, opposite of where Todd's standing right now would have been the goal for the cue ball.
Right.
But Todd's looking to make this 12 ball.
Still scared.
But I spoke too soon and I said the bad words, and
Oh.
Todd missed.
What a leaf.
Right? Let me see from
Gonna
the
be jacked over.
right. What's this look like from the top here?
And
Man.
Oh no, he's just gonna make the 12 for him now.
Yeah, you just gotta pot this ball and just accept it.
Hopefully, he could fall in the.
Oh, is he gonna try to? Yeah, he was trying to maybe roll it onto the face there to keep Todd off the 4.
Todd's gonna try and get that 4 out of there.
Yep, he caught it on the secondary. He
did.
gave it with 2. And then when you go rail first, when they're both close like that, you're gonna get that double kiss a lot of times. But you can put a lot of outside spin on the cue ball to try to delay it, and usually it won't cross back to your opponent's side.
Look at this.
What a shot, Alex!
Alex is just banking him so
He's
clean.
just, yeah, they're going into the heart of the pocket too at speed. And watch it, he's going to 2-rail this ball also.
He is. Hopefully, he misses the cue ball here.
Or actually, he might 1-rail this with outside. Yeah, he's
Yes.
1-railing it. That's the only worry. You just, it's that kiss. It's so close when you're at that, you have that angle and it's that close to the rail.
Left Todd somewhat of a spot shot off the
Right?
rail.
This would give Alex a score of, looks like 7-3.
Yeah, I believe he needs one more.
Yeah, it's either 7-3 or 7-4.
Oh, he put him in the corner of the pocket again.
Oh, did. Yes, it looks like he did.
That's the second time he's done that.
That's true. Man, and those balls block the
The bang.
3-rail route.
Oh, yes.
Oh, they might. It's close. Well, yeah, the 4 sits on that side of the pocket. I mean, you might be able
Yeah,
to. You might be able
because
to
he's-
avoid it. But, whoa. Oh, no. Just slid off his tip, perhaps? He definitely fouled there.
So 6.
I believe it's 6-4 then?
4.
Yeah.
Well, this should get at least 2 and make it.
Should be close to 6-6
6-6,
if Todd
yeah.
can come off this rail with fortitude. Need a little bit more fortitude off that second rail. I think this is a really awkward angle here now.
Yeah.
But it leads to a good spot if he makes it. You do gotta put a little bit of draw on it though.
Yeah, to miss the side pocket.
Yeah, so I think he might elect to just
He's not even.
bank this away and lock
Yeah.
this on the 8 maybe.
Or you could make the 8 and leave it on the 13.
Oh
swap
yeah,
it.
yeah, that's true.
Or he can try and.
Be like Alex.
Yeah.
Trying to be like Mike. Oh man.
You got to fire at him, man.
Yeah,
I
sometimes you gotta-
respect it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, and Alex is going to be going for this, probably this cross bank here, and because if he gets it close enough at pocket speed, the cue ball is going to float forward and give him coverage. The 15 should cover
15,
this, and if he makes it, he's got the 15 afterward. It's all about hitting this at the right speed. It's so easy to overhit this thin,
Yeah.
just like that. Because you're trying to stop the cue ball and you don't want to accidentally go wide, so like you tend to err on that
Right.
shorter side, because if you go wide you bump the 15 and then it sells out to his side usually, so that's really tough. Speaking of tough, is Todd, how's he going to cross this? Yeah, that 14 is in the way, but he might move it out of the way.
Yeah, he can move it with after he hits the 15.
Yeah, I made a smaller version of this shot where everything was closer to the rail, but you cut the first one to cross it, and then the cue ball clears the other one out of
Right,
the way.
right.
Yeah, that's a fun one that can come up. But it's just a little easier when they're all closer to the rail. I don't think he quite had enough
Yeah.
from how far away he was there to do that, like comfortably anyway. Oh, Alex was going for that three-railer. I saw it in his eyes. Lucky there to not sell out.
Broke that 13-8 out.
Yep.
Didn't leave Todd with much other than, sliding that over. Call this part the seesaw part.
Yeah, right.
Up, down.
Yeah, back and forth,
Down.
back and forth, back and forth. Smart choice there, leaving Alex all the way up table on his side.
15 go though.
The 15 should bank past the 8 if you use a little bit of outside twist and aim it just a little shy. That outside twist will pull it towards the pocket. Yeah, just like that, but you got to just open it a little wider from the initial one. But he's hitting those at an okay speed, leaving them around the middle diamond down there, so it's not too bad. Heck yeah, Tom is watching from Woodbridge, not too far away. Appreciate that. Always glad to have you on the stream. Nice. Sarah is watching from Vienna. We got someone from Arlington. This is fantastic. Commentator's curse. Yes, yes, it is a real thing.
Yes, I've already cursed someone there.
Oh my goodness. Yep, just making this and tucking it over in that pocket right behind the ball, maybe. Yeah, trying to.
Gotta bring everything back up.
Yep. Yep. Move it on up. Move it on down. Move it on up. Move it on down. So now we'll see if Todd is like, all right, back up table with everything.
Yeah.
Is it time, or is he going to try to bank this ball? No, he's playing the. Ooh. Oh, and he got it. That's a good shot.
Very good shot.
Wow. It's so easy to underhit that and not have that ball get to the rail. That's
Yeah.
really well done.
Been there.
Yeah, same, same. Nice. And trying to take away the cross diagonal bank. Very good. Yep. Although I kind of like banking this 8 into the pile, you know what I mean? Just kind of like settling it up into the chaos up there.
Yeah.
If you have the angle to not scratch afterward, if you can just come off that rail and float to the midline. I mean, that's not terrible if you can get the cue ball further up. I don't like this because Alex is going to just bank at this and probably 3-rail that cue ball back into Todd's corner.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Right. Just natural position.
Yeah. You just got to make sure you get that 8 into that pocket, or like, because then all you got to do is just, that's the simpler version, is just cross it and leave it up there.
Yeah.
Not try to worry about, because if you miss that 3-railer, that ball's going hard into those other ones towards his side. So.
Rattle the pocket and
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Like last time, Alex had that one where it bobbled and went straight over into Todd's pocket.
Yeah.
And that was crazy.
And made it.
Yeah. Right. And insane. Todd coming with that just enough speed. Just enough speed. Oh, almost enough speed. Still diggable there for Alex, I think. We'll see what he approaches. Yeah, I like going for the right side here. Yep. That's that bloody good double that he loves. Double
the
kiss.
Alex special.
Right? Smart play there. Just crossing it over and trying to leave nothing crossable for Todd there, because all of that 13-14 is providing a nice wall. I almost want to like 3-rail the 15
I was
and
just
go
thinking-
into those two balls.
I was just thinking about that.
Or even see, that's the only issue with playing it Todd's like playing it that way, is you end up with the cue ball over on that side,
Yeah.
as opposed to sending the cue ball, back up after it goes off the billiard. But still, you got a ball close to your pocket, and Alex ain't gonna think about shooting at anything, so you
Right.
just got to play smart here. That's such a good shot.
Look at this.
Such a good shot.
Very good.
Wow, folks, definitely take notes. That's one to practice.
Yeah, that was a perfect shot.
Yeah, doing everything he could to move all the balls. Get everything going towards your hole. That's the best kind of moving you can do. Appreciate it, Hungai. Glad to hear that the stream quality is good. We are doing our best. Currently streaming at about 6 megabits per second. And no dropped frames. So, for all of you who know what that means, it's great. Big fan. All right. Alex now in his own pocket, trying to make something happen here. Wow. That was... I think that might have rolled a little bit on him,
I think
because
so
I feel
too.
like it looked like it was going right when he hit it.
Yeah.
That's so hard to do.
Yeah, especially from the back angle.
Yeah.
I struggle with those. I always hit the short rail first.
Yeah, that's so tough to make that ball. It's so tough to clear this out and not sell out. Oh no!
Oh, no. What an
Unreal. So
Should
that
just
puts
need that
Alex
one.
on 7, yeah, and then he needs just the 13. All right, and that will take Alex up to a score of 5-2 here at the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series in this race to 9. All right, and we're going to step away for just a moment while Alex gets this next rack going.
Today we have West Des Moines, Iowa in the house. C. Wolf. Thanks for joining the stream. Hello, Z. Everything is great. He's so professional, isn't he?
Thank you so much, Z. Really, really appreciate it. All right, so Des Moines, Iowa is the furthest that we have in the chat watching. So if you are further from Virginia than Des Moines, get in there and let us know. Claim that top spot. But for now, it's currently going to West Des Moines, Iowa.
Nice shot by Todd there.
Absolutely.
Nice
Love
on
him.
the 7.
Yeah, locking it on the back. You are most welcome, Justin. We really enjoy doing it, and we're just happy to be spreading the joy that is One-Pocket, getting more people, trying to get more people excited about the game that we all love so much here at the Backroom Billiards Studio. Just staying alive, and that's kind of what you got to do when you're in this situation when your opponent breaks so good. Like,
Yeah.
you got to just, every shot, you got to just focus on staying alive. Oh, Alex trying his hardest to just bank those balls through there and nudge, 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 getting things closer and closer to his pocket, making it that much more of a tough situation for Todd to have to try to deal with here. Yeah, I almost bank the 4 into the 11 and stun or like draw over, you know, to the other side of the table. And because he can't cut the 9 into the 7 and make it. So just maybe try to make something happen for yourself here. Or no, I like this. Todd's actually going all the way up table with the cue ball. So same shot, but send the cue ball long distance.
And
Can't really argue with long distance.
yeah. And partial of the ball.
Yeah, yeah, definitely putting that 4 ball within the danger zone, the threat area. Wow!
What a
to avoid
shot.
the double kiss on that and still not sell the 4,
Yes.
unreal.
And almost make the 7.
And yeah, and the fact that he still nearly made the 7. Yeah, Alex is playing strong One-Pocket today.
He is.
Really, really love to see this, y'all. When someone gets in action, like playing like this for the first time on the big stream, and they play some of the best One-Pocket you've ever seen them play, that's so encouraging. Love to see that. Rising to the occasion. And Todd is right there too. This is absolutely some of the best One-Pocket I've seen Todd play, like, decisively, because, you know what I'm saying, he knows more about the game now. He's practiced it a lot more since he's been gone. Like, he knows which shots to shoot when. He's being very deliberate when he's being offensive and defensive. It's just like there's been a couple rolls here and there that haven't gone his way, and he's missed a few shots just getting settled. But like I said, he's come a long way just in the last couple years that I've seen of him playing One-Pocket for sure.
Has he just been playing for a couple years?
Like getting into it seriously, I think more so in the last like 3 or 4. But like I've only been playing with him for probably like 3 or 4 years now.
Okay.
And yeah, playing One-Pocket from like early on days then till now has just been definitely a dramatic change. But even so, just since he's moved to Iowa, just in the last like year, his stroke is probably the best looking I've seen. Well, they can't blame me for it this time, thank goodness, because usually it's my fault
It
when
was
the
a new set
hair
of balls.
when
They
the
can't.
hair be getting on the ball, because my long hair be
Trust me, I understand. That's why my
getting
hair
everywhere.
stays up, because
Right?
I shed like a dog as well.
Yeah, so it should be 2. Yeah, that's true. Beautiful stroke. Wow. Really looking like a lot of that stuff Jeremy Jones was talking about, be putting into practice there with that swing. Beautiful stuff. We were lucky here at the Backroom Billiard Studio to have Jeremy Jones visit and give some lectures or some private lessons to some of our folks this past month or so, and it's been really encouraging to see a lot of the stuff that he was talking to them about back then really making its way into the more consistent parts of their game. So really, really nice
Such a
seeing
s-
Alex swing the ball or swing the cue
Yeah.
like that.
He's brilliant, JJ.
Yeah, JJ, he's such a knowledgeable person, and then it's just the coolest thing is he's a pool player. You know what I mean?
Yes.
The more you talk to him,
I
he's just a pool
know.
player. It's it's fabulous.
I love it. Probably one of the best commentators as well.
Absolutely. I was we got to have him commentate here during the juniors event that we held with Ra Hanna and Mike Ortiz.
Yeah, I got
Um,
in the booth with them for a little bit too.
Oh, I was terrified because they shoved me in the booth with Jeremy for they were like, oh, go ahead. And, Mike was like, go give Ra, give him a rest, and and let him pop out. And then I get there and he's like, oh yeah, you sit down.
Yeah,
So I had
which
I had to do
understand because
commentary,
it's
yeah.
like I feel like you're among kindred spirits. You guys both commentate very well. I enjoy listening to both of you guys. There's no likes, likes. It's great, and it's just straight knowledge. So
I appreciate it. I felt very, very overwhelmed sitting because he would say something and he looked me in the eye and was like, "What do you think that's
Yeah,
right, David?" I was like,
absolutely.
100%, Jeremy. I absolutely agree. That was definitely the right way to play that shot. I learned so much just sitting in the booth with him for like 30
Yeah.
minutes. It was
I
incredible.
learned so much just sitting back here for a few minutes
Right?
with them too. And I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
let me just try that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let me try what you just said. Let me give that a try. Nice. Todd trying to use that
Nice.
2 ball and using the 5 to brush the 6 a little closer to his pocket. He's got nice coverage from this 2, actually.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. This is, yeah, you can't take that 6 out from there. You got to use the 2. I think he's going to go 2-5 here and float the cue ball over there and try to. What? Oh, my heavens. That was my only worry was selling the 5 out if you hit it a little too firm because he was trying to freeze that cue ball to the side rail. But what a great shot. I didn't think he could sneak it through there and kick it from the backside like that. Wow. That was a fantastic shot. Once again, I love seeing how deliberate Todd's being with his cue action there.
Yes,
He's-
absolutely. Because most aggressive players are just going to cut that 5 ball in and try and kick that 6 out of there. But
He recognizes that it's truly about, no, I need more stuff on my side. Like it's
Absolutely.
time to be building the forces, and then
I'm
when it's time
building
to
the
attack,
route.
when it's time to attack, then you attack. But
Right.
it's all about the setup. Like he understands that now is not the time to hit the gas pedal.
right. That's my problem. Speed when I'm not supposed to.
Right. I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Great movie reference.
Fantastic.
C. Wolf usually takes a few hundred from Todd each week when he's there. Todd's easy money. I don't know about that.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see what Weston Point. Now you take 200. Todd is. Oh man.
You got to be related. You got the same last name.
Todd's gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say Todd's gonna definitely be reading
you
these
like-
comments after the fact.
Right? Are you like older brother or something?
Let us know your relation, please, so we can let Todd know that someone's jabbing him in the chat. Nice control there. Todd working hard to get that cue ball tucked up under that 6-8.
And what a great job he did.
Beautiful. Oh, nearly glued it to the ball there. Alex getting them now pointed towards his pocket, it looks like. Yeah. So Todd's going to have to make something happen from there.
Put him right back in the same spot.
Todd's over here being like, Alex, I'm gonna make this spot behind the 6 ball your new address. This is where you live now. I'm gonna keep putting you there until I get tired of it. But I think Alex is gonna be aggressive here. Maybe go for this 2-ball bank and try to park the cue ball up under this 13 or 9, or just leave it in the corner and leave a tough angle on that 4. Yeah, I mean I don't hate that. I would have liked the 2-ball a little bit further down, but still. Keeps Todd off of the offensive shot, and you force him to respond. Oh, and that's just not the double kiss that you want. No way. And it's just insult to injury. Really unfortunate roll there for Todd. He's just been on the receiving end of quite a few of the rougher rolls that we've seen so far in this first half of this match.
Absolutely. I want to say that's scratch number 4 for him.
I think so. Man, that's really tough.
That is tough. It's hard to win this game when you're scratching.
Yeah, because I mean every there is the punitive nature of the fouls in one pocket. When you scratch, you owe a ball. So you have to pay that up. So it's just any work that you did during your turn, I mean, if you scratch at the end of it, I mean, you're like working against yourself. All right, so he's going to make this 2-ball pretty gently there and try to break out that 6-8. I think he was trying to get to the 8 first so that he could have shot at the 6. But still, he's just happy to have made the 2 and be in a position to keep something going here. Puts him up on 3. Wow,
I knew he was going for it, but I knew it was going to hit it that hard.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, because if you hit it hard, the cue ball's just coming back to your side again. But now Todd's got to really try and bank this 6 ball.
Yeah.
But the videos, you can just hit this at pocket speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And out. This is should be your ball. You know what I mean? When someone leaves you this, you got to just be able to just deposit it in the jaws.
Yeah.
It's so tough.
And he's been struggling with these little short banks today.
Well, and that's the thing. The table 2 short banks. It's its own animal. You really gotta.
It sure is.
You really gotta take some time with it and feel out kind of how some of these banks work. Alex with an incredible bank there.
Yeah, what a nice cross bank.
Yeah, getting the cue ball out of the way in time like that.
That's so hard.
Yeah.
I kiss the balls all the time.
Yeah, because I mean it's just being able to play it at because so much of that making that shot work is the speed. And that's something I didn't understand until Ilir sat me down and like explained it to me once and showed it to me. He's like, yeah, the only way you can make that ball is at a certain speed because it allows it to like turn and you allow the cue ball to get out of the way. But like it's just realizing that, yeah, you're hitting it at the right angle. It's fine. You're aiming it correctly. Right. You're never going to make it unless you hit it at exactly that right slow speed.
Another strong one-pocket player.
Absolutely. Ilir, if you're out there, hit me up. We are just super excited to hopefully be spending some more time practicing with you this year, but we would love to get you in on this One-Pocket Challenge Series. Trying to have some real big names come in this year. So it would be fantastic to put you into action on the stream as Alex goes for this bank on the 4, which he loves oh so much.
It so good.
Clutch.
What a shot. Yeah, one time I seen Ilir play so good he gave everybody in the pool room 12-5.
Oh my heavens, that's
it'd be nice to see him in a challenge match.
Yeah, that's some strong one pocket. Well, and that's my goal this year. I want to be able to put some 700s into challenge matches so we can get some quality stuff. Because we had a really great time last 2 weeks ago when Reggie and Omar did their rematch, getting to see 2 650s, put a couple 2-packs together, playing 10 ball on a 4.5-inch pocket table. So they each have, for those of you who are familiar with the DMV 10-ball challenge series and have watched the Omar and Reggie matches, they have each won 1. So now obviously, we have to have the third match to determine the true outcome.
Tiebreaker, tiebreaker.
So we're working on getting that match together, and they'll play that at Breakers on a 4-inch pocket table instead of the 4.5-inch diamond that they were playing the previous one on. So it'll be a little bit more of a challenge, because that's the whole goal of these challenge matches. They are supposed to be tough races played on tough equipment by tough people. So doing our best to check all those boxes here. And we're lucky in the Northern Virginia area to have a lot of pool halls with a lot of fantastic equipment that are amenable to having us and hosting us and spreading this great Virginia pool around to as many people as we can. So Alex coming at it again, trying to be offensive with that 8-ball and trying to park the cue ball up under some traffic there. But I think Todd has a pretty clear look at getting this 8-ball out of there without too much danger of Alex having a bank afterward. It's actually 6-0. Alex informed me of the correction to the score. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that.
Yeah, and to add to that challenge, ladies, don't be scared.
Oh, and that I was going to say that brings me to my next. Yeah, we're also trying to get Jackie into a match at some point this year. Whether it's we're going to start with 10-ball. I'm assuming get you into a rotation match, but trying to get a woman to also be in the challenge with you. So
Yeah.
we have a few people that I've been talking to. We're trying to get some more things. We can't announce anything yet, but stay tuned. It's going to be really exciting. Have our first women's match in the DMV 10-ball challenge series.
Yeah, ladies, let's get it.
Alex, unfortunate there, tried to do a little bit too much, I think. Maybe asked a little bit too much of himself, trying to do with what he had there instead of just being keeping it a little simpler. But luckily didn't sell anything out easy to Todd here, so Todd's just going to try to bank this 9-ball right back over the line where the cue ball is sitting to send it towards his pocket. But honestly, that'll do too. There's no need to, don't work too hard if you don't have to. It's more about just adding traffic in front of your pocket that now Alex has to deal with. You're just little by little taking away parts of the table from your opponent that they can't leave the cue ball because it's now dangerous for you. Alex is really looking forward to taking a break and switching the set to that fresh set of balls, which we will do when they take their break, and they'll have the freshly polished set for when we start up again. That ball will probably roll another 2 feet because
most definitely.
we've been going for almost 5 hours now, and definitely have a little bit of dirt buildup. A little bit of the polish has worn off of the balls at this point. Really nice shot there from Todd, using that extra ball to not have the cue ball come all the way back around, although he might have sold something for Alex here. The 9, but it's a little dangerous because of where the 12 sits. Alex says, I don't care about danger. Says,
Danger is my middle name.
yes, Skylar, I am the danger. Oh my goodness. Talk about danger. That leaving that cue ball for Todd on this long one is definitely dangerous. But I mean, you're up 6-0 in this rack, so he's definitely being a little bit more aggressive here, but at the same time, you really can't. Todd could very well put a run together and get back in this game.
Yes.
Never going to count him out at all. So.
And shout out, it's Todd's younger brother.
You did call it good on the tone. The tone view. You were like,
younger
this sounds like a sibling.
I'm the younger sibling.
I am
so
also the younger
understand.
sibling. Yeah,
I talk
right?
so much to my sister.
That's fantastic. Love that. Love having sibling support on the chat.
Yes, absolutely. Jack versus Ellen Yu. You're funny. I might have to play a few people before I get to her.
All right. A little zinger in the chat there from folks thinking the game is boring. That's all right. You're allowed to think that. That's fine. You will come around one day, I promise. This game is like, I don't know, something about this game. It just kind of, you're around it long enough, it'll definitely get to you. Oh, Seawolf coming with a question. They're hitting to one pocket. So the question is, I know they're hitting to one pocket, but do they each have either stripes or solids they have to hit that is designated in that pocket or any ball? That's a good question. The answer is any ball. One Pocket could be played with 15 balls that are all the same color, if you really wanted, because it doesn't.
Yeah.
The color or the designation of the balls doesn't matter. It's literally just whoever can get whoever can get 8 into their pocket first, regardless of stripes or solids. That's a good question, though. All right, how many did Todd make there? 1. Yeah. All right, Alex is going to go for this slice, it looks like. Very aggressive. Not a problem, though. Wow! We were just talking about that.
Yes.
That the uncleanliness of the balls is definitely going to lead to that not falling. Wow. And he still is at 6, where Todd can now put together at least 2 more.
He had the same shot that he just missed. Very good.
That was some of the best mechanics I've seen from Todd in this game as well, in that swing that he just took. A much more controlled, slow backswing and a nice smooth through the ball. He's not like punching through the ball, which he was doing earlier, where he was kind of going across the ball, where he'd missed some of those shots.
Yeah.
He's definitely swinging the cue with a little bit more deliberate quality from what I've seen on that last one. Yeah, like that. He just rushed that backswing just a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I'm liking seeing, you know what I'm saying? I like seeing that come out where it's like your opponent makes a mistake, and then the first thing that you do is like you revert to your clean, smooth mechanics.
Yep.
That's setting him up for success, absolutely. So he's already got.
You come back.
Yeah, he's got 2 more back, so now he's 6 balls to 3. Another one for Todd. 6 balls to 4. I think. Alex is looking at the screen though on camera, so if I'm wrong, he will let me know. But definitely think Todd is going to be able to hopefully get down for position on this 5 next. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Alex is has the one hanging in the pocket. So I think Todd's just gonna. You hate to. Okay, so when your opponent has 6 and they're hanging one in the jaws, you hate to have to give them their 7th ball, but sometimes that's kind of the only shot you have to shoot. Sometimes you got to do it. Like you hate to give them 7, but it's better than giving them the opportunity to make 7 and play position. Nice, and he took away the. So Alex would have to kick at that 9, or he can just clear it away. Smart play there. Got it flat enough to where Todd can't quite play the 2-railer without double kissing the cue ball the second time, I don't think.
Yeah, not being no, I don't think so.
Yeah. See it from this side. He just floats it over. Yeah. Little ladder it back and forth.
He's going to go for this 2-railer.
Right. And he's going to sell out the bank for Todd. Ooh, but is it on a kiss now? That's a good question. Depends on how much he has to cut it. If he's going to, how much he's cutting it versus how much he's trying to twist it. He should be able to hit a little thicker with some twist and avoid it with inside, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Because the 9 makes going outside dangerous. Yeah, he put inside on that ball. But still, you got to hit it faster.
Yeah.
You got to hit the cue ball a little faster. Uncomfy because now he's left Alex. I think that's Alex's 8th ball.
Yeah.
Yep. And that brings us to a score of 6-2 in favor of Alex Ziemba.
6-2.
All right, folks, and I think we're going to possibly look about taking a break here either after this game or right now. I'm going to go out and double check with the players, and we'll let you know. Alex makes his first mistake of the rack there and leaves a couple balls out for Todd here. See if he can take advantage and put both of them down. Nice. Good little bit of top outside there to come off the rail and back down for the 13.
I think I'm just making this ball and kicking those two out of there. They're in a good position to get kicked out of there anyway.
Todd snagging 2 right off the bat there. Now looking at this 9 ball. I think, or the 14 maybe.
I don't like that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, going off the 9 into the, I didn't like the 14 either. I was like, you better be going to send the 9 into the pile.
Right.
Alex going for the 2-railer. It's pretty tight. You got to hit it pretty firm. And also control the cue ball to the other side of the pile at the same time. So it's kind of tough. Oh, he's just going to opt to split it with distance. Whew, a little bit thicker on that 3. Sends that 2 ball over towards that cluster, the 6-7. But still, he's got a ball on his side and left Todd exactly where he wanted.
Right.
Up on the rail.
Almost touching.
Yeah, just barely off the rail there.
Still a tough shot, no matter what.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of having to play this.
That's my favorite place to be, apparently.
I love the rail. Rail's my favorite. What's your favorite part of the ball to hit? The top third.
For real.
The only part I ever get to look at.
Right.
You can't hit that kick much better than that.
Yeah.
Whew. You hit that so good. Tried to dig that out, and that ball said, I am stuck.
I live here.
I live here. I'm sorry. I don't believe I
live
can't
here.
come out.
I want to go home.
That is, sorry, that is attached. Nice way to come around.
Yeah, it's so hard to dig these balls out of here.
It's okay. I think it's easier to dig balls out on the tight pocket table than it is on the bigger pocket, because once the ball is in on the big pocket table, or 4.5 inch, you can't dig it out. Like it's like once it passes the thing. But with these, even if it's like partly there, you still have that extra rail that you can get that like double hit off of. So like I much prefer digging balls out of smaller pockets. It's just something about it seems like it's more possible. Also, parallel pocket facings help.
Right.
when they're the pockets are so small, the facings are pretty much parallel to each other instead of like slightly angled open, like on the like gold crowns. Nice.
Extension.
Right. Oh man. Let's see how we're doing on the chat. Is there a criteria for a legal 1-pocket break? Yes. You have to not scratch.
That's about it.
Yeah, as long as you make contact with a ball.
Actually, a lot of people too re-rack if you make a ball.
Yeah, there's the one qualm. The new updated version of the rules is if you make a ball on the break, you re-rack and break again, because the break in the new set of the new version of the rules is entirely intended to be a defensive shot.
Yes.
Like the break has to be a defensive shot.
I can rack the balls every time I make that corner ball.
Right? I mean, and there are some people who play a kick break, Vanessa, where they kick the ball into the pile and like lock the cue ball into the stack, and it like splits like 2 or 3 balls off.
I should start breaking one.
It's an interesting one. Jay Lee is really good at it.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's so good at it. He's done it to me multiple times before. How are we doing over here on the YouTube? Todd would say that is a stupid question. Perhaps. That could be a little thing. You are welcome for the explanation. That absolutely. That's a question that happens all the time. Like I said, One-Pocket is a very unique game that more and more people are starting to learn about. But like I said, it's not a very well-known game, so I can't expect people to know how it works. Happy to explain it. Not a problem. How are we doing here with... Alex is... Man, down in that BFE area code. That is far. That is far away. Man. All right. Let's see what he wants to do about that. I think he's trying to cross this 5. Wow, and that extra double kiss was a third kiss.
The third kiss wasn't so nice.
I think the third kiss was even meaner than the second. I'm going to be honest. The second was okay, but like, that third one just definitely changed it from okay to horrible. Todd's being smart here, not going for the 11. He's just going to take the 1 out.
I mean, I like it anyway, because...
Ooh. Sorry.
No, you're good. You missed that 11. You're kind of... Well, yeah, because that 8 goes past, doesn't it? Maybe not.
I can't tell without stack cam.
I know.
But like I said, once the players take their longer break, I will get the stat cam back going. I thought up another way to fix it that I didn't try yet, but we'll see how that goes when they take their actual break. I think that's going to be around when they have food. Nice. Alex trying to just keep it simple there. I don't think Todd can see the 5. Might be able to see the edge of it.
He's going for it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, just send in more and try to open up stuff to your side and put Alex back down there in his little hidey hole down at the other end of the table. He's not 2-railing this, is he? No, he's 3-railing it. Oh, and he hit it at a good speed, too.
Mm-hmm. Very
Look
good
at that
speed.
cue
Look
ball.
at that cue ball, too.
Quality. Oh, Todd's got the bank, though. Shoot. Yeah, that cue ball came just high enough to get off the double there. It's further away from the bottom rail so that Todd can get the cue ball back and forth out of the way. Yeah, if that one ball was like 3 or 4 inches closer to the bottom rail, it's way harder to do that. Great shot, Todd.
Cisco, you're funny. I can't give anybody anything in One-Pocket. We can play even.
Wow.
What a oh! They should have switched balls.
I was gonna say they should have taken the break because then we'll switch the ball set out, but we're not. So technically, we could see 17 games. So they're only at game 8, which is not quite halfway. Technically, it would be one more game. You know what I mean? Before we're right around the quote-unquote halfway possible mark. So I understand wanting to maybe wait 1 or 2 more games to take that break. But if Alex wins this game, if I'm Todd, I'm taking the break. Yeah, trying to 2-rail that back towards his pocket. It's not going to get the bounce that he wants there, though. This the uncleanliness of the balls, the polish wearing off, has definitely slowed them down considerably since we started about 5 hours ago. Nice shot there from Alex, taking one out, putting one back, and then keeping the cue ball safe and leaving it out of the pocket there.
I almost feel like if I'm in Todd's position, I'm taking that break. Collect myself again.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Especially, well, that was what I was saying before. Is if Alex wins this game, you got to take a break.
Yeah,
you got to take the break. If he gets to
absolutely.
7 and you have 2, like, yeah, that's huge. Especially with undisclosed amount in the middle, big stakes here. You know what I mean?
Right.
He definitely got the spin on that ball that he wanted. He was trying to get it a little more into the middle of the stack there and not open that 4 quite out so far, but still moved the 5 over towards his side. It is 3-railable now by Todd, but I don't think he's going to be that aggressive. But he could still 3-rail it and get coverage from the stack. But the question is, he might hang out a bank on the 14, but I'm not sure. I don't like that, though, because even still hitting it that soft, like I said, I think this 14.
Yeah.
I think the 14 plays, yeah. Smart to hit it. Yeah, you got to short. He had to shorten it up. That was why he hit it so firm, trying to close that angle a little bit. And he was able to bobble it in the pocket. Alex catching his own replay there. Todd trying his hardest to dig that ball out, but it just was not so. That's one I think I'm going to give to Alex. I would trying to dig that out is really tough from that angle.
He hit it good.
Beautiful shot there, Alex. Oh, wow. We spoke a little too soon. It settled
Yeah.
up meanly on that 4 ball.
Okay, still got the 5.
Yeah, the 5 is still a bankable ball for him. He just has to get the cue ball out of the way a little bit here. Just get the cue ball out of the way. Oh, hit it a little, not quite enough.
Yeah.
It's closer to a kiss if you hit it wider. So, I mean, I understand wanting to come a little thicker with that initial hit.
I'm still not even going for this 4 ball.
No, absolutely not. Not with the 5 where it is. Not with Alex. You still only have a 1 ball. You have a 1 ball lead now. So, like, yeah. No, cross the 5.
Just trying to see what he was looking at.
Right. Oh, yeah. Great shot, getting coverage for that 5, getting it close, moving it into the danger zone. Alex definitely looking to clear this 4-5, I think.
What a shot.
Right? As long as that 5 ball doesn't come out and be a betrayer. Is the 5 ball going to betray you? No, it's not. If they had swapped sets, if they had swapped ball sets, that ball would have absolutely rolled another 3 or 4 inches.
Absolutely.
So, Todd taking a good look here, what he wants to do. Definitely a tempter here for Alex, because we know he loves to shoot this shot. But that's just fraught with danger unless you can be really precise with that cue ball. And he underhit it on purpose, trying to get that cue ball.
It's rolling.
Yeah, he hit it at that soft speed on purpose. But yeah, I think he
Roll
just
back in.
I saw it roll a little bit towards the middle there. Yeah. Just a little bit more firm. It would have made he would have made it, and it would have cue ball would have settled on the rail there. But honestly, I think he's just thinking he's seen Todd miss a lot of these.
Yeah,
You know what I
so
mean?
I think he's just playing how he should, really.
Well, yeah, I think being intentional about maybe leaving Todd a couple long shots here and there now, because like I said, Todd's been missing them. But we'll see if that trend continues, because Todd doesn't like to keep missing. I know that. Oh, he hit that real clean.
He did.
Very nice.
Oh. Just enough.
Oh, it's so tough. Just enough to possibly make that 15, I think. That'll be his 7th. Yes. Very well
Nice.
struck.
One, Todd.
Yep, uno mas. All right, and with that,
All right.
Todd takes the game, bringing our score to a 6-3 in favor of Alex. Being really precise here in the beginning of this rack. Rack number 10. Alex under-hitting that just a little bit. And now not getting a rail after contact and owing a ball. It's hanging out some, looks like the one ball here for Todd.
Very nice shot by Todd there. Ended up on the right side, but I don't know if he has set 11-9 go. Past that 13, possibly.
That's a good question. Let's see the top-down view here.
I think it does.
Yeah, I believe so, the way he's looking at it. And the way that I know that 13 is a little stretched for being on the edge of frame, I think that 9 will sneak by it. Just pushing the 5 over and bringing the cue ball down. Really smart there, making Alex have to be defensive here. Whew. Not really what he wanted there. I think I think the 9 blocks the 13, Todd, from cutting it, but I definitely think Alex got lucky there with that 5 ball going in the pocket. That's not quite what he was intending, I don't believe.
Try the combo. I know, please don't. I don't like it.
Oh, right. I don't know
like
if is now the time. Like, do you shoot for that? That's a weird angle on that.
It really is.
Because you want to be over here
right
to shoot it, because you got to cut the 9 back towards the pocket. At least I think you do. But we're gonna see from this top-down angle here in just a moment.
Maybe it's dead. That's why he's just.
Yeah. No, just pushing it over and keeping the cue ball. Oof, getting the cue ball on the rail. Very nice. Oh, he definitely wanted that 8 ball to move a little more than that. Not trying to sell this shot to Todd, but Todd's going to still have to move that cue ball over at the same time. A little wide, but good speed.
Yeah. Just still bank this in, I think.
I think he's going to bank
The
this in,
inside.
yeah. What a great
Hit
shot.
it. Oh my
Watch
God.
that again, folks.
Yeah, man.
And
Alex is
moves
hitting-
the 9. Wow.
Yeah.
What a shot.
He's hitting them good.
He is absolutely hitting them good.
Look at this position for the 14. A shot.
Swinging that
Two
cue.
rails for the 4.
Swinging that cue, knowing he's got to push that ball around.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's looking at the 9. I know it.
Well,
Nine.
because the 9 leads to better things.
Yeah,
The
it
9
does.
leads to the 4. The 4 does not lead to the 9. And going into the stack after banking this 4 ball is just, I think it's bad news bears. You got a
Yeah.
lot more good things that can happen by playing this 9 ball first.
It's definitely the shot.
Oh, and he nailed it.
And he
Nailed it.
Almost center pocket.
He
but
put the
geez,
right amount of twist on it and
he
everything.
really did. Perfect
Wow.
Position for the 4.
Mm-hmm.
He's at what?
I think I'm behind 1. I think he's got 5 now.
Look at this.
Wow.
A little more.
A little-
You
oh my
got
goodness.
Perfect position.
Playing monstrous 1 pocket right now.
He really is.
I'm just love to see it.
Same. Go for it. No?
Nope, just punch it into the rack and leave that ball on your side. That's the way. Oh,
Frozen from the
beautiful.
5.
Beautiful.
I don't think he did that little sequence.
Well,
and
the
he couldn't
5
do
rocked
this.
off and rocked back,
Look
so.
at it.
Oh, but he owes 1. That's what it was. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
right on the ball count before. It is just 4-2.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. tell me if I'm wrong. Oh, and Todd fouls. Oh, no. Be 4-1 now. Man. It was 2 to -1. And then Alex makes that incredible cross bank with the clearance of the 9-ball out of the way. And then goes on a run. Wow.
It's a nice little sequence there.
Absolutely. Oh, and he wanted to just open the pile up, making that 4 come out for something. But still, he got protection here. This is good. Todd's in a tough way. He's going to have to go off the edge of the 4 maybe, or just punt the 10 down and lock the cue ball on, and just, you know, you don't like being on the wrong side of the stack, but sometimes you got to be on the wrong, you know, sometimes it is the best shot. Yeah. I think that's what he's opting for here. Just punch the 10 away and then lock the cue ball in the pile and just, oh no.
Man.
Tried to draw into that ball to like hold it and
He
freeze
did.
it up on it, but he just overdrew it just a little bit there. This is definitely bad news bears if your name is Todd Wolf. Alex is loving his position here. Hitting that with a bunch of low inside. Wow, how does that do that?
Right.
That's wild.
It's the tough part of this game.
Right? You never know. Yeah, you're good until you aren't sometimes on shots like that where like you're coming through, you're floating, and one thing just rolls and touches another one and just bumps it like a millimeter.
Oh, a Tony Chohan shot?
And then the 3 rail and the 5 back around to his
Right.
pocket at the same time while the 3 goes around.
Definitely a Chohan
Wow.
shot. If he had made that
Playing
three
that,
for sure.
yeah, playing that, seeing the tangent line off that 3 and just firing that ball in like that. Really,
He
really
got up
well.
there and saw that really quickly too.
He did. No, you're absolutely right. That's not easy to do.
That's probably my favorite player to watch.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Oh. I guess we are at 6-1.
Hit that ball good.
Yeah, that's that good swing coming out, like I was saying. That a lot of stuff he worked on with Jeremy Jones.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh, so he had
That's it,
5.
that's
Yeah,
it,
he
that's
needed
it.
3, and this will be the 3rd one. All right. No. Oh, wow.
Maybe not.
I had the wrong score. I apologize, folks. But it doesn't matter because he's out. All right, so we'll reset that, and that goes to 7 games to 3 in favor of Alex Ziemba in this race to 9 in the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series.
He made 9. Yeah, he pulled 9 out.
Oh, he just pulled 9 out.
He did, so I think he made that second one.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, I was gonna say it seemed like he was one too far.
Yeah, no, your score was right.
Gotcha. Oh, it's just a piece from the table that fell out. Yeah, that's fine. That happens. It's all good, Alex.
Guys, they don't want to take a break.
Like I said, if I'm Todd and he gets to 7, you gotta
Yeah, you
take this
should.
break. I don't want him on 8 and then us taking a break.
Yeah.
Because then he's just relaxing and doing, you know, all he has to do is win 1. You know what I'm saying? At
Yeah.
least. I don't know.
You give him time to slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
like
Give him
firing
to
at you.
exhale. Yeah, he's firing balls in. We're having a little bit of body shaming going on in the YouTube chat, and I don't stand for that.
Yeah,
so
that's not
we're
nice.
not going to be responding to that. No, thank you. put that user on timeout. Wow. And how Alex can just do no wrong, it seems, right now.
Pool gods are on his side today. No, he's getting all the rolls. It's tough when you get nothing and your opponent gets them all.
Absolutely. No, I mean, especially, oh, and then, I mean, look at this break. Look at how wide open this
I
break is
know.
comparatively to
It's
what we've been
just-
seeing before. There's like no stack. There's no, there's danger.
And I feel like Todd isn't really doing much wrong. It's just Alex is shooting very well.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not that, Todd is, like you said, it's not like he's making the wrong choices, or it's not like he's like missing a whole bunch of things. Alex is literally just shooting through stuff. Like Alex is just playing really, really strong one pocket and coming with a lot of offensive shots.
Yes. I mean, I feel like this is when you're gonna fire. Please fire, because everything's pretty much wide open.
Oh, you mean going for the two? Yeah, I'm going.
Going
I'm going
for
for the
it.
two here. Yeah, and you
Yeah.
got to start working
you
your
gotta
way.
start kind of shaking out.
Yeah, you got to realize that the score is 7 to
3.
no, it's
No,
7 to
2.
2. I hit the wrong button there. Yeah, it's 7 to 2. You got to start making something happen. You know what I mean? Get a move on. You start doing two things at once more often. You know what I mean? A little
Yeah.
bit more. Try
Maybe
to.
even 3.
Well, honestly, look at some of the shots that Alex is shooting and steal them. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
yeah.
do them back to him. Like, because a lot of them are really effective. And Todd has had similar situations where he could have played like some of those cross and do two things at once shots where you're like sending the ball around.
Yes.
And he's just opted for the more grindy kind of play, which is, like I said, like you said, nothing wrong with that. And he
Right.
hasn't been making a mistake. But, when you're playing an opponent who can shoot through some of that stuff,
Right.
you gotta be able to fight fire with fire sometimes. It's really hard to try to change, if you've already got like if you go in with a plan, mentally having to tell yourself, all right, got to change it. That takes some doing to be able to be like, all right, what I had planned isn't working.
Right.
Let's change it. Let me change where I'm breaking from. Let me change where, you know what I'm saying?
I
like
do that a lot.
Yeah.
If I'm losing, I think I did it to you one time, and I was like, "Oh, yep, I'm taking the left-handed side," and I think I still lost, but still.
But no, absolutely.
I was trying to just switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. And I mean, if I was Todd, honestly, the next time it's Todd's break, I would absolutely take Alex's pocket,
Yes.
because they've each been playing to the same pocket the whole time.
Mm-hmm. I definitely do. That's definitely something I do.
Oh, or after the break, like the first game after the break, immediately take Alex's pocket.
Mhm.
That's absolutely, yeah. I think that would be really smart. Nice stroke there from Todd.
Yes. I get frustrated like that. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, you're going to shoot out of your pocket every shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Until I get a chance.
Well, yeah, 100%. Or like, I'm not going to shoot at a ball until it's in my pocket.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to try to make a ball unless it's hanging in the jaws
Yeah.
already of my pocket.
It's a nice combo by Todd, but I don't think he left himself very much.
Yeah, this is a tough one. We'll look at it from the top here.
Yeah. But he can try and make this.
You still got to draw back around the 5-13.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
just
gonna
trying to
say, just slide it over.
drift past them. Yeah.
You
And
might
that
even make this ball.
brings the 3 really close. Yeah, if you swapped out the ball set, that ball might fall.
That would, yeah. I
We got to
wish-
get gotta swap to the freshness. Mentos,
swapping.
the fresh maker.
Yes.
No, yeah, we're gonna be probably taking a break after this game, I would imagine, because it's either 8-2 or 7-3, and either way, you have been playing for 6 hours, nearly. We're about 15 minutes shy. These guys have been going at it for 6 hours, so I imagine it would be around the time they want to take a little breather. But nice shot there. But Alex has some definite work to do here. Not trying to be greedy there, you noticed. He only had access to the top of the ball, and he didn't try to, like, do too much.
I think this 3 is bankable, too, if it's the way he's looking at it. Or he's trying to go off the 4, maybe. Just get it out of there.
Mm-hmm. Todd's got some work to do here. Trying to figure out how to, I think he's trying to play that 5 into that 3. Or maybe just cross the 5 into the 11 and park the cue ball up next to the 3. Oh, I think he was trying to go past it. And try to get it to the other rail maybe, but...
I wonder if you can see this 5.
Right.
And it looks like he can.
Yeah.
But the 14 is there. Oh, what a hit.
Right?
It went inside, so it would kick that 14 out of there.
Absolutely. Love playing that way.
Yes. So really just got coverage from the 13.
Yeah.
So you're good that way.
Gotta go rail first here.
Yep.
That's so hard to do.
So hard,
Yeah.
without scratching.
Mm-hmm.
So now, is he gonna put the ball goes?
Oh, yeah, he's remembering now. There we go. All right, see what Alex can do with that smooth swing that he's been showing us these last 15, 20 minutes or so, specifically. He has a lot of options here, but sometimes too many options can actually be a bad thing when you're trying to build out exactly the pattern you want to play. But I think he's right here going like 6-2-9. Or, yeah, 6-2-9 I think is going to be the way.
Wait.
Todd being smart there and moving stuff away and just trying to keep the cue ball near that bottom rail. All right, getting a little correction to the score there. It is 1-1. Alex has informed me, so I have updated that. He's trying to clear the red and green away, get the 11-14 out of there. And the 3 banks, but it's just treachery because of the 12-1-4. Like, you really got to either make this ball or just play defense. There's no reason to try to shoot at that. And Todd knew that, which is why he didn't do it. I'm loving this 1-pocket we're seeing. So few mental errors. A lot of the correct choices being made here. Alex bringing that ball back down to the rail again. They're slowly pushing the balls up table. A little bit different approach in this game, a little bit different strategy that we're seeing here because, like, we didn't start with a stack this time. It was kind of more of an open thing, and so just from this, what we've seen so far has literally been the players moving the ball up table. Yeah, they're just moving it one at a time. Alex doing his best Taulito impression. We'll be right back, folks, but we will keeping score. All right, and Todd taking a little bit of a jumping out ahead here in this game, up 5 balls to 1. Looking to cross this 11 towards his pocket. Wow, he hit that ball real good.
Needs what?
And now he needs 2. Yeah, is 6 balls to 1. Actually, I think, did I miss Alex making one? Yeah, I think I'm 1 shy. But great shot from Todd there. Just make one and park it. That's great. So Todd may be on 7. I don't know. I can't quite tell. But we're going to leave it at 6-1 for now until I get a correction. Oh, man. Where's that ball going?
If he makes this bank.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll know.
He grabs all the balls.
We'll know that he was on 7. Yeah. Go ahead and mark that up.
Gotta check and see.
Yeah, Alex is telling me the actual score. So wait for that message to come in here in just a second. 7-1. Cool. Yep, I was correct. Update it. And Todd is going to fire this 5 ball into the pocket. Heading to that racetrack instead of going to Exxon, apparently. Got that cheap gas. Man, we used to drive out of our way to go to the racetrack gas station down in Thornburg, Virginia, because it always had the cheapest gas.
Thornburg.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little small, like, corner of a street, essentially, in Fredericksburg, Spotsylvania area, where I grew up.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. Todd saying 2 rails never fails. Oh, he definitely wanted it to get in line. He was hoping to line that 4-5 up. Actually, it's not bad being this far apart, but the angle that he left Alex here, Alex can, I think, clear both of these away. Or at the very least, make the 4 and bump the 5. I don't know where he's bumping the 5. I don't quite... Yeah, I think he played the smart shot there, just a little bit too thick on the 4. And I think that's going to be a quick one here for Todd, while the guys, I hope, decide that now is, I imagine this is going to be their break, since some food has arrived for the gentleman.
He needs to. I need to be sitting pretty with this. Well, with coming off a win.
All right, and I believe that's the game there for Todd, bringing us to a score of 7-4, and we are going to a timeout. All right, folks, we will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. Go grab yourself some food, and we'll see you right back here. The stream will continue.
Stuff so far, man.
Welcome back. They are going to get started here shortly with Alex's break. Score is currently 7-4. I believe 7-4. Yes, 7-4. Alex's break coming up. Thanks for watching the stream, guys. Tell all your friends we have returned.
If you're microwaving some popcorn, take it out, folks. It's time. We're back. The stream is going. Alex is set to break here, and we are back in action at the Backroom Billiard Studio here in Lorton, Virginia, with the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series kickoff match for 2026. And I was just checking my notes, and now we've got Adrian going to be joining the chat. They finished doing some of that work. I wish we could have him join us in the booth remotely. We'll hopefully add that functionality here soon enough. But just happy to have him in the chat and watching along with us now. So glad to have you, Adrian.
Yes, Adrian. Hopefully your match is his match is coming up soon too, right?
His rematch against Mr. Oliveris?
Yeah, they're
yes,
they're 1-1.
Yeah, they're going to play theirs here on February 8th. Theirs is scheduled for February 8th.
awesome. That'll be very good.
Yep, yep, yep.
Can't wait.
Wow, Alex was able to cross that ball out of there. That was so tight. Had to swap our overhead camera out for a new one. That's why it looks a little different. But we have the stack cam back. So it's a little bit of lower resolution, but that's all right. We're gonna just be happy to have it now. Alex takes a look at where he can go off of this 10, hopefully sending that ball towards the 3. Definitely a little firmer than what he was hoping for. He was trying to get into that 3 with some intensity there. But instead, he's now left one out for Todd and made a ball in Todd's pocket.
Hopefully Todd sticks to the sink one and hide, or just hide.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was the middle of that looked really bad for Todd, but the balls tended to settle a little nicer there.
Now that we have a new set of balls.
That's true. They did swap balls during the break, so this is a freshly polished set, which you'll see roll and slide a little bit longer, which this shot that Alex shot here is a great example. Watch how far this ball is going to end up going. Just keeps rolling, almost got there. And now, funny enough, since we've fixed the overhead camera, the other end of the table camera has decided to not work. So I'll have to check that after the match. Sorry that we lost our main one pocket side of the table angle there, folks. But nice double there from Todd to get that one out and hold the cue ball.
Still works. Stack cam.
Yeah, stack cam is still on it, so we're gonna just go back between this one and then the other overhead that we have and the other cameras. So apologies for only having 4 instead of 5, folks. We'll work through these little technical glitches before the next one, but love having this debut of the stack cam regardless.
Alex was trying to look to put him into the stack, but still left him okay.
Yeah, Todd's just gonna try to, I think he wanted to float that cue ball a little bit further forward there, and it might have slid on him, like the spin didn't catch it, like
Right.
spun out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where so, and then it kind of died a little sooner, because I think he wanted to be a little further over, because Alex, I believe, is going to attack this 11 ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And he hit it good.
Is it just going to sit in the jaws?
Still hit it good.
Beautiful.
Look at where he left the cue ball.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's a
Textbook.
yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. And now Todd, with the other textbook response, you're supposed to just one rail this cue ball
And
into
make
that
it.
ball and just settle that cue ball right in that pocket.
And he hit it.
Oh, he hit it
Good.
clutch. Absolutely clutch.
So good.
Alex acknowledging the clutchness with the tap of the stick there. Now playing off the bottom of the pile, or I think he was trying to play off the bottom of the pile there. Todd taking a nice gander.
Just like to keep him on the other side.
Yeah, clip off the edge and move stuff over. Oh, he could see the whole
I didn't know
whole
he
edge
could
of
see
that
the whole
ball.
thing.
Yeah. Wow, what a great shot. Go back to our stack cam. That's what we have our stack cam for. We gotta rely on the stack cam more often. And that's the difference between a freshly polished set and the set that they were just
Yeah.
using. Because that old set,
It's
that
hanging in the
ball
pocket.
hangs in the pocket. But this freshly polished set, it's gonna just bobble, and then that little extra is just gonna send it right in.
That little extra glide. Glide right into the hole.
Just
That's why I feel like Todd should have done this way earlier.
zoom in a little bit there. Actually, get a closer view to what we had before. That looks good. And now Todd's doing his best over here with cutting this 13 ball. Nice. And that slipperier ball is going to go.
Yes.
Whereas before, I think that one would have not slid off that rail. It would have like turned, it would have caught, the friction would have pulled it off the rail a little bit further there. Whereas with the slipperier set, that glance off the rail there is just going to, you're going to have some slide, and that's going to help it to go into that pocket at that speed. So really well struck there by Todd. And honestly, man, if that one wasn't there, I almost like banking the 6.
Yeah.
But because the 1 is there, I think the shot here is you got to just make this 14 with a lot of inside and try to send this, cue ball forward, I guess, and come around. I think he's going to try to dig it back out the other way. And that's what I was afraid of by going that way. It's just like you're not really, you open it up like to your opponent's side, and you maybe get yourself a bank, but I like kind of leaving that stack a little tighter and going forward. And maybe be able to get down table and do something. Yeah, do something with one of those 2 balls, maybe. Maybe even be able to bank one of those 2 balls if you get around the stack, because it's easier to get around with a bunch of inside.
Yeah.
But it's always tough, like I said, in the moment. We see it so good from here with four camera. We have 4 camera angles.
Yeah.
They only have their 2 eyes, so
Right.
it's a lot easier to make calls when you
Absolutely.
can be in the booth and not feel what they're feeling. Todd trying to get some cover there, and the 3 ball's going to be just rude. He was not trying to make that. He wanted to get that to bounce, and then if you'll notice, it would have been covered beautifully by the stack. Alex taking a look at none other than a bank shot.
Double checking to make sure nothing's frozen in that stack for
Smart.
Todd's side.
Very, very smart.
Very smart, yes.
He hit that
And he
so
hit it
good.
So good.
You literally can't hit the ball better than that. We got to watch that again. I'm sorry. That's just.
That was a perfect.
He absolutely hit that ball perfect. You can't hit it better than that. That's so good. You play it to the big heart of the pocket off the rail like that. He just missed this bank on the 9, but it comes back around, and I think he's settled in a little safe there. I think he's okay. The 8 may pass, but I don't.
Gotta be so
I don't
tight.
think.
Just
Yeah, if it
pockets are
does,
tight
it's
already.
just. Yeah, if it does, it's so close.
If any balls, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I'm not looking that way either, Todd. I feel ya.
Alex trying to make something happen with that 3 ball, going off the side into the stack again, trying to send things towards his side. I love that shot. Play that shot all the time. Big fan. When you have a nice looking stack where the lines are favorable to sending balls towards your side if you come into it. He might have gotten away with that.
Yeah, blocking the 1.
Yeah, I think that
Oh,
9
no,
ball. The
That's a
9.
9.
Yeah,
not
the 9
1.
ball. Oh, he overshortened it. He could absolutely make that.
Made it,
Yeah, I didn't. Wow, really, really well struck there. Just a little too much sauce. Todd playing a beautiful speed. Alex tried to dig it out, and the shovel was not worthy, unfortunately. And now the 2 sits in the jaws for Todd. And the beauty of that is you don't really need to shoot the 2. I mean, what we were talking about earlier, that idea is like if a ball's already in play or is in a super threat zone, keep adding more wood to the fire.
Absolutely.
Like just pile it on there. Like make it that much harder for your opponent to clear your side out, because now you're just adding another variable. And you might even make the ball that you're it's already hanging in the pocket, and then you can kick off a little offensive jaunt. But it all depends on how the ball's laid. But it's just sometimes it's good to shoot that ball if you have a nice way to play position off of it to get to your next one. But at the same time, also look at the layout and think to yourself, does it behoove me to improve my position at the same time while also possibly making this ball? Because if you do so, you're getting 2 instead of 1.
Right. And 2 is better than 1.
2 is definitely more than 1. It is definitely more than 1. Whew.
I mean, 8 is better, but you know.
You're not wrong. We do like having 8 balls in our pocket. That's the way that we win the game of One-Pocket. If you're new to this game, it's a fun one. Please stay tuned. And if you do like this game, please like and share this. We got to get more One-Pocket content out there to the people so that they understand why we like this game so much.
Absolutely.
Get more people to learn the chess of the pool table, as it were.
Yes.
So now Alex has a trouble bit to deal with
Yes,
here.
he does.
This is not a fun position to be in. Yeah, you have the 7, but even
after
still,
that.
yeah, you have work to do. Like, you've really got to be focused and diligent with this cue ball here after the 7, and he's...
And he already rolled a little too much.
Yeah, because you
far?
want to be able to use that 5 to make the 2, and then the 5 clears out, and you can pretty much leave the cue ball down there on the foot rail if you stayed like flatter to the 5. But now he doesn't have the edge, I don't think.
Does he
Let's
have
go
enough
from the
to-
top.
I think he has enough to. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
tough.
He doesn't. That's tough.
Yeah.
And just like Mudre said, you need to be very diligent with his cue ball, otherwise you get stuck in situations like this. And
Yeah.
cue ball position is just so crucial. And hopefully one rail kicks this ball in.
Oh, he's about to
Wait,
make...
wait.
he was trying to bank that ball straight away and leave Todd a plethora of points if he misses. Being up 7-4 will make you do that.
True.
Do you know what I mean?
Which I feel like he is in the position to do that, but still.
But true.
don't
Yes, I would say yes and no. I mean, you are in a position to shoot that shot because Todd runs out. It's 7-5. You're still up. You need 2. He needs 4. I love being in that position. You know, absolutely. But at the same time, you've cultivated a whole new character of who you are as a one-pocket player that we're like watching happen in real time. You know what I mean? Like throughout this match, like that you've put on, that you've done, and we all just want to see more of that. You know what I mean? Like we're stoked to see this new level you're hitting, and like just keep doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? I want you to absolutely just more of the same, because it's working. You're getting the rolls. You're patient. You're shooting the shots when you need to shoot them, and you're hitting them at the right speed. But Todd has got 4 games, and Todd is not someone that I have ever known to quit. So
Yes.
don't ever think that I'm speaking of this as though like this is Alex's to lose, because this is very much Todd could very easily come back from here and still make this a hill match.
Absolutely. Which, the way he's shooting right now, if he can run these out, which it's completely open to, and I know he's capable of.
Absolutely. Look at him just moving the ball around, looking
Yes.
so good.
I wonder what he's at now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Must need one or two.
Yeah, we'll update that. All right, it was that's that. Oh wow, I had it marked off differently. All right, so Todd, 7-5. What I was just talking about seems to have come to pass.
Yeah. The food did him good.
Yeah, all he needed was a piece of pizza. I mean, sometimes that's all you do need. Really nice cue work from there. Really liking the way Todd was swinging the cue in that last rack compared to what we've seen so far. He seems really settled and focused.
Yes, he does. I think he's getting really warm now.
I think he's just got comeback mindset. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
kind of see it, like especially with the way that he ran those balls. Like he full attention and energy to every shot. He didn't really take any of them for granted. You know, he didn't rush any of them. It was very deliberate. So if he keeps this up, we're going to be seeing something like 7-7 or 7. You know, pretty soon. Because, like I said, Alex just needs to try, I think, and revert back to more of the same that we saw earlier. Just
Right.
tighten it back up just a little bit. Turn those screws.
Got a nice little kiss on that.
Yeah, that could have gone
It was
bad for Todd
definitely.
very quickly. It absolutely could have. Head to the chat here and see what folks are saying about what we're going so far. Now that the score is 7-5, how have your predictions changed, if at all? Let me know in the chat with your thoughts as to what the final outcome will be. Alex taking his time here. One of the most crucial shots in One Pocket is the shot immediately after the break. If you're new to the game and you're just watching for the first time, it's very important to bring your full attention and focus to figuring out how to best maneuver what your opponent leaves you into something that's going to be both not good for them and hopefully good for you. But we'll take one of the other, one of them, but both is usually what we're trying for after the break. Sometimes your opponent breaks so good you can only just have one of them, and then other times your opponent breaks so good you can just make their ball and leave the ball in their pocket, and that's the best you can do. But, you know, you got to – it really is that important, because if you play that first shot wrong, I've seen people just
Run
play
out.
that first shot. Yeah, play the first shot wrong, and then the other person runs 8 or 9. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And it's just like you have to give it that much intensity when it comes to choosing exactly what shot you're going to play right after the break. Whereas in rotation, the break is one of the most important shots, you know. In the same way with One Pocket, you should be practicing it the same way. But, like, I feel like in One Pocket, the shot for the opponent after the break is like it has a bigger weight to it than in
Yes.
rotation. Absolutely, Yusuf. I agree. Glad to have you on the YouTube stream, sir. And if you're just joining us, folks, welcome. We're so glad to have you. We're live here at the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia, bringing you the inaugural match of the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series, kicking off for the first time now in 2026 with this match of Todd Wolf versus Alex Ziemba in a race to 9, and currently it's 7-3. It's been a very exciting 7 hours. 7-5, sorry. 7-5. It has been a very exciting, a very exciting 7 hours. We're just about to cross the 7-hour mark on our YouTube stream. So we may have to restart one of them here soon. I think one of them times out at 8 hours, but we'll see. But we're going to keep going no matter what until one of these gentlemen at the table now has 9 games next to their name. Todd broke this one really well, and Alex has been chipping away and moving balls really, really well, kind of slowly over to his side. He's got a nice threat going there with the 13, but this is not a fun position to be in.
Oh, Tom just almost frozen? Or did freeze him?
I believe it looks like he's quite frozen.
Yeah, on the
he's
14 ball.
yeah, he
Off
is.
his bank, but he's going to freeze the bow. Dry. But he left him in a good position. I mean, he might still have that. No.
I mean, yeah, you got a lot of stuff blocking, and you're protecting that 13 really well. So I think that was a smart play, just using that 8, to as an out to get your rail hit. Let's see what Todd does here. Oh man, he froze him. He froze him to that ball, and then it came off and kissed
came
it.
back and kissed it.
Yeah.
Right out of the way, so Alex can shoot this 13 clean.
Yeah, what I say about those shots, I'm like, man, that shot was good until it wasn't.
Right. Everything's good until it isn't.
Well, I mean, it's just it definitely had a changing moment there in the middle where you didn't quite predict the outcome of, or where that second ball was going to be. Definitely an interesting position here with this 6 ball. See if he's going to try to slice this in despite the threats. And he does. Unfortunately, he doesn't make the ball. See what Todd wants to do with this. Let's see the other overhead view here.
Kind of got away with it.
Yeah, I think he may have. Dang. Yeah, the 7 doesn't go by, and wow, that's unfortunate for Todd, because that was definitely kind of a risky attempt there, because that ball, you have to make that. It's a shot where you have to make it,
Yeah. Normally you'd sell out at this point, but
Absolutely, the
got
odds of
some
selling.
rolls.
Yeah, absolutely, and the odds of selling out are high. You're right. Beautiful speed there by Alex, moving that 6 ball right in front of his pocket. Todd is going to have to.
Yeah, some coverage on that.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't even realize the 2 was covering that at first. That's a really good shot there. He's going to have to use the 2 to try to dig the 6 out. Oh, and the 2 tickies off the 6 and ends up going into the pocket. But didn't really. I mean, let's take a look at it from the wider angle here and see how this.
The 6 ball.
Yeah. Definitely banking the 6. It's just, are you going to sell the 10? How far up is he coming here?
And the 1 goes,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I'm still thinking Todd's going to be playing the safe.
Yeah, with the 6 being, I mean, the 6 is within that first diamond, as you can see from this overhead view
Yeah.
there. So it's,
He's going to push that in there.
I would definitely want to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Once it's in the danger zone, your priority becomes remove ball from danger zone, and then you can get back to business as usual. Very well done there. If it doesn't kiss off the wrong side of the cue ball, nope. Got a little twist out of the 2 off that rail, it looks like. Pulled it out. But now Alex has a bankable ball with that 6. You can absolutely twist this ball in.
Yes.
But the set is the new polished set. And they're only I think they're only 1 game in.
Yeah.
Right?
So,
So-
will it slide?
That is the question. Yeah, we're going to have to see if he opts for a different shot choice just based around having to mitigate the factor of the twist catching.
I think he was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, he's now opting for the 7 because he can play a little bit more angle off of the rail towards
Right.
the pocket with the 7. And held the cue ball well. It just got a little bit too much spin transfer and shortened the 7 up considerably. But the main thing, like we talk about, it's about getting the cue ball where it needs to be. And I don't believe he sold this out to Todd. Yeah, so Todd clears that away to his side, further up table.
Alex looking to probably freeze him right there in the stack.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And the more you play One Pocket, the more you watch One Pocket. And the One Pocket thing about One Pocket that's great is you can really learn a lot about how to play by watching really good players play the game, because you'll see the same stuff come up over and over and over again. These little situations like we just saw where you have a straight, like, full ball hit at something and there's other traffic right next to it. So it's, maybe I should freeze on this ball. You know.
Yeah. I think he should have froze him right there too, though.
Yeah, yeah,
He
the
drew
other.
back and left this. I know he's looking at it. I know he's looking at it.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
You can leave him behind the 9-ball, and he's got a combo or long distance, but
Yeah,
he's not going for it. Look at him.
He's jacked up
being
and drawing
disciplined.
back. I like this.
I do like it.
This is the more of the kind of Alex we've been seeing earlier today. Let's get more of that going. Playing this higher level One Pocket. Play the percentages.
Yes. Make this an up-table game.
Absolutely.
This was Todd's break, right? I think. No.
I think so, because Alex had the break immediately following the
Oh,
return, right?
Yeah.
And then Todd flipped it on him, and now Todd broke, I think. Because Todd had a nice break. I think Yusuf commented that Todd had a nice break.
Yes, he does have a nice break. He kept leaving me consistently between the second and third time, like the.
Yeah, yeah. Very, very, very nice. Love to see that. Nice. Move that over and just leave the cue ball in a position where if he tries for something, he's going to have to be dainty or heavy with the cue ball, one or the two, because that middle speed is just bad because it sells out a lot of stuff. And as a smart player does, Todd doesn't even think about that. Todd just hits the edge of the ball and moves the cue ball into a place where Alex is going to go, darn. Which is the other kind of object of the game, is to put
Right.
the cue ball in places that make your opponent go, well, dang it.
Dang it, Bobby.
Yeah, that's
King
the
of the
one.
Hill.
Oh, yes. Classic King of the Hill reference.
How much you think them short pants cost?
Alex makes the 4 in the corner. All right, it will spot up since it was not one of the 2 pockets that are designated as the player's pockets.
So you got this 3-ball.
I believe he can push through
Just
with this
follow it.
3. And maybe even try to like sit the cue ball on the 1. But no, he went full bore at it and is just trying to keep Alex having to play on his back foot here. Just
Yeah.
he's constantly trying to put Alex back on that foot rail.
Just like I said earlier, you're gonna shoot from your pocket the entire time until I get
Yeah.
a chance.
Absolutely, yeah.
Shooting out of his pocket.
That's a strong way to play the game for sure. Oh, and then he gets a...
And here's the chance. I
Yep.
was just talking about.
Exactly. You do it enough times, the percentages of them the odds of them making a mistake go up. So
And
Todd
this-
is smart to keep playing that same shot.
And the way he shot this last rack, I feel like he could run these balls for sure.
Oh, you're not
tough,
wrong. Yeah, this
but-
is tough. He's going to have to, well, with the slipper, the fresher
With the
set,
fresh
it
set?
makes getting to this next ball a little easier, to
Easier.
be honest, because the balls are slippery.
Oh.
But
But commentator's curse is a real thing, so.
yeah, wave of the microphone, and we said the magic word.
I could never imagine being an NBA commentator. I mean, I feel like they have it the worst.
Right.
Literally
Oh, all right.
every stat they say.
Yeah. See how he smooths through that. Hits it just a little wide.
Looks like both of them are very full.
Yeah.
Belly's full.
Yeah.
I know I can't play
Getting
full.
yeah, it takes some time for the body to adjust after eating.
So money matches like this, what do you do? Protein shake or salad?
Oh, that's a good question. Usually I play mine in the afternoon. I don't start in the morning, so I get to have like a full like I do breakfast and then lunch.
Right.
So it's, I mean, it's nothing heavy. I like to just, because I'm gonna snack throughout the match
Right.
as energy levels, go up or down. You got to have some granola bars of different varieties and whatnot. And so that's always helpful. But yeah, no, I mean, it's usually eggs for breakfast, just like something that'll last a little bit more than
Right.
like just cereal or something. And then for lunch, it's probably like a sandwich. Just something that my body is like used to. That's not like a
Very
lot, but
too
it's
heavy,
with
yep.
with a bigger breakfast, and then you have that for lunch, and then you snack afterward. It's nice, medium, not over full, not not hungry all the time. You're just like, oh, if you feel anything, you just have a little trail mix or a little bit of some of any of the different kinds of grain bars or the protein bars. That's I don't think Todd's gonna like the outcome of that, because I feel like Alex is wanting to get after some offense here. Now that
Yeah.
the score is it is 2-2. I had to adjust that. Sorry, folks.
It's on the wrong side of that 5 ball, though, isn't he?
I believe so. Let's take a look here from the top while he makes this execution.
I thought so. He tried to hold it.
Yeah, for the one next. Yeah.
But, man, I think
I think he took away the 3
he did.
from Todd there.
Yeah.
Todd looking to cut this 1 ball. It's a more aggressive shot that we've seen so far in the game. Over, thin. Sorry, hit it just a little thick there. Didn't quite cut it enough to get it over, but held the cue ball in a good spot. Alex has a bank here, and he can leave Todd in a troubled way, but he opts to move balls, which is, you love to see it. You love to see it. Just pushing balls up table and slowly moving them to his side. That's the way you play one pocket.
So, BRC, I'm assuming, is Ben Cranny from Des Moines. Another person. Appreciates the
Fantastic.
support.
Glad to have you.
Says, does the winner of this play, I guess his little brother,
That's
for
funny.
the championship? And he called him the Todd Father.
Calls him the Todd Father. That's hilarious.
That is hilarious.
That's a great nickname. Oh my heavens. Oh, Alex got that 3 a lot thinner than he was intending. Something's going on with his backhand, and I think it's called pizza. That
Absolutely.
That post meal rest and digest, trying to get into that takes a minute. So
Yeah, it's like the worst thing for like full day tournaments. I feel like I eat nothing. Not nothing, but it's just, I feel like it's nothing just because it's like snacking all day. Totally unhealthy too, but trying to do protein, granola bars, stuff like that.
100%. I mean, it depends on where the tournament's played for me as well. Like if I'm playing, a lot of my tournaments I play at this place in Northern Virginia, over in Herndon, called Breakers, and they have a fantastic food menu there.
They do.
So when I get to have tournaments that I play at Breakers, I will get the chicken fried rice, and I get it every day, and it's great because they give you like a portion that is the size of a school bus. So I'll eat like a third of it in the middle of the day after like my first 2 matches, and then I'll just put it in a to-go container, and then eat the rest of it throughout the day as like the day goes on.
Oh, yeah.
And that keeps me going, and that's enough for. And Alex played that 2-railer just almost right into the heart of the pocket there. Sorry to interrupt my story, but what a great shot there from
That was
Alex.
a very good attempt.
Now Todd's going to have to try to do some digging here.
Oh.
That's some quality shovel work from the Todd father. It's, I think that's really, really excellent. Got a good speed there to cross it back. Now Alex is going to try to do the same here.
That's a great nickname. He should put that on the back of his shirt.
Oh, Alex just had it on the line and then it kissed and it kissed
yes.
it off the line.
Look at
That's
this. That's still, well, he's still got. It didn't freeze up on that 14, did it? I don't think so.
all right. Interesting. Definitely staying offensive here from Alex.
Yeah, I would have thought he went for the bank.
Yeah.
Oh. Made it and scratched
Made
in
it
the side.
and scratched in the side. That's really unfortunate. So that ball will come out of the pocket, and then Alex will also take another ball out of his pocket. Since the ball was made during the commitment of a foul, it doesn't count, and then you still owe a ball for the fact that you fouled. So that's why there are now 2 balls spotted, if this is one of your first times watching One Pocket. And I will go to the score, and I will take 2 balls away from Alex's side. So the score, I believe, is 2-0. And that's not correct.
I think it's 2-1.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Yeah.
I missed the other one. That's true.
For both Tony.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is. It's so tough.
I'm going to bring them a tablet next time, and hopefully we can have it available for them to be doing the score so that we don't have to try to interrupt them for corrections.
Those are the best tables to play on too. Just drop pockets, so it's like.
Oh, I know. It'd be great if I could hide a little, if they were putting them up, putting the balls up on like a rack or something. I could put a little hidden camera underneath of there to like just look at their score. What a shot!
Threw that in.
Unbelievable! What a fantastic
Look at
shot!
the lead.
And had to just really had to come with it there.
Looking at it, but just gonna tap it.
Yeah, this is
out of
this
there.
is a toughie.
Yeah, try and get it behind.
Yep. Just move it out and hold that cue ball. And try not to leave him any kind of bank situation.
I think Alex is gonna feel the grind here shortly.
Yeah, the grinder is definitely coming out. Because Todd needs 4 and Alex needs 2, so definitely expect this to keep on going here for at least another 3 hours.
Yeah.
These guys are tightening up as we speak.
Todd just slightly overcutting that ball. Alex making a couple mistakes there, and Todd working to punish him for it little by little here. But Alex definitely a little bit more offensive than what we've seen so far. But we'll see if he wants to keep on tightening up like we were seeing a couple shots ago. He was playing a little bit more conservative, and then had a couple shots where things didn't quite go the way he was hoping. So see if that changes as we move forward. That was a nice controlled shot right there. I like that choice. Trying to keep Todd from doing too much offensively here, since there are a lot of balls out in the open.
And we're back, folks. We had to make sure that pizza still tasted good, and the answer is yes. It absolutely did still taste good. So we're happy to report that, and now we're back on it with his One Pocket commentary.
Did y'all know it's snowing out here?
Oh, that's the other thing. If you're in the nearby listening area, if this were a radio station, you could probably go outside and look and see that it is snowing for real outside. All right, providing Alex with an opportunity here to clear this 5 away. Smart shot there. Make, oh man, and then the 14 falls, populating another ball down table, which may make Todd more apt to go for this bank. I mean, the 313 is already pretty helpful. Man, didn't quite get it into the 13. So now it sits in the pocket, and Alex is eyeballing the offensive shot here.
I feel like going for that 14, though, you're going to get in actual position to not leave him a shot.
Right. This this elevated shot over the ball here is very scary. And he drains it. He just is like reaches behind him and pulls out a whole container of
It's
Drano
like, "Stop
Max,
talking."
and he's like,
Right.
"What are you even thinking about? I'm just gonna pour this down the drain."
Maybe that's why he didn't
Thins
wanna
it, and then hopefully doesn't. Oh no! Don't do it to him. It doesn't. Oh, and he blocks the 7. What a fantastic shot from Alex. Smooth move there from Mr. Wolf, crossing that ball over to his side, sending the cue ball back up table into the same corner on his side. I think Alex has a possible way to get these out of here. You just got a half ball, I think, the 14 into the 7, and they should both clear, and that should let you park the cue ball in that spot. Oh no, he opts to roll it. This is really dangerous. But he played that at a really nice speed and was able to settle the cue ball.
That was a very good shot. I would have been scared.
yeah, I would have been terrified to play the ball at that speed, absolutely. And he just absolutely, he played it perfectly. Todd looking to bank this combo here. 14 into the 7. Oh, wow. And that slid out, and you see Todd's head pop up in reaction to that. So we'll mark 1 on Alex's scoreline there for the ball count. Now, does he give this to Todd, or does he just try to... I think it's out of the pocket enough where he can just full ball this and park it. Oh, no, he danced with it a little bit.
I thought he was going to go riff first.
I thought he was too. He hit the ball and then with the inside, and it came back and crossed it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That was very interesting. Todd looking to continue with the defense and just roll this ball into the 5-8. Yep. And ends up
That's
making
good.
the 8. Yeah, and getting the ball near his pocket, and then having the 8 ball there to complicate things. Nice. Alex, I would imagine, is going to be looking to thin that 8 towards his pocket and then hit the 13 out of there. and had a similar thing that Todd just did, where you
Yeah.
end up making a ball, or nearly making a ball in this case.
Well, he probably
in your-
would have been better if you made it for him.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not the best situation when your opponent has ability to just shoot a ball hanging in the jaws and meander around the table as they see fit.
Sometimes the ball gets a little too deep in the pocket, though.
True, I mean, but it's like the closest thing in pool that we have is equivalent to like a free throw in basketball.
Right.
Like, basket's not moving, ball's right there, you know, just put it in.
Right.
Just put it in the pocket, it's fine. Wow. Oh, and the bump on the 15 to hold the cue ball long. Very, very nice. Moving that 8 ball. Oh. I think that was a little bit of a sign to me from Alex there about how many balls were in his pocket. Reached in and then put 3 fingers on the table immediately afterward.
I think so.
And he's going to bump. Oh, just
Thought he was
barely
gonna hit
caught.
that right side.
Yeah, he's been playing that shot so good all day.
But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the grind of the game of one pocket.
Absolutely, and especially that's the grind in the game of one pocket. When you're racing to 9.
I know. That's not a normal race for one pocket, I feel like.
Yeah, this is not normal at all. What we're doing here is abnormal. We'll go ahead and throw one more in Todd's side for that. That should be 7 in favor of Mr. Wolf, leaving him only one more required to win this rack.
And he has this open free shot here, banking the 15.
Yeah, this is a pretty. This is the one these are the shots you like.
Yeah.
Alex has been firing these in all day. Let's see one from Todd. Oh man. Oh, where's he gonna leave the
Well,
cue
look at
ball?
me.
Where's the white? Where's the white?
Where's the what?
Where's the white? Where's the white ball? Seems to have parked itself behind that 5. Good heavens. Let's see. Oh my goodness. That's I don't think Alex is shooting that 5 towards his pocket, folks.
No,
I
I'm
don't.
just clipping this.
Yeah. Just clip the
10
10
ball.
and put the cue ball over on the rail. I mean, that's a tough.
He's
Nope.
looking at it.
All gas, no brakes, ladies and
Yes,
gentlemen.
it is.
Dame la gasolina. Does it roll off? Oh. Cheap gas.
Must have rolled off.
I think it
it's
rolled
going.
wide a little. Yeah, it
Yeah.
looked good from when he hit it until right at the end there. So that's
He just needs one, right?
yes. He
So-
I believe that Todd only requires one more.
Yeah. Softly hit this 7 ball. Alright. Just give him it. That's smart. And it left him in the jaws. Did he leave him in the jaws? I think he did.
Yeah, that's mean.
It's very mean.
It's mean, as my dad would say when we would play pool, and I would do something like that. Oh, good shot here from Alex. I think he wanted to be a little further over, but I mean, if I'm Todd, I'm just shooting this ball. I still think you can. You'll still think you can just make this 15.
I would
What
have
is it-
rather
what
shoot
does
it
it
on the
look
last
like?
shot than give him that ball.
I mean,
You
yeah,
have this crazy angle.
but now he's definitely going for it.
Yeah. And he
And
hit
he
it.
just- yep, in the
What a
back of the
shot.
pocket. That is another game for Todd.
7-6.
Coming to 7-6.
Whoever said 9-5. What's your new prediction?
Yeah.
Is it still Alex? Is it Todd?
It was 7-3.
3.
7-3. And Todd has clawed back 3 games in as much time as it took them to play 1 game. when they first started today, it seems like. Or just a little bit longer than that, maybe 2 games. But in short order, as it were, Todd is on the way back. Alex loosening up a little bit there, shaking it out. Still, though, you only need 2, and your opponent needs 3. So, 1 ball at a time. You just got to continue to try to choose the best shot you can. Decent break from Alex there. Got a little more over to Todd's side than he wanted. I think it's okay. Usually that 12 will roll over there, but the 4 going was a little more than he wanted. But Todd's going to be able to do something here, I think, with this 10 ball coming, or the 6. Oh, he played that at a nice speed.
He did. That was a very nice shot.
Take away Alex's offensive possibilities there.
Looks like a different Todd came back.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's definitely a lot more confident with
Stroking the ball.
100%. He's not having any of that hesitation,
Right.
that kind of like that leave it back a little bit stroke that we saw from him earlier.
Right.
Do you think he plays this?
I'm just hitting that.
That 7-2. Yeah. Across the Great Divide there.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, you made one in your opponent's pocket, but at the same time, the amount of work or the amount of balls you moved into a better position for yourself is pretty solid there. Because I think Alex has to play one of these combos here.
Yeah.
Or no, he just had a clear look at the 9. Whoa, what an unfortunate double kiss. How are we looking from over top? Oh, he got away with one there, folks. That is not the type of combo that goes, as they say.
Still gonna push it towards his pocket.
Oh yeah, you always want to just move it over and then get the cue ball into a long distance relationship.
Yeah. Doesn't really.
Because I mean, he's not shooting at the. I don't think Alex is going to shoot at the 3 from here.
I don't think so either.
His main priority should be trying to clear out that 412. It's a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
But I think he can go 4 into the rail and then clear the 12. It's just he might sell out the 10 if he hits it a little too hard. Oh, that double kiss helped him so much.
What a shot.
So much inside spin. He had it a little softer than I was thinking and went with a different spin.
Yeah.
Spin it the other direction to make the cue ball go towards Todd's pocket. I actually like that a lot. It's a great
Checking
shot.
herself out on the camera. On the stream.
Right?
It was a great shot.
And then Todd coming with a classic shot in one pocket there where you just clip the edge of the ball on the stack and you then send the cue ball off the rail back into the other side of the stack, leaving your opponent in this situation that Alex finds himself in currently. And it requires usually more spin than you think it does initially, because when you're hitting balls softly, you'll get a faster spin decay than you will if you have a faster cue speed. So you want to use a little bit more off-center hit, more English, as they say, when you're trying to play that shot at a slower speed, because you need the spin to still be spinning when it gets to the rail so that it can turn the cue ball into the pile.
Looks like he didn't leave him much here, other than maybe this 14. Yeah. It goes off of that. What is that? 12.
Yeah, the 12 ball, I believe. It should go ticky off the 12, yeah, from there. He can stiffen it.
Seems easier said than done.
But the 10 should act as a break if you hit this correctly. Like if you
Right.
stiffen. Oh, and he fouls.
Oh.
That's very unfortunate for Todd. He had a really good opportunity there, putting Todd at -1. Now Alex with a real big opportunity here to make this 10 ball. Gets it a little wide, but does he also? Wow. Now Todd would be forced to play the 8-12 combo, but the 10 is now in a threatening position. Notice it is in the danger zone of being within 1 diamond of the pocket.
DZ.
It's reached the DZ. We must extract it.
Reminds me of that game, The Division.
Nice.
I used to play that game all the time. Used to call it the Dark Zone.
Oh, there you go. Alex said he had been watching a bunch of some funny vintage pool videos that all had the like very transatlantic accent on them, and so
right.
it was trying to do commentary with that style at some point. Gentlemen are playing 1 pocket. Todd coming with a fantastic shot there, just bringing the cue ball off the balk line.
Very good. It's very good impression.
Yeah, this is when it gets fun. You know, when each player has a ball in the threatening zone, and so they really have to. There's a lot of pressure on every shot. You know, because if you make a mistake, there's going to be something that happens.
Yes.
So you've really got to like. Wow.
How did he hit that?
Oh, I love that shot so much, and
Me too.
we're gonna watch it again. We're gonna hit a replay so people can see this. Practice this shot, folks. You go off the rail, off the ball, and then because of that inside spin that it has now, it goes into the bottom rail and then pulls itself into the stack. And you can hit that with a pretty consistent repeatability as well. Where if you practice that for like a day, you can hit that shot and have that ball behave just like what you saw with pretty consistency. So definitely try that one out. So one of those fun shots that you only really get to see in 1 pocket, but it can come up in things like 8-ball, you know, where you can use those kind of things against your opponent who may not know that kind of shot. Alex getting the 11-ball really close to the rail here with some threats. So Todd may opt to swing at this.
Such a tough shot, though. I feel like you got to slide that cue ball out of there. That's why you can't hit it like that.
Yeah,
you
because
have to stun it over, otherwise it's not going. You're just gonna double hit it like that.
yeah.
I had to learn that the hard way. I did it 3-4 times in one game, and I'm like, okay,
Man.
I'm gonna swing at it now.
Right, here we go. All right, see what Alex is banking here. Trying to double Todd up on that, I think on that 9-13. But I'm not sure.
But everything is sitting in Alex's pocket, so he's sitting pretty nice here. I'm not sure. I'm not going for this. I'd be thinking too much about those balls. All those balls on that left side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you literally see it in your peripheral vision. It's a really difficult thing to do to try to make this 9-ball, which looks, you know, you make it.
But he got a nice kiss.
But he got a beautiful kiss off that other ball. You know, so a straight shot that you make, you know, 9 times out of 10, when you got all these other balls in that periphery and your brain realizes that, like, that's just the punishment waiting to happen if I'm, you know what I mean? It's just, it something to 1 pocket, you know, where that's that unique thing that like, you don't really find it in other games in the same type of way where the ball's like being just in that orientation on one side of the table is enough to give you pause to shoot a straight in shot.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Which
like
normally
that's
I'm firing.
yeah, absolutely. You're not even thinking about it. You already through your pre-shot routine and you're racking the balls, you know, for the next shot. That's true, Vanessa. No ball in hand after a foul like that. Ball in hands come when scratches happen or if the cue ball flies off the table. That's the only time that there's a ball in hand behind the line foul. Any other type of foul results in the cue ball staying where it is on the table.
Correct. We're going for this bank. I'd go for it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he
I could have
just wanted
kicked
to.
that 12.
That's true.
He got most of them to his side. They're just seesawing back and forth.
The slow parade of the balls up the table.
Yeah.
Todd coming with a great bank there. Let's see that again. Very nice. With that outside spin, killing the ball and bumping into that one.
Yes, perfect. Because even if he did miss, Alex would have nothing.
Absolutely.
Another good one pocket player just walked in. Ken Tran.
Fantastic. Nice stroke.
Nice, yes. He's starting to hit him different now.
I was going to say, that's a stroke we haven't seen from Todd all day.
Yeah.
A full table, corner to corner, straight in like that.
Nice follow through.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how he hits this bank. I think over.
Just slightly wide.
Yeah.
But look at the good cue ball. Look at the
Great.
good cue ball. Mm.
Yeah. Got protection for his 14. Pretty much all of those.
Thank you, Alex, for showing me how many balls are in that pocket with your hands there. I appreciate it. I'm able to better keep track of score in real time. Doing well there. Now it's 2 in Todd's pocket. And 1 in Alex's pocket.
Yes, Alex, I have no idea what I would do either. This is a tough shot.
Yeah, no matter any way you slice it, Todd has him in a pickle here. Man, if he can freeze it on that 3, that's a heck of a shot. Even
Yeah.
still, that's a really good attempt there.
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't really leave them with much.
Mm-mm.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, he definitely had to come with something there, and he definitely did. Todd being like, "It's a nice spot you found here. Think I'll leave the cue ball here too."
Yeah. If you can do it, I can do it.
Mhm.
Good cue ball position. He didn't leave him this 14 ball.
Yep, and he had a position to bank it if he made the 6.
Yep.
Don't even look at that 3 ball, Alex.
No, I know.
Don't even do it. Just kick that 14 out of there and park that cue ball in place.
Perfect.
Nice. Moving that 8 ball out of there. Covering, hopefully, trying to prevent Todd from having a bank. But I think the 9 is going to bank through there.
I think it does too.
And to be able to control the cue ball like that, wow.
To hold it so he doesn't have the 8. That was good.
Mhm.
Lots of inside on that.
Yeah.
Those testy shots again. One
Oh.
ball's kicking towards his way. I
Yep.
know it.
That's the only problem with that. How big is this 11 going to bounce? Oh, enough to be tempting? Oh, enough to be tempting.
Because it kind of naturally kicks that out of there, doesn't it?
But it also could go off the 6 and into the pocket if you hit it wrong. He's definitely taking a gander.
Or you could just hit the 6 towards.
Yeah, if you
Todd's
overthin
pocket.
it, you're going to be getting to the rail, which is good. So err on the side of too thin. Nice. He
Nice, yeah, he played the cue ball.
He just played the cue ball to move that over. That was smart.
Very.
Todd takes that away. All right.
Up table game. Up table game.
Up, and away. Here we go.
I'm not sure I like that, how well Alex had it spin back in earlier today.
Right?
But Todd is feeling it right now.
Absolutely. Todd is playing the best he's played so far, for sure. Moving that ball out of there and getting the 8 into his side of the table. And as we were saying before, the slow parade of balls up the table.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
now we've got all but one of them past the midline. And that's going to be all of them here shortly. Thank you, Todd, for making the truth come.
The Todd father.
The Todd father making the truth happen once again by pushing that 14 over the midline. And we are into the up table game for real. Alex entering grind mode. It's kind of what you have to do when you're playing a race to 9.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold the lead.
And trying, yeah, I mean, Todd has literally been charging back for the last 2 hours. Coming back 3 games from being down 7-3. Love to see a comeback here in the Challenge Series events. Todd goes ahead and pockets that 6 in the side. It will spot up, and then Alex will take over from there.
I'm gonna bring it back up table.
Yep, probably going to take that 6 and move it out of there. Just because you don't want to be leaving it for your opponent. Or you can park the cue ball up under the 4, maybe? Oh,
Good
I
shot.
see. Yeah. Moving Alex says, we're moving balls back down table? Okay, we're moving balls
let's
back
do
down
it.
table. Why not? Let's get that going.
Yeah, didn't really leave him much. Not letting the cue ball go loose, so yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't leave much. It's a good shot.
Yeah, recognizing that was really smart of Alex. Recognize that 11-13 and the zone behind them being the place, or zone above them being the place to get to there. Looks like Todd is going to cross this 2 with a lot of left-hand spin here. Trying to bring the cue ball, or no, he was aiming up at the 14. Just back up table we go with it then. The grind continues, folks. Stay on the grind. Play one pocket.
Yes.
Nice speed there from Alex, not selling that out. Alex sees that 6, and I think it's too much of a temptation for him to not swing at this juncture. Thankfully, he hit it hard enough to where it doesn't sell into the pocket.
Lucky.
Lucky little hand wave there. Yeah, a little acknowledgement of he was trying to make that ball, but ended up with a good result nonetheless. Now Todd is coming in here with, looks like trying to just get that cue ball in a rough way and move more stuff into Alex's corner, trying to further take away that propensity of Alex to bank the ball that we all know he likes to do so much.
He was doing so well earlier, too.
True, he was making some incredible banks earlier. There's definitely a lot of fantastic highlights we're going to be able to pull from this. Nice. Clearing that 6, back to the up table game we go. Taking away Todd's ability to really bank anything towards his pocket. So I imagine there'll just be a little bit more bunting going on for the next few rounds.
Someone's going hit this hard, or someone's going towards Alex's pocket.
Yeah. Opened things up for him quite a bit there. Even though you're absolutely right. 2 things were going. You know, the 2 ball hit and was sliding towards Alex's side, and then the 1 ball was also sliding towards Alex's side there for a second. So I mean, Alex, is probably just going to cross this and go back down, try to leave. Oh, nice way to further tie up those balls that Todd spent that time just opening up. And then Todd will respond with, "Oh, we're taking balls out of play, are we?" And allow me to retort. Yep, and that's how that goes. Take a look-see from the top here. Oof. Nothing's easy.
Yeah, I don't know. Because then you kind of. Yeah, but then you're going to.
See what he's going to play here.
He's going to play that.
No, just move the 6 over and then use the cue ball to get close to those balls. I like that. Taking his time, recognizing that the last hour or so of strategy has kind of been subpar compared to what the strategy he was playing earlier today. And it seems he's reverting back to that earlier day strategy from the last couple shots that I've seen. Getting a little bit more consistently defensive here and only going to take opportunities when they really present themselves. I don't believe that ball banks, Alex. Not in a way that you'd like right now anyway. But we'll see. It's just hard with that much cut-induced throw to be able to get the ball going back towards your pocket coming off of that bottom rail. You have to overcut what you feel like is overcutting the ball so much to be able to get that angle. But even still, that just the cut-induced throw is wanting to throw the ball away from the pocket. So it's a tough one to make, but he was able to hold the cue ball clean there, sliding back and forth, and avoided the scratch very narrowly. But I believe Todd is just going to move this ball closer to his pocket. Just inch it on over. Come on down. I think he wanted to get a little bit more out of that ball, trying to get the 6 a little closer than that. But either way, Alex is still in a similar position.
Little ball. Looking at it. Follow it down.
Yeah.
Tie it up with the 6. So you don't leave him anything.
Yeah, he may be looking at the ticky off the bottom of the 6. You can 2-rail the 12 into the 6 and try to get the 12 going towards your pocket. But you got to hit it harder than that. I think he was just trying to move that ball over, or maybe move both over. But I mean, if you hit it both at that speed, then you're going to leave a bank for Todd. So I'm not quite sure what he was originally planning there, but I liked the line. If you just hit it a little firmer, I think. Todd decisively moving that ball. Getting a nice kiss off that 12. Floating that 12 back over to his side. Take another ball out of play. Moving it up into Alex's corner. Way up table. Good opportunity for Todd to lock him on a ball here. But Todd thought he could sneak it through that gap. He got pretty far down table there. And I think Alex can still see at least enough of that 13 to maneuver it out of there. With the way that the 11 and 12 sit, it's very unlikely he'll be offensive here with unless he goes offensive on the 12 ball. Yeah, I mean, stuff he was making earlier is just not falling. You know, Jackie, that's what I think.
Yeah,
like he could.
Yeah. Look, hit this earlier. This 13 ball's not there.
Yeah.
It's down table.
Absolutely.
He makes the
Yeah, and he
12.
makes the one. Yeah, he makes one, and the other one's in
mean-
bank position for him. You know what I mean? That's the way he was hitting it earlier. So it's tough.
Oh, wow. Didn't leave him. Do we still have a stack cam?
Right? Yeah, we can go over top here. Oh, we lost the stack cam now too. Man, both of those we're gonna have to look at that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I had a
he
feeling.
definitely, it was close. He's not.
Yeah.
It's not gonna scratch. It's gonna be close. We have this view though.
He wouldn't even. It's a tough position to get from the 13 set up for the 12. Anyway, you're kicking that out of there for sure.
Wow, really nice speed there to be able to just double that ball like that
It's a great
and
shot.
not sell anything. Yeah.
I like it. I see Alex is kind of adjusting to his game here because he sees the things he's going for is not rolling his way. So
Yeah, and I
kind of-
think it's smart, you know. And a good quote from a book that I was reading last year was this idea of like champions will know how to win even when they're not playing their best game, and I think that's the real mental part that you have to kind of dial in on here. That's the biggest adjustment, is to be able to be down or have these things not go your way, and to just be able to push through like that.
right.
Alex, a nice slice there, having an offensive opportunity that Todd provided. He marked that up for him. You think he's going to try to get it close to going, but not quite.
Yeah.
Mark that up.
Would have wanted it to drop, but
Yeah, I think so. The ultimate up-table game. Appreciate your input, Smooth. We're definitely looking into making some adjustments as we go forward. But, you know, this is just the first one, so we'll see how it goes, and we'll be making some tweaks from here. But my voice is definitely an indicator of how long we've been talking into these microphones, because it's getting a little bit deeper and a little bit more gravelly as we go. But that's all right. We're here for the love of the game. We're happy to talk about One Pocket and share it with as many folks as we can. And that reminds me, if you're watching right now and you haven't, please do like and share the stream. We really appreciate it. We are once again live here from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia, with the inaugural match of the DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series. A race to 9. Not for the faint of heart or those who get tired very quickly. This is truly a test of endurance between these two players, and boy, have we seen quite a fantastic match today. Alex got up to a 7-3 lead, and right after the break, Todd went on a magical run and really fought his way back and has climbed 3 games to bring it to 7-6 as we sit now. Alex needs 2, Todd needs 3. It's an up-table game. You can't get any more drama than this, folks. This is just, every shot is an important shot, and they have to not give away anything. Todd with the aggressive bank, trying to get that ball into the danger zone.
Oh, it's definitely in the danger zone.
Yeah, 100%. Let's double check the top camera. Oh, yes, we're within that first diamond for sure, which means we got to get it out of the danger zone. So Alex is going to be trying to clear this ball over to his top corner.
Don't go in.
Did not want that ball to do that. Oh, no. That's just unfortunate.
See, now he's not getting the rolls.
Yeah, the rolls have definitely swung 180 degrees back in the other direction, and they are all going for Todd, it seems, since we've got back from the break and swapped the ball sets.
Maybe I'm not cursed after all.
No, we, like I said, we still got a lot of pool to play here.
Yeah, we do. I just wanted a good match, and it's been so far.
Oh, absolutely. And we'll mark one more up there for Todd. Hard fought for that ball. They've been fighting for that ball for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's really exciting. A little bit of body English there with his arm, I think.
Yeah.
He tried to give it a little swizzle stroke. It's the difference from him making that. Yeah, not enough sauce. But I believe Alex is definitely excited to see this 2-ball, because he loves crossing this into his pocket. Just don't overhit it from excitement. Just caught it a little thick. Let's see what we got. Looking over the top here.
Playing on this table, I feel like I'm going down there and seeing exactly where I'm hitting and staring at it until I get back to my position.
Right.
Like I said earlier, I feel like he was kind of rushing things, and he was hitting them good though.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that at all.
This is such a mess up here.
Yeah, the wedge is quickly becoming the wedge. No, oof, at least the cue ball's on the other side of the table now. Trying to cross that ball over. Oof. Caught the point sticking out a little wide there. And leaves Alex a chance to move that 8-ball. It's Close to being 3 railable, but I'm not sure he's going to swing at that. He may, though. Got to put a little bit of draw on this ball.
Oh.
He hit it at a good speed.
He did.
Oh, just a little too firm. I think Todd's going to be able to cross it. But even if he can't, I think he's going to maybe the side rail first is probably the way here, and then move that ball over to your top corner where Todd's shooting from currently.
Yeah.
Ooh, or kicking it into the pile even more. Just keep the chaos together. I like that choice.
Yeah, because if you kick the other way too, it's still possibly scratching.
Yeah,
I
and the
don't-
2
I like
railers
this-
open for Alex.
I like the short rail better.
Yeah, that definitely. Let's keep the chaos together. I think
Yeah.
keeping it all in one contained area so that Alex doesn't have an opportunity to bank. There goes Todd with the bank attempt.
Just pushing this towards my pocket. You're jacked up over that.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying to make that.
No, I wouldn't be trying to make this ball either. It's just, yeah. It's a little wonky. But just don't, man, that bouncy rail.
So bouncy.
So bouncy. Bringing that ball all the way back over to Todd's side just barely. But Todd playing the smart shot here. Just continuing to tie up what he's got. I don't think he's going to move that one.
Yeah, I'm leaving that. I'm just gonna leave you a tough shot.
What a great shot. Todd putting him back up under that pile again. Really not a comfy place to be now with 2 balls in play, as it were, with that 8-1. So Alex is going to do the smart thing here and just bunt the ball over to the other side. That's the way you do that.
Little by little, balls are moving out of the wedge. Alex may attempt something with this 8-ball here since he has a little bit more angle. And now these, with that 1-ball being where it, or with the 13-ball being where it is, there's very low chance of him really selling anything out here. Alex
He
coming with a
hit it.
shot. That's
Drilled
what
it.
I'm talking about.
Drano.
Drano, yeah, he found that bottle of Drano that he had earlier that got hidden for a little while, but he found it again.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, just move this one up into no, not like that. I don't believe that was his intention at all. I think he wanted to clear that one up towards that side pocket area and kind of take away the bank lane from Todd, but instead I think Todd's going to get this one. Take this this easy 1-ball here, sitting right in front of the pocket.
You know what? I've seen him do that multiple times today.
Miss those little close ones like
Those
that?
Close ones.
Yeah. I think it's probably because of what I said. When you call something easy, there's no such thing as an easy shot on the pool table, first of all.
Especially not on this table.
Well, especially not on this table, you're right. But yeah, you got to have that mindset of like, there is no easy shot, even the ones that are that close. And Alex makes
What
it in
a-
his pocket.
What a shot.
We're going to watch the
Hold
replay
on,
of that.
replay that.
That's incredible. Rail first with draw and banks it off the side into his pocket. What a shot from Alex Ziemba.
my captain.
Fantastic. Oh, captain, my captain.
Yeah. That was a great shot.
He's made that on me before as well. Man, what a shot. All right, nice Todd, bringing that cue ball back down table and starting to put the wedge back together in Alex's corner over there. However, Alex from earlier is just plopping this 13 ball into his pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
making this without even thinking about it.
Somehow following and getting the 2 in position.
Yeah, right, and getting position on the next ball. Oh, he just tried to get a little too firm with it. Oh, is he going to double it into his own pocket? No. That would be quite something. But even still, played it at a speed to where nothing sold out. So
I think Todd's trying to see if he makes this ball and doesn't leave him anything, but it doesn't look like there's. I mean, none of them are gimmies.
no, absolutely not.
But he also doesn't want to leave him somewhere where he could leave him frozen on the ball, so that's a good shot.
Great shot there from Todd, just moving the ball all the way back down table. Right there, just nestled safely under our tree. Very, very nice. All right, just continuing to put more stuff into his corner there. Taking away Todd's ability to manufacture a 2-railer here, I think. I don't know this 2-ball passes that 10-ball on the way, but it might. We'll see if Todd is feeling it or if he's feeling like just sending that 2-ball over into that 313. He definitely was feeling like it. But yeah, that angle is a little wide, so we'll I think Alex may swing for the 3-railer here, or he may just try to cross it at a softer speed with some left spin. Nice. You hit the right edge and then just send the cue ball to the middle of the short rail. That's another shot, folks. If you're watching, rewind and practice that over and over and over again, because that shot comes up all the time in one pocket where you just aim to the outside edge and you get that cue ball off the side rail and then back to the short rail again, while the other ball just will clear out of there and go up table.
he hit it?
Oh, I think he hit it pretty good. Very nice shot, Todd.
Very nice.
Mark one up in Todd's side.
Now it's the grind. It is the grind, ladies and gentlemen,
True fact.
and any gender.
Yes.
That looks like a mess. I
Yes.
would not want to clean up.
No, yes, absolutely. Ladies and gentlethems. All right.
I don't know.
That's a lot. I mean, that's a cluster. That's so tough. You got to just kind of roll into it
Yeah.
and hope that 3 doesn't go. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Being able to kick it off the rail like that, have that
Yes.
13 start to come out.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I don't like just going into that and just trying to tighten it up even more when they're already almost touching like that. You got to try to make something happen there. I think that was smart. Because now you're tempting Todd with this 6 ball at the same time, which is the other thing. You're going to help have he's going to be bringing the game along. Because even though this is, I just don't like this angle that I see here. Like I feel like it's going short like that.
Yeah. See, I feel like he tempted him.
Yeah.
Now he leaves him this
Right. And that-
cross bank.
yeah, and I think it's far enough away from the short rail. You can miss this with inside.
Oh yeah.
And come back. Nice. Look at the speed there. Really, really good speed there from Alex.
Perfect.
Parking that cue ball nearly on the rail, and then
The
getting that
danger
6
zone.
ball. Yeah, getting the 6 ball in the danger zone. So now Todd's got to deal with taking it out of there. He's hitting that ball so good. That little soft kick.
Yeah,
He's
he
been
is.
playing that really, really well. Now Alex gets to do Alex things. Trying for this full table bank on this 6 ball. Put some inside on it, and there's that cut and deuce throw that we were talking about earlier. When you're coming at a ball from that far behind it like that, and you're trying to cut it back towards yourself, it's just really hard. You got to overcut it, what feels like, to avoid that, or to overcome the cut and deuce throw. Hey, it's that same
It's
shot that
that
I said to
same shot.
practice like 5 minutes
I wanna say,
ago,
like,
where you hit,
60%
yeah,
of the
where you
time,
hit the edge of the ball,
Yeah.
and you go to the side and then to
Especially
the
when
middle.
It's a game like this where
Oh yeah,
it's just one ball at a time, down table, and
I mean, yeah, the older gentlemen that I play with are so good at that shot, and they hit it, and they can just roll. That cue ball will just roll back onto the short rail every single time. They'll nip the edge of the ball. They'll hit the outside edge, and the ball just clears away, and the cue ball just rolls right onto the short rail.
absolutely.
It's that older man, yeah. Those old guys really have that one pocket speed down. It helps when you've been playing it for 50 years.
Yeah,
I have
absolutely.
so much.
That's that old school one part.
Yeah,
I'm talking
go to
about
your
too.
local pool hall. Find the old guys in the corner that are playing that weird game that you don't understand. It's most likely one pocket, and
Yeah.
you're going to learn some really cool stuff from those guys, because that's the way that I did it. Honest with
Yeah.
you.
I started watching like maybe 2000, like early 2000s. I probably started watching One Pocket around this area, so it was like a lot of the older gentlemen. I don't know if anybody knows, but Buck from Eddie's. I mean, that man used to grind everyone out. I mean, always went home. Most of the time, went home a winner.
Yeah.
But yeah, that old school one whole game is just. Oh look, he's gonna go for this.
Yes,
I love
Mark,
it.
we're still live. Alex was ahead 7-3, and Todd came back after the break to make it 7-6. Really appreciate y'all folks watching with us. Once again, want to thank everyone for tuning into the stream. From wherever you're tuning in from, we do appreciate it.
Yes, very much appreciated.
And we want to keep you excited because next weekend we have another challenge match. Next time it is back to business as usual with the 10-ball challenge series continuing. We already had our first match. We're going to have our first match of the year for the 10-ball challenge series. Starting next Sunday. So a week from today, if you like watching pool streaming on Sunday afternoons, the next 4 weeks in a row, we're going to be doing it here from the Backroom Billiards Studio. The next 3 weeks are all going to be 10-ball matches. Next week we've got, let's see, on the schedule, Miroslav versus Omer Nawazi. Definitely want to tune into that one. It's going to be a fantastic 10-ball race. They're going to be racing to 21 with $1,000 in the middle. So definitely tune into that one. And then the week after that, it's Sean Kern and Mark Villanueva. Also racing to 21 with 1,000 in the middle. And then the week after that, it's a return or a revenge match. Hopefully, we'll see. Adrian Vienna and John Oliveras playing their the second in their series. The first one they played over at Breakers, and that John Oliveras came away with that one. And so they'll be playing on February 8th in a race to 21 for $1,000 in the middle. So definitely stay tuned in to the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series if you like live pool from the DMV. Oh, Alex just missed that three-railer. That's one of our favorite shots. We shoot that on that table all the time.
Good. I thought it was going.
Absolutely. And Todd is back into grind mode. Oh, no. He did not want to make that ball. Alex is going to put a lot of energy into making this 3-ball.
Yeah, I think it's what, 5-4?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to try to bank at this ball. Got to avoid the scratch. Or sorry, avoid the double kiss.
Yeah. I knew what you meant.
Nice. Use the outside spin there to avoid it.
What I was thinking.
Just a little bit cheap on the gas. And who's going to get to try a 3-railer again?
Again.
I think he may
Yet
go
again.
for the 3-railer here. You could play the 2-railer from there also. He leaves eyeball on the 2-railer just then.
Yeah.
But actually, yeah, I think he likes the 2-railer from here. Let's see it from the top down.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you've got enough rail to the right there to get to.
Yeah.
The 2-railer is totally doable here.
Nothing really to sell out.
Yeah, and you don't because you.
That was a good speed. But
Yeah, because you can't hit that hard when you're hitting it that from that position.
Yeah.
It'll shorten up even further than that. You got to kind of like widen it into the line. But now I think Todd is going to come with it here.
Yeah.
Really wants this ball to go. Oh wow, just takes it away. Todd has found his grind mode for sure. I think
so, yeah.
he just literally is just sit back on his tractor and just letting it ride itself, or
Yeah.
letting the tractor drive itself essentially. The field will get plowed in due course, and he doesn't have to do much. Just keep turning the wheel every now and then to stay in the field.
Yeah, right. I went for it.
Alex going for the 3-railer.
Left him a bank. Fairly easy one. You got to make this one, Todd.
Yeah, this is going to go
Put some pressure on Alex here.
absolutely to go up 6 balls to 4 if he makes this one. I think he's going to play this a little softer. No, he played it with good firmness,
Yeah,
but I think he still went wide.
he did. Still good speed though.
Yeah, it's not in a
the
position that.
danger zone.
Yeah, Alex can't really do anything with it like he could some of those other ones where he manufactured kind of a miraculous shot out of it. This, because of where the 3 is relative to the cue ball here, you can't really do the same cross. You have to double kiss.
Yeah.
But we'll see if he does his little double.
And that's what I was scared of.
Yeah, you try it. You try the double too much, and you'll double off the back side of the ball into the pocket just like that. So that takes Alex down to 3.
I feel like you got to use outside on that now to keep it.
Yeah.
And stick.
Yeah, absolutely. Outside is a good secret for kick and stick for sure. Something I learned watching David Al-Kaidi play kick and
Yes.
sticks. He's so good at them.
He is.
Todd just rolling this ball into the pocket.
And the
Might have been
danger
the wrong
zone.
choice. Just
Yeah.
I think a little bit firmer speed, just because you
Yeah,
have
and
ball
you
in
leave the
hand, and then
angle
just
for him to just easily not leave you anything too, and go for this 8 as well.
yeah. Alex is going to try to cross this 8, but I think he's going to. Oh no, smart choice there, Alex, because I think the 3 was in too much of a position to where
Yeah.
even if you make you have to make the 8, and Alex can't be having these positions where he has to make balls, especially right now with the way that his his banking has kind of faltered just slightly.
Yeah, and you're down a ball.
Yeah,
You
and
want-
yeah,
it's like-
exactly.
You don't want him to tie this up. You're trying to.
No, you're
keep
trying to
this
get on the hill.
Yes.
Because if Alex gets on the hill, that's all the pressure. That's that he needs
Absolutely.
that so much to be able to have every shot matter, and he can kind of relax a little bit and I think start making a few more of those bigger shots that he's been shooting at.
Right.
He is going to try this 3, it looks like, though. And he clears it away with a double kiss. But if it had missed, it would have sold out the 8.
Sold out the 8,
Yeah, that's the problem with that shot.
right.
Just a little bit too much. Todd going to stay conservative here, or is he going to try to cross this past?
See, another that shot again.
That shot happens that we just talked about, yeah, where if you try to go into a ball, a lot of times you're going to hit half of it, and one of the two of them is going towards your opponent's pocket. Now Alex can play a shot where he, yeah, if not both, because it might, if you hit it harder, it's gonna, the second ball's gonna bounce off the rail and go towards the pocket. Now Alex looks like he's trying to
definitely
cross
going for
this 8. Oh yeah, a lot of inside spin to hold for this 3 after if he can make this 8.
Hit it.
He hit it.
Drained it.
He hit it a little
The
firm.
Drano. We might need to call him Drano.
Draining the banks. All right, we'll give mark one back up on Alex's score there. 5 balls to 4 in favor of Todd. And then Alex finds his, almost able to find a little bit of momentum there and make 2 in a row, but still back at it. 5 balls to 4 in favor of Todd currently, with 1 sitting inside of the danger zone near Alex's pocket, and 5 other balls up table in Alex's sides corner. Todd opting not to attempt anything offensive there and just move the 3 ball into a position. Good on Alex there to try to bump those balls and not make one. Not trying to give Todd an opportunity to get offensive here or putting any more balls in play than he needs at a time. I think fighting over 1 at a time is going to be the way that they're playing the rest of this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
In standard wedge fashion. Oh, and that second kiss. Really unfortunate for Todd there, leaving Alex this bank. Let's see what Alex wants to do with this, looking down from the top view here. Smooth stroke in the ball, just a little shallow. But not leaving Todd ability to cross it, which is nice. So Todd's going to come up and attempt to just move this out of there.
He's got the patience, man.
He really does. No, absolutely.
I
And
just wish, cause sometimes I wish he would go for it, like go for a 2 or a 3 railer in that position. But
yeah.
because leaving Alex these
Yeah.
rail banks, I mean, like.
Well, Alex didn't walk around the table there. He didn't like take a minute. You know what I'm saying? We're so long in the day now. With a pre-shot. There's some breakdown happening. It's a little bit of pre-shot routine things, and it's just little stuff like that. I think that's going to make a big difference. Like if you really put your intention into trying to make sure that you do that every time, even when it's hard, even when it's this late in the day, like even when you've been playing for 8 hours, like it's gonna pay off for you.
Has it been 8 hours?
We're coming up on it. Oh man, let's double check our stream time here.
This is not.
8 hours and 46 minutes
Look at that.
of stream time
Almost
so
9.
far. Coming up on 9 hours. These guys are getting quite a good workout today.
Mental and physical.
Yeah, the mental toughness to do a race to 9 in one day is a lot.
That is, yeah.
Man, Todd really, really wanted that ball.
Yeah, but again, showing that the length of the day it's been. In both
Absolutely.
of their games, really. I mean, it tends
For sure.
That's why this is such a long race. I was wondering why it was 9. First, I was like, is this a short rotation race? And
Right? Yeah.
But yeah, it's just part of the game. Uh-oh. Got 4 rails back to Todd's pocket.
Oh no, trying to play the angle from there was wrong to try that shot because it's
Yeah.
just you get
Yeah.
too deep into that second rail and it sends you across the table. This shot's not hard for a right-hander who's 6'6" or
And
whatever.
earlier in the day, he's not getting a second chance at that shot.
Yeah. All right, that puts Todd up to 6. 6 balls to 4. Now we continue with the wedge.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, I think he got the cover he was after there too.
Yeah.
Tucking it in, preventing Alex from attacking this ball. He's going to have to just, I think, go at it full in the face and just clear it back to the same corner.
Yeah.
Or he's just opting to,
Freeze it on the 13.
try to tell Todd to do the same shot.
And indeed, same shot.
Once again, the bank into another ball, moving something over a little bit. But luckily the cue ball also went over to that side, so Alex is going to attempt to, I think, bank this 14 ball, which is going to be tough to avoid the double kiss here because you have to slightly overcut this 14 into the rail and let the rail open the 14 up into the pocket. Specifically just with the way that these Rassons play, the way that they bank really wide. It's kind of just the way it feels playing this shot. Because if you aim at the point you think you need to aim at, you end up running into the, the first diamond or like the half diamond on the short rail. So
Yeah, the diamonds. I noticed that what is it? 4 rails.
yeah,
It doesn't come out right. Like you have to
yeah,
really throw it or something.
yeah, absolutely. You definitely do. Yeah, yeah. See, look at he even still it came. Look at how wide it went, and he thought he hit that like way overcut it, and it still was too wide. Looks like Todd's going to be banking this 6 ball to his hole. A little thick on his part too. Going to sell out this. Oh wow, what a bounce! Alex got to hit this. I like hitting this ball firm. I bank this ball firm from here because if you
Absolutely.
miss, you clear it 2 more rails back into their corner, and it ties up the bank line. You aim it slightly wide, and you use the speed to shorten it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the key to
That
that
was it.
shot. So that
Yep.
way, if you miss it short rail first, because you got to miss it short rail first if you're going to miss it. So like that's the key: is you aim wide by about a half diamond to a diamond, and then you use the speed of the hit to shorten the bank. Todd crosses that with a gorgeous hit, and it just dies right before getting deep enough to not be taken out. I think Alex can still dig this out.
I think so too.
Man, yeah, definitely going rail first here. Tough only having access to the top of the ball, but that's the problem with only having access to the top of the ball. Unfortunate for Alex there. Going back to 6-3. Todd is grinding him down.
He is.
Just playing the grind, man. Wow.
That's the tough part of this game. I've been there, back and forth. Somebody's on, somebody's not. We should call this game the grind.
Right? Yeah. They call it cue ball the grind. What's this game? Is it One Pocket? No, it's called Grind the Cue Ball. Wow.
Hit that good.
Muscled that ball into the pocket for 7 on his score side. Todd needs 1. Alex needs all of the balls remaining on the table to win this game.
It's a lot for Todd. If he wins this,
This is huge. This is everything's back to none. Like it's literally a race to 2 if Todd wins this, and I think it's a flip of a coin as to who you are. Oh man,
spoke too
Todd
soon.
scratches there, and we're gonna take one off the hill there. We got to stop talking. I got to just mute these microphones because man, we're changing the outcome in real time as we speak. Let's see if Alex is able to convert here. You know how many times I've gotten ball in hand on this shot and missed it?
Yeah, same. Did you try?
I didn't try. I wasn't trying to do that time. I was just trying to say, even though this is a straight in ball in hand shot, I've missed it before because it's not easy. There are no easy shots.
This isn't easy.
This is not easy either, even though the 8's right in front.
Even
Like,
though it's right in front, it can.
because he still needs 2, so he's got to go somewhere after there. And doesn't quite maneuver. I'm not sure.
I need to see the.
I got to see the, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh,
You got to
man.
stiffen this. You got to hit this with,
Yeah.
you got to pop this ball to get it to come back and avoid the cue ball. He's just trying to do it with inside spin. Look at
That's
all
not
the
gonna
inside.
work.
I don't think that's the way you're going to be able to do it.
You're gonna make it.
You're going to collide with the ball is my issue. Like I think you need that pop to just stop the cue ball because you're hitting it wider, and then the you let the angle in stay the same, but the speed shortens it so that it helps get the cue ball stays out of the way.
Right.
Alex is really going for this. He wants this 6 ball so bad, even though. Oh.
So he sold a 14.
No, he didn't. He
No,
got a
he
good
didn't.
bump.
He
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, my
Rose is
heavens.
Starting to go back.
Rolls have literally. Oof.
He just needs 1, right?
Todd needs 1.
I'm cutting his 14. You know me, Moodray.
Oh, just cutting the 14
I'm
and
just cutting
saying,
it.
I don't even care. I need
No,
1
I'ma
and you
show
need all.
you.
Well,
I'm
because look
putting
at
the
the.
pressure on you.
Yeah, seriously, because the 13 and the 10 are out of play. So, like, what's
Right.
Todd worried about? You know, Alex can't get out even if.
I'm fucking hitting it. Man, yeah. Now what? He needs them all though. You leave that in his pocket,
Yeah.
you miss, and it's over.
Yeah.
So
Alex.
follow this in
Yeah.
after the 11. If you can get around the 11.
You give yourself the line to follow it in. Oh, he bumped it off the spot. You got to leave it on the spot so that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't think he got around for it.
Oh man, because if you don't bump that 11 off the spot, folks, Alex can just play that 14 into the pocket and follow it in, which would pull the 14 out and one of Alex's, and then there'd be 3 balls spotted up on the dot, and Todd would have ball in hand behind the line. So he'd have to probably try to, move all 3 to his side, just push it over there, and the game would continue, or.
You need 1.
Yeah, just doing
Yeah.
a little double count there.
Yeah, he had to make sure because you have to follow this in.
Yeah.
Don't try and dig this out. Don't. Just make
Yeah.
it very good.
And even though the 11 still cuts,
Stay alive.
you
Staying
just
alive.
got to do the smart thing there. And Alex took the 8 ball out of the pocket, just like I told him to.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I feel like he racks with the 8 in the front.
No, I mean like when you're spotting balls,
Oh.
you want to put the darkest
the dark one in front, yeah,
the darkest ball you can, just so that it's one of the harder ones to see the edge of,
Yeah.
especially as your eyes get
That's
more
why I was
tired.
confused on why he always puts the 8 in the front.
Oh, is Todd gonna scratch? Oh, he scratched.
So now he needs 2.
Todd needs 2, and Todd will spot 1, adding it to. Hey, we're back to 3 in the line, like we were just saying, is the possibility of what could happen. Now, what's Alex going to come with here? Trying to dig this ball out, going short rail first. Yep.
He hit it good.
Yeah. Smart shot there from Todd. I don't believe that 10 banks.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if the 13 was a half an inch to the left, the 10 would be bankable. But Alex
Make
is
it
just going to
11.
say, why don't we put that on the spot?
And freeze you to the 13.
Absolutely. Let's take a look overhead here and see what we've got. Oh, yeah. That looks like an icy pop for sure.
Icy pop.
Oh, yeah.
Firework.
Uh-huh. Just frozen to that ball. All right. Alex spots that
Isn't
up.
it like the 5th one you can...
Yeah, the 5th one is cuttable.
Yeah.
The 5th ball, the 5th spotted ball is cuttable from a ball in hand position.
That's still tough. That ain't no gimme.
Yeah. Because Alex is slowly working to his goal, which is getting all the balls in, or the balls he needs in play. Because currently, now all the balls Alex needs are in play.
That was smart. It's a trap.
Oh, yeah. See how his cueing is here? He punched across the ball.
It's a trap, and he fell for it.
Slid off, yeah. So now Todd's going to look to cut this 11. Or, sorry, cut the, the 11 off the back here.
Very nice.
Yep, you got to catch that other ball just a little bit.
That was
Gives
beautiful.
Todd 7.
Yep.
Now,
This 10 ball.
looking for this 10 to tie it up. Wow. Rolled just a little wide on him there. Alex is going to try and get this ball out. Oh, my. Oh, and left Todd the bank on the 10. It's so hard to clear that ball specifically when it's that deep and not and to be able to predictably prevent this shot that Todd's shooting now. Like, it's so difficult because once you get the double kiss, you don't know where it's going to go.
I think he hit it good.
I think he hit it a little shallow.
I thought it would turn out.
Yeah, it needed to widen out just a little bit for him there. Alex is down really quick again. Just trying to 2-rail this ball, I think, out of there. 1, 2, yep. Going on the outside, like we talked about before. Having that cue ball go side rail, back rail.
He blocks both banks, right?
I believe he did. Yeah, let's take a look from this side. I don't think... He might be able to twist it.
Twist it,
but
yeah.
yeah, it's going to be really close. And I think he hit that at a good speed, though.
Yeah, sit up on the short rail.
Oh, it didn't.
Not really.
It didn't go. And now Alex is going to play a Jeremy Jones shot. No, he's not. He's playing.
Smart. I mean, he
He's
needs
playing
one
conservative.
Now, right?
Yeah. Todd needs 1, and Alex needs them all. So Alex has got to get all his balls back in play before he starts shooting at anything, I'd imagine. Because Todd can just keep. Oh, don't want Todd to keep doing that. Takes Todd down to 6.
Waving his hands, about to pound the table. showing his frustration.
Absolutely.
I don't blame him. I would be.
Yeah, fit to be tied, as my grandmother would say.
Yes.
Todd looking for the bank combo there, just a little shy on the speed. I think Alex clears this away and tries to tuck the cue ball up under the 8, maybe. Or he tries to bank the 1 and just sends the cue ball up table. Big danger if you don't bump that 10 ball. It's the only problem with that shot. Just a little thin there. It looked like the 11 ball hit something too as it was slowing down, like it hit a piece of chalk or something. The way it kind of slowed and turned for a second there, it was weird.
Yeah.
Alex has got to hit this a little bit softer, just because of where the 8 and the 1 lay, trying to get that ball through there. I don't think Todd can bank it back through. Maybe trying to clear stuff out with this 111. It's all good. Yeah, just trying to get that ball in a position where Alex can't make it, which he did.
Still like in this attempt here, and that's kind of a freebie here, unless as long as he clears his 10 ball.
Yep, how'd he hit it? Cheap gas got him again. Just a little wide that time, actually. I think if he had hit it a little narrower, it would have had enough energy. It spilled off some on the rail there and lost the willpower to fall into the pocket.
Here comes the shot again.
Yeah, yeah. Not quite. But does Alex risk it for the biscuit? He's down on it quick again, folks.
Yeah. Just wanting him to take a little more time again.
Yeah. That kiss off the 11 there, bumping you into a position to now bank this 3 ball.
Yeah, still laying okay.
Top spin to float that cue ball forward.
Yes.
That's a good shot, and the banks are blocked, so tally 1 more up for Alex there. That's 6 balls to 4. Todd going to move that on out of there with a kick.
Yeah, he's hitting those kicks really good.
Yeah, very rarely too hard. Alex played a really, really nice shot there. Almost got rewarded. That's the kind of stuff he was shooting early on, and it was just falling,
Right,
just like
right.
raindrops.
Yeah. Nice.
Wow, really well cleared out of there by Todd. Just enough. You notice that? Just enough to get the cue ball in a place where he can't shoot that 3 anymore. What's Alex thinking here? Definitely taking a little bit more of a look at it.
Yeah, I think that.
I think trying to, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, probably going for this 8. No, trying to hold the cue. I don't know. I feel like just pushing it back this side.
Moving the 8 over and making sure you get on the cover the bank shot, I guess.
Yeah, I think he was looking to make sure, yeah, that he wouldn't leave him that.
Yeah, so we'll see what Todd elects for here. Just hit it and tuck it. Yep. Didn't quite, although, yeah, I don't think Alex has any intention of hitting that ball up and down. Just leaving Todd a tough cut here on this 8. Because if he's got to play it at such a speed. There's no real speed to make this ball and have the cue ball land safe, just because of the angle that you're hitting it on. I mean, you're probably going to sell out a thin cut on the 3, so it's a good call there to not try to go for it.
Yeah.
Todd's been really good about making the correct decision as far as when to go for it lately. That's been really paying off. If you'll notice the score line. Yes, he is no longer losing by 4 games,
Right.
only by 1. Alex just moving that ball over to his side. Would have liked to have left it out in the middle there, though, and not clustered up on the 3 like that, taken away from his banking capabilities. But it looks like Todd's going to try to make this 8 ball disappear. Trying to get himself back at 7 balls. Nice deliberate cue action there. Just a little thick.
Still left him in the danger zone.
Yeah, it's the we must deal with it.
And I think he's gonna go for this 3.
Yeah, the problem is that 11 sits in a really it's too wide. You can't from there with that much draw.
Yeah. He's just been going for him all day, so.
Yeah, I'm a bad influence in
Oh.
that regard. I shoot
No,
that shot
that's
too
not
often.
you.
I do shoot that shot too often. Definitely third-class ticket on the Titanic there with that bit of steerage that we saw.
Three-rail the 10 ball.
Stop it. Stop it. No, he's got to just cut this 3, I think. Although the 2, I think the 3, I don't think he can do it because of where, the pocket's too
no.
big to that. So, yeah, you got to, this is tough. I mean, I don't know what you do here. 'Cause you can't even double the 3 to your pocket. It's not on a good line for that.
Yeah.
And I don't like this. This just goes to the bottom rail.
With some coverage? No.
Yeah, so that's my thing. It's like even if you get it, down and make the 8, they're not going to be on a line with each other just because of how they were sitting. It's tough to do that. But I like it because it adds another threat, and I think it takes away him banking the 3, which is the other thing I think Alex was making the 8 for there.
Right.
And then you leave him the 11 to have to deal with, and then hopefully he can sell you something on the 8 maybe afterwards. Or, ooh, man, good shot, Todd.
Yeah. Didn't leave him much.
Hit him with the Minnesota Fats line where you say, you left enough.
You left enough.
What a shot.
Is add it to clip it.
Oh, I didn't quite hit the replay back in time. But, man, all that outside turn that it had, look at how it widened because he hit it at that speed. Really, really nice. Going up to 5 in the ball count for Alex now.
1 at a time.
Definitely disappointed with that. He wanted to get that 3 ball to stay on his side there, not cross the cue ball like that, and give Todd an opportunity to possibly win here with this 3, followed by the 11. My, how the turntables. It seems like Alex is going to follow this 11 and then cross this 3.
No, he's crossing the 3 first.
He's going to look back and see that as a mistake later, I think.
Unless he runs out from me.
No, that's a
No,
that's
yeah.
a that's
I
a
think,
mistake.
yeah.
That was a straight in shot on
On
the
the
11.
11,
You got to
yeah.
shoot that first, roll it forward, get below the 3,
so
then
then that way
shoot
you
it.
could
You
set
cross
up-
it to your pocket, and then you put the cue ball back up under the 10.
Behind 10, yeah. You need them
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
Oh, no.
No, not anymore.
He needs... Yeah, you're right.
He needs 3, but I think Todd's gonna now. This is I don't want to be here, you know. Much prefer to be up under the 10 with a ball sitting near my pocket.
Yeah.
Because I think if he shoots the 11 first, he makes it. You know what I mean? Just shooting straight at the pocket, and then he banks. I feel like he makes the other bank, so
Yeah,
then he's only needing
absolutely.
1. But that's tough. I have totally done that. I have literal footage that I could pull up clips from, where I go up to the table and there's a ball pointed straight at my pocket,
Yep.
and I just don't shoot it. I just walk right by it and shoot some other ball or try to clear some other, like play some other defensive shot.
Right.
And my opponent is just like, I have gasted their flabbers.
So important to walk around the table.
Yeah, 100%. I don't want that to be the difference in the match. Oh, what a speed.
Yeah. Not sure that's diggable. There's no shovel
Not-
for that.
Well, you got to be, there is a shovel for that, but you got to have the cue ball, has to start in a different position. You can't dig it from that angle. You got to be on the long rail. Yeah, smart. Just pocket it and force him to try to bank the 11. Take 1 from Alex.
You ball it again.
6-4. Yep. Another thing you notice is he's putting the numbers up when you spot the solids, so that your opponent doesn't have any like marks on the side of the ball to aim at or to give themselves like an increment. So that's another reason, if you're spotting solids, put them numbers to the lights. Oh, sorry, Mick, I meant in my little aside earlier about go find the old guys in the corner, and that's what I did. That was not, you were not the one that I was referring to in that
You're not
that little
old.
anecdote, Mick. Alex with the 2-railer going slightly wide. Does Todd only need 1? Or did Alex make another one when I wasn't looking? Because I remember we spotted 1.
Yeah. What is it?
I have 6-4, but there's only 4 on the table. I think I missed them making 1 just a moment. Or did I not mark? I might not have marked up Alex making that ball because I was too astonished at the shot choice. Oh, almost plays the carom into his pocket. Man, remember 30 minutes ago when all the balls were
Right
down
there.
by the word Alex Ziemba on the screen,
Right.
down by the cue ball right now. And now look at the situation. Todd going to play a smart shot here. Yeah, okay, Mick. Alex has 5. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. And then, thank you for the 11-3-10 being the order of play there. Appreciate the confirmation. What a shot. No way. No way. That was about to
Oh, that would've
be
been crazy.
that was about to be something. We haven't seen a fluke like that since Scuffy McGee. All right, Todd has a tough time here. is not easy to do.
No, without scratching. Good.
I don't
No?
think he got a rail.
No?
I don't believe so. We're going to see. Yep, I don't think, I didn't see it hit either. So Todd's going back down to 5, and we're now 5 balls apiece.
Crazy.
This is crazy. Yeah, we've come quite a long way from where we were even half an hour ago just in this game. This is the most important hinge game, I think, of the match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think whoever wins this game is going to win the match. Alex trying to play wide off that bank to send something towards his pocket again. That 10 ball is still in a dangerous area. Todd's going to try to have to get under it, but it's just, you got to hit it so hard. Oh, I think he was trying to make it and clear the 2 ball over and leave Alex in that position, which would have been okay. You know, he would have accepted that. But now Alex is in a position to run this rack out. He needs this and 2 more.
Hit that good?
He hit that very good. Definitely liking his chances to make this ball. And then come off the short rail for the 8. And he just underhit it a little bit there. And now he has to try to bank this 2 ball. Going to do it with inside. How did he hit it? Oh, man.
A little wide.
Just a little. Where's that 11? Oh, man. Okay. So now, my, how the turntables. Whew.
Yeah.
Todd is now the one having to fade Alex being on 7 balls in the pocket. And that is, oh, that's awful for Todd there. All right, if you're Alex, which ball do you shoot? Do you shoot the 11? Do you shoot the 8? You know what I mean?
No, I'm just slow rolling this 8 ball in.
Yeah, I think so too. Just let the cue ball float up to the top rail.
But look, he's going for the 11.
Yeah, I would never. I think I'd just shoot the 8.
Oh man, they're getting tired.
They absolutely are. I've been sitting all day and I'm tired. I can't even imagine how tired they are. They're not going to swing their arm for like 2 or 3 days after this, I'd imagine. This is so much. All right. Todd leaving a bank combo here for Alex.
Todd needs all 3.
I still think Alex should just cross this 2 ball back and forth over again,
so
maybe.
Too. The 8 and the 11 are
I think the 11 is, yeah, you're going to hit the 11 here.
towards his pocket.
Well, yeah. And then, yeah, I think the cue. Well, and the difference is with this shot, the cue ball's here. With the 2 ball crossing the 2 ball, it's the cue ball's more over on Todd's side. So you leave him a little bit more angled to like try to bank with. So here he has to try to thin it, So I get that, but at the same time, I think it was just a little aggressive. But let's go to the top and see where this ball ends up. Oh, he's banking this 2 all day from here.
Oh yes.
He's trying to just bank it and miss the 8.
No, he's not.
Oh no, he's 2 railing.
2 railing because he's been hitting them all day.
Yep.
Almost.
Too hard. No, he fires it in the pocket for the win to win this game and get on the hill.
Man.
Wow. All right. We are now at a scoreline of 8-6 in this race to 9 in this inaugural DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series match.
What a comeback.
What a comeback indeed. A little fist bump after that game just because of how hard each player worked out, acknowledging that. I really appreciate that little gesture of sportsmanship there from Alex. That was great, knowing how tired they both are after that one game. But that was definitely the longest game of the set so far. But yeah, I definitely think
Dang, see, that's tough.
that is really tough.
Needing 1,
Yeah,
coming back and losing.
yeah, to come all the way back. Oh, I understand what that feels like.
So do
To be
I.
down,
Well,
yeah.
yeah,
I'll just say I
telling
was
you.
down 14-8, and I came all the way back, and then I still lost Hill. It happens, man.
Sickening.
It hurts, but you know that happens.
I just hate going like, I think like Expo, like Hill in the third set. Like we might as well have just played one game at this point.
Yeah. If you
Like,
yeah,
let's
why
just
would we
play
just play?
one game.
Yeah.
Everything on the line.
Right. And Todd scratches on the break for the first time.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he scratched on the break all day. And then he scratches on the break. Oh, and it's going to come back and hit a ball. So that's Alex's option, whether or not to move it back. And then Todd will be on -1 to start with. Yeah, the screen display is a little weird, but thankfully the overlay stays at the correct score. Let's see what we got going here.
How did I know he was gonna go for that?
Right off the bat.
Yeah. I mean, he got it out of there. He left it in a place where he didn't leave Todd anything. So cool.
Yeah, but you're not wrong.
Yeah, but your cue ball's flying.
Yeah, unless you.
Got like he got in the stack there.
Yeah, you got to be really. It's hard to control the cue ball and play that shot at the same time, especially
Yeah.
when there's that many balls down table like that.
Yeah.
Todd being smart here and just playing that ball out of the corner. Alex is looking at a couple options here. I mean, going off the side of the 13 and trying to go side rail, or sorry, short rail, long rail into the stack is something I see. And then he could also just thick the 12 and try to bank it off the 4. But yeah, 1-2 with the cue ball, trying to hide it behind the pile again, I think is a good call there.
Yeah. Didn't leave that 12. Just a dead 2-reeler.
Right? Yeah, that'd be funny.
I feel like it
It could have been close if he hit it firm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that at all. That way that the ball was tracking just then. Alex is elevating here. Yeah, he just slightly overdid it there.
Gotta go.
Yeah,
Good. Hit it hard enough to
that's
push it back out.
definitely the way to play that shot. Nice controlled move there from Todd. I think he might have sold out this 5 though. It's tough. This is so tough to bank this and not sell out the 6 or the 2, 9.
Yeah.
Like, taking a short player break here, folks. We'll be right back.
double checking our audio. Can y'all hear us in the stream?
All right, Alex getting one back there. I think that brings him to. Alex had one, yeah. Oh my, that's tough. Yeah, I think that's just the one there. Yeah, Alex has the one, and Todd is about to slowly start to dig himself out of this -1 hole here, starting with his 8-ball first, I think. Not quite the bounce he was expecting, however. The 3-railer is on.
It is on. But I thought you were gonna go for it.
No, that's not a Todd shot. The Todd father knows better.
Yeah.
I think that's a little outside of his optimal shot choices, given the layout here. Is he cutting this 13 into
I
this
don't know.
14? I'm confused.
It might slice. Oh yeah.
I was worried about that 2-ball pushing right over towards Alex's pocket. I was really, yeah, I don't know about that.
I was hoping it would just put that out
Is
there.
Todd still 0-1, or did he pay that off?
He needs to put it up now, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Just want to make sure, because yeah. I think they are using the gems on the tables. That helps me visually remember. Appreciate you, Alex, for moving that back down. All right, and now Alex is going to get to see what he's got here. All right, adding one more into his pile.
This is ours for this bank.
Yep, setting up for this bank on the 13 here. And it widened out on him. That was wild.
That rolled out.
That rolled out. I swear he hit that ball good.
He did.
Wow. That was really unfortunate. It's not the way it's been rolling that I've seen. Todd playing the rail first there, saying, all right, try it again. Just barely missing that bank. I think Todd's going to clear this 14 out of here.
Nice little double kiss there to hide behind the pile.
Yeah. Alex looking to see if this ball banks. No.
No.
You'd have to have much dirtier cloth and much dirtier balls to be able to twist this ball in from here. I think he can get close, but not quite enough. Yeah, the 3-ball was my main concern. Unless you just play off the 3 and 2-rail it into your own pocket.
Jeez.
Who is this man? I imagine there was a hand wave involved in there somewhere that I didn't see from that top-down angle because
Absolutely.
highly doubtful that was his intended shot. But if so, good on you. That was complicated. Smart, not trying to do too much there. Just keeping Alex off the shot. Kicking into the other side of the pile, it looks like. Off the 8 first and then back in with some inside. Just not enough. Had that spin decay that I was talking about. Got to him there. He didn't quite have enough to grab it and turn it back into the pile. So Todd will approach. Clearing that ball over. Smart choice there. Still early goings, but Alex may have something here. I don't think so. Yeah, that was trouble playing that, catching the 4 like that.
Yeah.
It's definitely not what he wanted there, going back from 2 to 1. Beautiful, Todd. Really nice make there.
That could be a game changer right there. Moving that 1 over. Alex coming with the precision from the left hand. And back to the right hand. If he gets above that 14, he has a high likelihood of running this rack out, and he knows it. But now, because of that position, he's got to just try to clear that 5 away. No. All gas, no brakes, he says. And now Todd is in a position to get some balls back here for sure. Good stroke on that ball. Oh, unfortunate. Took away his own 4 ball from him there. I do that all the time. That's tough. So he's got to play the combo now, which is not an easy ask, especially with the 4 being that far from the pocket. Oh, he went for the ticky instead. Didn't quite get it, but left something that Alex can clear away. Put that cue ball on the rail and let him not have an angle to bank this 4 ball. It's a good shot there from Alex. Todd trying to bank this 9. Oh, that was definitely not what he was after. Showing the physical manifestation of his frustration there, holding it back just a little bit. I don't think Alex can make this 11 straight away, though, so he's going to probably go to the bank.
but I'm not sure. This angle is deceptive. But yeah, it looks like he's just going to the bank and then gonna try to keep the cue ball on Todd's side here. A little bit of left-hand spin. Oh, just fraught with danger that shot was now. Ooh, he almost, yeah, he hit it okay, but that was very close to being muy peligroso. Now Todd coming with the kick, and then I think left this for Alex, if Alex can get it out of the way. That's what I was worried about, if he could get it out of the way. But the kiss was a loving one, and Todd is now looking from a tough side over here.
Oh. At least he doesn't know a ball.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't really think he left it much either.
Yeah, I mean, the 4 doesn't bank past the 3.
Is he so sweet? He said, I didn't recognize that was you in the booth.
Oh, my goodness. And I think the 4 might go off of the 13 if he banks it wide into the long rail and then off the 13. You just got to do it at a speed where it doesn't push the 13 all the way back over.
Like that.
Yeah, he actually snuck it past the 13 to get in the jaws. I wasn't sure if he could quite do that, but he found the angle there. That was really, really good shot.
That was a very good shot.
Now Todd is in trouble. This is tough to deal with.
Just making it.
Yeah, you gotta just make that. Yeah, that's the right choice there from Todd. Todd looking to get this ball out of the danger zone. Well done.
He kicks those out pretty well.
Yeah, and he's able to hold the cue ball pretty succinctly too. Looking really good there.
I'm not sure I like that selection there.
Yeah, Todd's turning this ball. No, he's not. He's just moving it over. Not trying to give Alex a look at any kind of bank whatsoever, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hill. I mean, he's supposed to.
He's supposed to not give anything. You know, you're supposed to just, not shoot at anything unless it's sitting in your pocket, right? I think that's the...
Of course, Alex is going to go for this 15.
I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Did you get did he get the blocker there from the 13? No, the 11 just straight goes now.
That's a trap. unless
it is.
Unless Todd hits it the way he's been hitting it.
Right.
After the break.
This is definitely a trap, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, folks, you'll notice the 15 ball is in the danger zone. Todd is not shooting at it to clear it out. So, trap.
Trap it is.
Yeah.
Thought he left him on the rails.
But see, Todd was smart there, playing it with that kind of intention and speed, knowing that he's not trying to leave Alex. You know, he's trying to get far enough past that ball to where Alex can't move it into the pocket. He can move it closer, but, at what cost? Because he's going to probably sell out the 13 or the 9 just trying to get the cue ball, just trying to get enough power. So Alex is going to 2-rail this 11, it looks like. No, he's just 1-railing it. And trying to get coverage. Oh, he's trying to get coverage. Yeah.
One of us is getting...
Yeah.
One set of us is getting tired.
No, for sure. And
yeah, they're just not going for things.
no, I think it's...
Because they're trying to tighten up now. It's
Yeah.
getting close to the end of the set.
I mean, this is smart. This is the percent. You play in the percentages here. Man, he grazed off the edge. Wow, what an unlucky bounce. Or lucky. Does it end up covering
lucky.
everything? Wow. The 7 doesn't go by the 15. Whew.
14 goes? No?
No, I don't think so. I think everything is covered by the 15. See, and that's where something you can recognize too is like when there's a ball in the danger zone and there's other stuff out in front of it, there's also a place on the table that you can put the cue ball that uses that ball to your advantage if you can get all, aligned to the pockets blocked by it. So Alex is going to have to really figure something out here and not sell out. I think the move is just move more traffic down there.
Yeah.
I agree with this shot. I like this a lot. And leave the cue ball right down there. Nice shot, Alex. Move the ball a little bit closer. Yep.
Got away with it again.
Did he really? Unbelievable. Wow. That was going to be a whew. Could have been the sounding final bell there, but he was able to manufacture some luck. And I think Alex is just going to try to float this 14. Yeah, just float it towards the pocket. Oh, he was able to get it past there. Incredible. Great shot there, Alex. Taking Alex up to 5 balls in his pocket. Oh, almost with the kiss into his pocket.
That would have been perfect with the kiss because then you would have broken those up.
Yep, and you would have had the next
That's
one.
the out.
Yeah, that's the out. Yeah, moving it on closer. Don't sell out the bank.
Yeah. He knew it.
He's trying it. Just move it over and block it on the way back. What a shot. Although I think the 10 the 10 still does bank.
Still goes, yeah.
But
if you don't make that,
yeah.
you're selling something out. Unless you somehow get.
Yeah, there's no reason to shoot at that with the 15 being where it is. Todd knows that. Especially 5 balls to 2 right now.
Yeah.
You got to consider that.
Hold off again. I think. Maybe I'm just looking at it at an angle.
Right. It's tough to tell because there's a slight bit of keystoning from this angle.
Yeah.
So the straight line is actually not straight. It's slightly angled relative to the side line of the table. Oh man. You got to shoot at this 10 ball. I think if it's far if it's far enough past it's not far enough. I don't think it's far enough past the 15 actually to be shootable. Yeah, Alex is looking at that tangent right now just to see if he can cut it and have the cue ball still end up below the 15 afterwards. Yeah. And I don't think it is. I think it just bumps it straight over to Todd's side. So definitely got to eyeball it.
The 15 first.
Yeah. I think the 15 might be the play. Then you get the 7 or the 9 afterwards. No, he just played it firm to cross it. Oh my gosh, what a shot! Oh,
I'm sick in the chair.
What a shot! Wow.
Might as well just make it to 7 now.
Unbelievable. Fantastic shot by Alex there to make something. Talk about make it happen.
He two-stroked it.
Yeah, that's like me with that 7 ball when I was on the hill 20-19 against John Oliveris, and I saw the finish line before I took my last 5 steps, and I tripped over my feet. I think it's a very similar thing. Alex saw the finish line there. He only needed 2 more balls. Now Todd is in the super grind mode for sure from here. Just trying to... Oh, yeah. Alex is banking this, probably banking this 9, I think. Yeah, he definitely banking this 9.
Yeah. You got to.
Yeah, the angle that it's going at into the rail first, just a little wide. Todd playing the soft roll. Nice. Good speed there. Covering the bank. Yeah, and Alex is not going to try to bank this 9 from here, I don't think. It's too parallel. Oh, he is going to try to bank the 9.
So, yeah, I was going to say, I think he's going to go for it. He's
Try to
up.
draw around. Off the cue ball. Unreal. No way did he nearly make the ball where you just park the cue ball and wait for the thing to come back and bump it into the pocket.
Shot.
Right? Yeah. Oh, my heavens.
That's great.
Oh, that'll make you smile after a long day of pool. That's so funny.
My muscles would have been completely contracted at that point.
Right? Oh my heavens. I can't believe it. So Alex is just firing everything towards his hole right now, trying to put as much pressure on Todd as possible, I think. It's just build as big of a pile as he can, and then, Nice shot from Todd there, taking one back, getting 3 on the scoreboard now. But all the balls are very, very close to the head rail, so we still have quite a bit of strategy from here on out. See how Todd manages this ball that's just on the outside edge of being dangerous there. Whew, narrowly avoids the side pocket scratch, but is able to move it over closer to his pocket. Now Alex is going to probably attempt to deal with that. Smart on his part here. Swinging at it with that 3-rail intention and getting a lucky outcome there. But I think Todd is probably going to keep moving some balls over to his side here. He's in no rush to try to like bank the 3 or anything like that. He's just trying to move them and move balls back down table, get more things in play. But leaving Alex this bank on the 9 is very treacherous because he's been loving this shot for the majority of the day. Todd being very patient, moving a ball over to his side. However, the cue ball got a little further than he wanted there, getting back over, and Alex has a cut angle now on this spot shot, which he will definitely be attempting here on this 12 ball. Just want to try to not sell out the 9 afterward, which is why he hit it so soft, trying to use that little bit of a thinner hit with some cut-induce throw to push it into the pocket so he doesn't have to sell out the 9. Todd's going to do his best to clear this out of here.
She's been doing pretty well all day.
Yeah, getting in behind it. It's tough when the ball's like this, though. It's easy to scratch. And he just stays on the correct side there with enough spin and kicks it out over to his side. Very well played, Todd. Alex moving one and moving the other. Moving one to his side and then one up into Todd's corner, out of play there. And Todd's like, that sounds like a fine place to put an object ball. I think I'll move this 9 over into that corner as well. A little bit of a bump there for that 3, but not enough to entice Alex, I don't think. Two railers out of that corner are blocked by the 11 and the 12 there. So Alex is taking his time here and eyeballing exactly how he wants to approach this. I imagine there's just going to be a little bit more defense played here, bumping some balls over into that corner and trying to send the cue ball away, possibly create some distance, make Todd have to work. Yeah, trying to tuck that ball up under up above the 11-12 there, and he sold out the shot on the 3 here. Todd's definitely going to watch this back, and I think he'll be curious as to why he didn't shoot this 3 ball first with top spin, yeah, and follow it up and around. Instead, he missed the 13 and comes around and doesn't foul. Alex puts his 7th ball in the pocket after hunting it for quite a while. And now tripling up Todd and moving that 7 ball down table. Bounced it a little far out there, though. I think Todd sees himself crossing this 7 ball over to his side. Alex comes up a little short there, trying to get stuck in that pile, and hangs this 9 ball out on the spot here for Todd to have access to. And Todd plays the shot that Jackie and I were talking about before, where you hit the outside edge and the ball goes off a rail and up table, and the cue ball goes to the side and sits, as we can see, pretty much on or close to the bottom rail. Yeah, that is a textbook one-pocket shot right there. Alex only needs 1 here, so definitely trying his best to just play 1 ball at a time and not open up too much for Todd to try to mess with, because he doesn't want Todd to have the opportunity to, put 2 or 3 or 4 balls together if he were to miss, or if he were to miss and break up this cluster on Todd's rail here.
Setting traps, Alex.
Yeah, these are definitely, you got to recognize when someone's dangling the bait in front of you. Todd trying to play a shot there, and whew, thank goodness that cue ball kept rolling, because that was scary in the middle right there. So now Alex is definitely looking at it. Interesting.
Try to bank it though.
I try to bank the 12?
I mean the 12.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He was looking at it.
He was eyeballing it for sure. I mean,
Looking at it.
we'll see what happens here. There's no need. I mean, he's
Yeah, there is no need. You
he's
need
been
one.
playing the right way this whole time. If he keeps pushing that to just tighten everything up and keep Todd off of the offense, the odds are going to stay in your favor, because now
this.
you're just having to rely on luck every time, and
Getting
that's
rolls,
not.
though.
Yeah, you're the bakery truck can only carry so many rolls. At some point it will run out of rolls.
Yes, absolutely.
So now Todd is stuck with an interesting position here too. This layout doesn't really lend itself to creativity as far as moving the ball towards the pocket, but at the same time, it's a time of the match where you really don't need to be doing a lot. Just kind of trying to keep your opponent on their back foot, honestly, because Alex only needs 1 ball, so Todd's got to be really precise here, and there's no real need for him to try anything until Alex gives him a real opening, because the risk is just too high. And so Alex is just shooting shooting towards his pocket, moving more and more balls up or down table. But I mean, there's still 2 balls out of play here, so I mean, Todd needs them all. So I think that's kind of Alex's mindset. As long as that 11-7 are still down in that corner, you know, he's not really worried about, you know, Todd running out on him from here. Interesting choice from Todd there to make that ball and leave Alex below it. Because now Alex is going to shoot for this 3. This is not too many consequences if he does miss. Yeah, even with that double kiss, like, you know, said, even if he misses there, he got a nice bounce over. Just because of where the 9 and 12 sit, it's hard to sell that out if you're, as long as you stay below the side pocket, selling that out to Todd's side, as it were. And Todd's probably going to cross this and put Alex back up in Troubleville. Yeah, cross it and put Alex back uptown. And now the distance is defense. Start to see that. Alex is going to shoot at the 9 ball, it looks like, which is terrifying to me because if you scratch, then you know, you're not on 7 anymore, you're on 6, and that's a huge momentum shift. Yeah, that's just a tough one right there. See what Todd wants to do with this one. He's taking a walk around, seeing what kind of options he has. He's looking to bank this 9 and float the cue ball all the way up and park it on the rail. Probably wouldn't be the shot that I play here, but I think he just sees the scratch in the side as too big for trying to play shape because the 9, it would sell the 9 to Alex if he misses that 12 on the spot there. But instead he gets a bumping the ball closer to his pocket, bumping the 3 closer to his pocket there.
I don't know. It looks really close for the bank. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Alex is just trying to cut this ball, I think.
More focused on kicking that 3 out of there.
Yeah, I would say. For the match. And there it is. And there we have it, folks. Alex Ziemba wins by a final score of 9-6. We want to thank you all for tuning in and staying with us. Those of you who were here or left and came back, we appreciate everyone. Thank you for tuning in to this inaugural DMV One-Pocket Challenge Series event. We're going to make some changes and tweaks based off of what we learned here today, and we're going to come back at you probably in a month or so with some more high-end challenges. Really excited to keep this one-pocket thing going, but definitely come back next week as we get in on some DMV 10-ball challenge series where Miroslav takes on Omar Nawazi. Thank you again to the Backroom Billiards Studio for hosting today, and thank you to my partner in crime in the commentary booth today, Jackie Rivera. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
It was such a long day. really appreciate your time, but thank you all so much for tuning in, and we will see you next time.